Rich.
That's where I do my kids. Oh, you've got paper here.
Welcome to the last slide for main event. We're playing the 15% of the field today. Photo team number 5, please play photo team number 5 now. Last start 100, 100 with 100 active. 111, this is the three more players, please begin to this.
Good luck.
Morning, everybody. Welcome to what is it? Day 1, D, E, F, B,
G.
C. Who knows these
It's a
things?
day one.
Welcome to the 888 main event. Now, this is the main event today and tomorrow. We are playing down to 15% of the field. Day 1D. We started with 46, which ain't bad. We're very short-handed on our table. But players will be in. We will get the all the entries, and we will get everything up and running very soon. But early stages, very short. Table number 12 is ours, and that's who should be sat at the table. We've got a couple that are not in the building just yet, but they will. Richard Whitmore sat there in C number 3. He's on table
A
number
pint
12.
at 20 past 12.
No way, get on the strap on it, chuffing 20 past 12. Come on, son, this is going to be good. Come on, the old starter problem. Last night it played down to 11. I don't know what blind level they finished at though. 2.5, 5. At this moment in time, 2.5, 5 is the shortest level coming back at tomorrow. It has been 15-3, it has been 2-4, and at the moment it's 2.5, 5. Chris Johnson making it through, and Leo Worthington Lees jumped out straight out the high roller, straight into day 1C. Antoine Lee,
as well.
oi oi, straight in. Both final tabling the high roller, both jumping into day 1C, and both making it through to the final day. Very nice indeed.
Leo come third. He busted about, 9 o'clock?
Yeah, jumped straight in and turned his stack into 429,000, 100k starting stack. 30k starting stack, and turned it into 429 in about 3 hours.
Not bad.
That is not bad. Good afternoon, everybody. Early stages of day 1D. And we are on for the duration. There's no finishing time to this. The finishing time is literally 15% of the
Half
field.
10. Half 10.
Okay, half 10.
Be done at half 10.
Okay. So that is the cut-off time. 15% of the field by the time the buy-ins are finished. It's late entry. I think it's level 12, is that right?
Yeah.
End of level 12.
No, level 9. Level 9.
Level 9. Really? So end of level, yes it is. End of level 9 is 8:16. And then you get eliminated. Charles Eel come into the fray in seat number 5. So we're getting more and more players in. 9 levels of late reg at 40 minutes. And then we play down to 15% of the field, which, as we've seen, is around about 9, 10, 11 players in total. Good afternoon. It's Saturday.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
It's Saturday. I am not putting Rotherham United in the bet today, but they are 5-1 at home, and they could be a silent nap.
A silent nap?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Well, they're not on the. They're not. I really want to put them in Tower Treble, but I can't. 5-1. You just can't do it. But I don't think that. I do not think they lose. I really don't.
That's Rotherham 7-0 down at half
I
time.
really do not think they lose today, Rotherham United. They're playing Birmingham City, 4th bottom, and somehow Birmingham City are odds on. And I know we're rubbish, and I know it's been a terrible season, and I know we've been relegated already, but I do fancy Rotherham United today. Afternoon, Chris. Afternoon, Damien. Damien's always good to follow if he sticks his bets in the chat. He always wins. And Jay will give you the winner of the Scottish Grand National. And he might even do a round robin.
Round robin.
Right. A round robin is only 3 horses.
Okay.
So good luck, everybody, on this Saturday afternoon. We've already got Easty and Josh Manley playing the main event. Whack a Clan for the Scottish Grand National and think Luton beat Brentford. And nice one, Razor Kev.
Baseline for Charles. Early stages. Very rare we get much action.
Yeah, Richard Whitmore, mad as a wasp online.
Mad as a wasp.
Where do they come up with these names?
Well, the thing is, mad as a wasp. I know Rich. He's the most chilled bloke I know. Mad as a wasp. Where's he got that from?
Totally agree. Totally agree.
Chilled as a chinchilla. That's what it should be.
Chilled as a chinchilla, I like it. Good luck if you are having a little flutter on a Saturday afternoon while the live stream is on 888 Sport. Grosvenor Sport, get there. Have a check them all. Check them all. Jay'll do his both teams to score and over 2.5 goals and
All them 18 lines I'll do.
so plenty going on. Afternoon, Pianica, and everybody watching on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. We're on YouTube on Grosvenor Poker and Facebook on Grosvenor Poker. We'll stop and start them later in the day, but we think we'll finish around about 10:30 with the end of the day, and then tomorrow is playing down to a winner, whenever that will be.
Stanislav. Already had queens, 3 hands in, queens first hand, kings third hand.
Got a bit of action as well, because Charles Eel on final table, Manchester UKPT, that Cully won, Cully Sidhu, years and years ago, and Charles hits the turn with a 6, he's got the straight, he's going to be busting kings the second hand.
Yeah, Stanislav should be checking here, Tower, but he's going with bet. And could be some potential problems. They're met with the raise. Goes big as well. 1.2 into 2k, 60%er. Would much prefer to see check here from the kings, and now this is the problem. We get raised, we can be drawing dead versus a 7. And Stanislav not going anywhere. He'll make the call.
Which he does. And 5 pairs on the river, but Charles is going to lead out.
Yeah, and just slight misstep with the bet on the turn from Stanislav's turn that I think we're supposed to check almost entire range, especially kings. Don't want to be betting a hand that's dead versus a 7, which can still show down enough of the time, and he's going to pay and going to see the bad news up against the 7-8, and kings get cracked.
Kings no good. Start with 30, Stanislav down to 21, and he's had queens and kings. Hey, nice today. Should get out. Should get the kids out for a go. I walked in today in the t-shirt.
You walked in a t-shirt?
I did indeed. I went for eggs royale for breakfast.
Eggs Royale?
Yeah.
What's that?
Smoked salmon.
Oh, is that
We like
Eggs Benedict Royale?
Eggs Benedict, but with smoked salmon. With water with some green stuff. I don't know what it is. Cress or something. Whatever. It's not cress, but it's something. And a nice oat latte. Oat milk latte, and then I walked through town into work.
Nice.
In the t-shirt. It was very nice.
The weather seems to have picked up today, but then again, I'll probably
It'll be
wander
snowing
out.
tomorrow.
Yeah, wander out on
No
first
doubt
break.
about it. It'll be snowing tomorrow. So early stages of the day. Good afternoon, everybody. We've got the treble ready. We've been studying all morning before we went out for breakfast. I felt that confident, I went off. I've never had a 42 to 1 treble before. But I haven't picked that one. There are some juicy games around, I must admit. The stages flops top pair with an up and down and Richard Whitmore. Jamie flops top pair as well. Up and down for Charles. And in C8 we've got the overs and a gut shot. Charles calls a 600 bet from Rich.
Yeah, Jamie with the 10-4 here. Goes with raise. This is going to be a fun day.
This is going to be a fun table.
This is going to be a fun day.
How much of today's poker are you going to try and solve? Very little.
Yeah, we'll go with very little. Just one that Jamie with the 10-4 here probably wants to just fold in the big. We've got no back doors. We're over calling after a bet and a call. Yes, we have top pair, but can be drawing dead in some spots.
Three of hearts turn. Now we can rep the flush if need be. Get on the old school.
Yeah, wouldn't have raised flop in the first place, but now we get here, surely going to be a check from Jamie, but look, just reaches for chips. And I don't know if this is now a bluff tower, or if this is value, or is it if this is just I'm going to stick some chips in the middle and see what happens. But could potentially get Richie Whitmore off his top pair now.
Yep. Perfect card to do it with. The three of hearts.
I don't know if he thinks he's value betting or if he thinks he's bluffing here, and he does end up getting the best hand to fold. Interesting hand. Charles with the ace-3, raises to 300.
You got to love the 888 stream watchers all the time.
Yeah, they love it,
First
don't
thing
they?
they stick in is exclamation mark giveaway.
Yeah, that's all they want.
Can't
Tower.
wait. Stick it in, realise there's no giveaways, and you might not see them again. Plenty of giveaways tomorrow, usually on a Sunday. We'll get Lime Ricky or Nightbot to tell us exactly what's happening tomorrow.
Razor Kev, while you're there, I haven't put any bets on yet, but QPR are looking like being in one of me four folds. If you want me, if I should have bought, let me know. They got Preston at home. It looked like a good bet, just under even money.
If they win today, they're safe, and they're playing Preston who are poop. So I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, just under even money. Thought it looked like a decent shout.
Early stages of the day, playing down to 15% of the field. It's been 9, 10 and 11 so far. I think yesterday was 2.5, 5, and the day before. I think the shortest one at the moment is 2.5, 5. So that's where we'll be starting.
A6 for Rich in the big, bumps it up. Stanislav's calls. value here with the ace high as Rich. Like it. On the double pair board, likely we have the best hand. Not getting any value from the king high. Oh, yeah, Roy Seifert says 2 bankers to look at today, and Northampton and Lincoln, both to win if you ask me. Afternoon, by the way, lads.
Nice one, Roy the boy. Can't have Northampton in the treble because it's a 2 o'clock kickoff. I've already looked. How are we doing, Jack? Jack Hardcastle, somewhere in the world. Where are you, Jack? Are you still in Pompey?
This looks thrilling, says Jack.
Mr. Chips, good afternoon. Nice
Mr.
to have a
Chips.
quick chat with you yesterday while you were sat with the 888 lads. Oh, I got the keys to the house yesterday. Fantastic. Now I know where I can stay when I come down to play at Portsmouth 25.50.
He'll stay for 2 weeks, Jack.
Oh, there's a bed made up spare. Got Tower's name on the door.
6 bullets in the 25.50 Pompey so far. Good luck.
Got in the full Terry.
He never beat Albert's record. What was it? 21 he had in that London one that
Was
year.
it?
25.50, 21 bullets.
Wow.
Never to be surpassed. The legend that is Albert Sapiano.
21. Saw him in Dublin doing his thing. Second man out of the. I don't know how he managed to be second out in the main event. I don't know, but 20 minutes in he was second out.
Didn't make a flush tower.
Somebody must have lost with aces first time to beat Albert being eliminated.
But Rich gonna open. And Charles with aces in the big, just mixing in a flat. I think we just want to put some chips in the pot here at this stack depth. Going to put in this flat and we'll keep Rich Whitmore in the pot. Rich continuing for 500. Charles with the raise with the aces. 1600. King 3 of clubs here for Rich. 3 to straight, 3 to flush overcard, but not going to continue with position. Aces do it for Charles Hill.
Early stage is 888. Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning or good evening, wherever you may be, if you're watching outside of the UK. We started the day with 46. Should be a lot higher during the day. Keep you informed on day 1D. 57 at the moment. 57 already. 236 in total so far. And don't forget, day 1D is the only buy-in today for the main event, which started at started at 12. There's the Turbo Dash that starts at 7, a £200 20-minute clock with 25 starting stack. A decent one-day event here at Berrynew Road. And then tomorrow there's the day 2 of the main that we'll be concentrating on. The Big Shot one-day event 250, the 150 seniors on the Sunday, and the closer later in the evening. So plenty to get involved with. But yeah, the numbers have been good so far.
Stanislavs opens the 4-3 suited. Charles in on the button with the A6. In with a 3-bet, makes it 800 to go.
We're all trying to get in our position. It's fine, it's not a problem.
Stanislavs 4-3 suited. Suited connector, this stack depth getting this price. Not going to come along. Queen suited for Jake, opens to 300. How we doing, Gully Math? What's the treble? Just about to head out to watch the scores with the lads and a few drinks. Watch the scores with the lads? Is that like sit and watch Gillette Soccer
A
Saturday?
bit watching Jeff Stelling on a Saturday afternoon. Used to be good. When you got Phil Thompson and Matt Letizia and all the old school and great footballers and Paul Merson and all that and Jeff Stelling, but now it's just totally different, isn't it? Going to watch the scores. He'll have all the slips. He'll have a pen ready to tick off the winners. Afternoon, Taz. How are we doing? Play pool and darts and crib and dominoes alongside watching the telly and all the racing that's on. Scottish Grand National today. If you fancy a little bet.
You picking one in the National Tower? You can have one.
Yeah, why not? I don't even know what time it is on.
What time's the National on anyway?
About 3 o'clock, is it? I think it's about 3 o'clock. The Scottish Grand National. They have the Irish, then they have the English, and now it's the Scottish. Indeed it is. It's 3:35. 3:35, the Scottish Grand National.
when you're releasing a treble tower? About 1?
Yes. About 10 minutes.
10 minutes. I'm on form with the horses, so
You are?
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Tad and Charles Eel involved in a pot. Charles with their side. Tad's with not a lot. Tie. On the King 773 board. Have a good afternoon with the lads, Gully. Always a great afternoon with the lads. Loads of sport, loads of betting, a couple of beers, watching the football and racing.
Do love a Saturday.
Good afternoon, is that?
It's just the taxi man that's telling me this. City at 5:15. Yeah, 5:15. The big game's on now.
So 10 minutes left of level 1, and blinds will be increasing.
Oh, right, okay.
Green eye flop. Jake and Rich. Richard in seat number 8. Jake sitting down in seat number 1. Makes it 400. And a green eye flop. And a call. Or 500. I thought it was 4. King of diamonds turn. Richard's got the ace of diamonds redraw. So probably won't be going anywhere.
Oh, then Whopper Supper. Happy Saturday, Giants. I hope all is well, all is good. Dennis Shaw says, I hope your treble today reflects the teams that have something to play for.
Oh, well, you might say that. You might say that. Rotherham United at 5-1. Let me tell you.
So, how do you pronounce this tower?
I just said Tad.
Tad?
Yeah.
Sounds a tad wrong. Got to be Welsh, isn't it? Tad. Hock. In with a free bet. Makes it 900 and a hand, you expect. Whopper Supper, I've done draws on all Prem games and the Chelsea game. I always do a free draw Whopper Supper. One of the bets I always put on every Saturday is free draws. Usually pays about 25 to 30 to 1 depending on the games.
It does.
I think always a good bet. And Taj peels ace-5 off out of position. Does flop a straight flush draw with this 5 of hearts. And it turns a pair. And one that should have been hitting them up pre, but now we get here. Just probably going to be a check from Hock on this board. Check, and ace-5 going to be good. Irish for Tim. Cheers, Gully.
So get your Uber ordered, Gully.
I'm off. You want to take?
Get your Uber ordered, Gully man.
Cup of tea?
Get it ready, yes please.
I'm going to go to the Starbucks in Cumbria. I'll be back.
Get your Uber ready, get your taxi ordered, Gully. Because Towers treble does reflect a little for the teams who got something to play for, as Dennis says. It does. I looked and I checked and I looked again and I've searched out some value on teams that I think are going to be winning today. I could give you 3. I really could give you 3 trebles. I really feel like it's one of them days where everybody who should be winning is going to win today. But we've gone for an 8.22 to 1 treble. Nothing happening on this board. So we're going to gone for just over an 8 to 1 treble. We have gone for Lincoln City away from home at Cheltenham. Lincoln City win, they're in the playoffs. We've gone for Leyton Orient to send Fleetwood down because Fleetwood just cannot win away from home. And Leyton Orient will send Fleetwood down. And we've got Doncaster Rovers to stuff Barrow because Barrow can't win away from home. Barrow have not won away in 9 games. And Doncaster Rovers have won 7 on the trot at home. And I don't know why, but they're above even money. Donny Rovers, 7 on the trot at home. If anybody can stop it, that's the tower. So we're going for Doncaster Rovers, Lincoln City and Leyton Orient for the treble, and it pays just over 8 to 1. So if you want to get on it, good luck. 8.22 to 1 it pays. In fact, it might be a little bit. I need to check that again. It might be 9.22. Let me just check that again. Get me the best value that there is. So good luck, everybody. But the teams are set. The teams are set. I would have gone for Rotherham United, but I just can't stick them in because they're 5 to 1. They are 5 to 1. 8.9 it is. Apologies. 8.9 to 1. Come on. Bit of value. Donny Rovers, Lincoln City, and Leyton Orient. That's the treble. It's pronounced Teague. We'll have that. Teague. Birmingham won't win today, Dennis. Birmingham City will not win. They're a shocking price away from home. So there's the treble. 8.9 to 1. Get yourselves in. We are on it. Lincoln City, Leyton Orient and Doncaster Rovers. That's the treble. Good luck everybody who's on it. Good luck everybody who's having a little flutter themselves on this Saturday afternoon. And good luck to everybody when 3 o'clock comes, and the Scottish Grand National as well. So there's plenty going on this Saturday afternoon while we're concentrating on the 888. Oh, excuse me. On the 888 main event. So there we go. And all Sheffield Wednesday fans, for some unknown reason, are rooting for Rotherham United today against Birmingham City. They are. So there we go. Nice one, Stu. Good treble. In with a shout. Good luck.
Yeah.
It is.
I might avoid it for everyone.
It is.
Make everyone a bit of money.
Can't beat a good old 9-1 treble on a Saturday afternoon. It'll be in at sixes by the time everybody's lumped on it.
I've got my pick for the national as well.
Have you?
Yep. Got my pick for the
I thought you were
national.
making the teas.
I was making a tease, but I had it already.
Oh.
I was going to give it out after the treble, so everyone gets the bad news first and then some good news. It's always better to get the good news after the bad news, right?
That's true.
Go on then, Tower. I'll have a couple of quid on your treble. What have you got? What have you done?
We have done at a whopping 9-1 Lincoln City.
I can't put Lincoln in
Why?
because
You don't tell me you back Cheltenham.
I put Cheltenham in one of my other bets.
Cheltenham must be 3-1. Lincoln City, Leyton Orient, and Doncaster Rovers.
Oh no.
9-1. And if you want to bump it up to 40-1, stick
No,
Rotherham in.
that's enough. That's enough. I will not be sticking Rotherham in a bet.
I'm telling you, today's the day.
Nuts for Stanislavs on the river.
With the ace of spades. He's had a start to a day, hasn't he? Don't stand.
Yeah, he's been involved, that's for sure.
Blinds are up 100, 200, you get 100 and
Heads up the river, wasn't I? Right then. I was. Anything but a spade.
Why is it the last day of the National League today, on the 20th of April? That seems ridiculously early.
They're kicking off early as well, ain't they, in the National League?
Yeah, because we were all on TV, because Chesterfield won promotion and lost 4 on the trot. Do you think they were celebrating every single day? Nothing to play for in the National Leagues, all sorted.
Is it?
Yeah, last day of the season. That's just weird how the last day of the season is just like 20th of April. Seems really, really early.
I remember though, going back like 20 years when I was at school, the season used to finish like first week in May. Like it used to be FA Cup final first week in May, didn't it? I
Yeah.
remember. So Ace's appearance again, this time for Jamie. Unfortunately for him, no one catching a piece to get some value from. Although Stanislav's been interesting to start,
Bet 800.
has been getting involved. So I wouldn't be surprised if he floated with ace-high with position here. It does have a club. Freeway personally just preferred the folding out. Does get out of there. Tad will do the same. Going on today, the golf, the national, the football, day 1B.
Yes. Building up day 1D as well.
I see the boys are both in the field as well when I went and got the tees. Nick and Josh in from the start.
Pass. 500.
65 in the main already. Numbers have increased. 244 in total. So nice turnout.
Four. Bet 800.
Here's 10 for Charles Eel. Looks like a raise. Well, he's bet 800 on the button as it was folding around to him.
Raise 3000.
Hopped with the bet on the turn and a win. Now Fletch. Paul Fletcher back from a nice walk along the beach at Lytham. Very nice indeed. And a full English at the Beachcombers Cafe recommended. Definitely is. Nice cafe down at the Beachcomber. Back home now and dodging from Mrs. F who wants to watch, who wants the garden sorting out. Yeah, it's a lovely walk down Lytham seafront now. All been spruced up and looks lovely. Nice flat path all the way along. Lovely walk it is down the front at Lytham. If you carried on walking, mate, you come to my golf club. All the way down to St Anne's, the old links.
Well, that golf club that you can get us on when we were in Blackpool.
Yeah.
Stato brought his clubs and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, closed due to rain. Like the rest of the country. Yeah, it's a lovely walk that down the seafront in Lytham.
Touch here, both options available this deep. Can go with flat, can go with free bet. Both going to be fine.
Raise 1000.
Does choose aggressive option. Slightly small low tower. Like at this stack depth, when we're this deep, we can actually go like up to 3.5x with our in position free bets, just accounting for the depth of the stacks. Like this 2.5x free bet from Taj.
Apparently it's pronounced Teague,
Teague, okay.
as in like, or Tieg.
Oh,
T-I-E-G, Tieg.
What a delicious flop for Richie Whitmore.
Flop set against top pair, decent kicker for Tieg.
Going to get himself in a bit of bother here, Tower. I'm hoping that Richie Whitmore just plays cool first tower. I know we're out of position. Opponent will have some ace highs, but should just be cool in here, I think.
Well, he's nice raising.
Yeah, he's going to go for the...
No, it's
I
cool.
know, yeah, good to see from
Yeah.
Rich. I know we can see a raise, we get paid straight off the bat, but Tad's going to have kings, queens, jacks, maybe some king, queen, king, jack, stuff like that. Hands that we can nigh on have drawing dead here. But now on this 10 of hearts turn, Rich is going to go for a lead for just over half pot. The 2.5k. As CFO's bringing the banquet. Oh no, what we got today?
Another one. Is he?
Is he feeling alright?
Good old C4. So the ace jack. Oh, Teague. Sorry, Tig.
Raise 6,000.
Oh wow.
He's raised it up. Raised to 6.
Right, Tao, if you're sat at home and you're within an hour and a half, even 2 hours from Manchester, why would you not get yourself here? Some of the stuff that's going on early doors. Just cool, Rich. Or maybe he's thinking that Taj is doing this to check back River. And he does go for the free bet to take that away from Taj. Sorry, how is it pronounced? Teague?
Tig.
Tig. Cam's just seen what he's brought us, guys. Oh, I can't wait, Cam. I'm actually hungry as well.
No, that was
packaged.
yesterday.
Oh, that was yesterday.
He stuck it on Facey, I think.
Ah,
I think he stuck it on social. Treating the guys. Much love to him. Proper scrum.
no. Teague does just get out of the way. A decent sized pot going Richie Whitmore's way. Towers trebles out.
It is.
The
Lincoln, Leighton Orient, Doncaster Rovers. Get on.
The tip for the Scottish National is coming, and if you want value, this is the value. So for the Scottish National,
Yes.
I've gone for a bit of a long shot, but it jumped out at me. The name means quite a lot. So I have gone for Broken Halo.
Broken Halo.
Yep, Broken Halo.
Why does that
33
mean
to
a
1.
lot to you?
Well, when I was like 13, 14, I'm sure people in the chat can relate. I used to play a game called Halo 3.
Me too.
Used to play Halo 3.
I
Used
was
to love
great
it.
at it.
And there used to be a game mode called Lone Wolves, and that was basically a free for all. And I remember there was this guy, and he kept beating me. I kicked my Xbox over, and the disc went. And your disc gets all these rings around it. And it breaks, so you can't play the game again. So I broke my Halo, and I saw that. I thought, God, I'm going to go with Broken Halo, because in my life
You kicked your Xbox.
I was a 13-year-old teenager, Tower, and this bloke was owning me on Halo. So I kicked my Xbox over. The disc went, and then it had all these rings around it. It wouldn't play anymore, and that was that. So I've gone with Broken Halo at 33 to 1. Get yourself on. That is the tip of the day. Pound gets you 34 quid back.
Wow, what price is it?
33 to 1.
There you go. The Halo has spoken.
You didn't play Halo 3.
I might have played the original.
The original Halo, yeah. Halo 3 was like...
Was Halo the one on this great big spaceship
Yeah.
that you went running round? And,
Yeah, it's
and
like
up and
futuristic.
down? Yeah. I remember that one. I do remember it.
The dreaded ring of death, many as an Xbox user has felt the same, says Dashhound. Yeah, that was the dreaded ring when you got the red ring on the original Xbox 360. When the red ring come up, that was it. Game over. That was a fear for all the young gamers back in the day.
The ring of death. Is that not when you went for a Vindaloo? Hey.
Vindaloo.
Na 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 na. That'll be out again next summer.
Yeah, well, this summer.
This summer. Na na na. Yes, you do. Na, na, na.
Yeah, I've had it each way, Kev. I've gone with it each way. I'm on a bit of form with the horses as well as of late, for the first time.
Ever.
in 30 years.
First time since he kicked his Xbox over.
So nut flush draw here for Jake. Hock not choosing. Oh, he does see bet. And does pick up gut shot now as Hock with this Queen 8. May fancy this is a nice one to barrel here after picking up some additional equity. Does barrel for a decent size. 2.1 into 2.7. So 3/4 pot. Jake gonna call with his spade draw.
Ten of spades on the river for Jake with the nut flush.
Now decision for Hock whether to bluff at this, and looks like he is gonna get after it here as Hock and gets snapped off by the nut flush. Hock shows the Queen 8 suited. And ace 3 of spades, good for Jake. Takes a nice one.
Indeed. James Hill. Well, you managed to you managed to get the first 3 winners, and then that was it. That was that's as much as it sang.
Yeah, we had the first 3 winners.
Yeah, the cash out after the first 3 winners. I could have bought a house and everything, and then I'm living in a cardboard box.
It's not a wasted tenner, Kev. Just wait until 25 to 4.
Yeah, last week you got the first 3 last week. The dream was on.
It actually was.
The dream was on.
The big dream. You wouldn't if that come in last week, you'd have PK and Dave doing the comms this week, because me and Tower, we would have been off to somewhere. Hock with the deuces.
I 600. Call. Pass. Pass. Call.
Open from Hock, call from Richard. Stanislav's King 10 suited comes along in the big and flops top pair. Over to Richard here, 4s with a diamond. Just gonna check this one back. Oh, and a delicious turn card.
4 of hearts for Rich. Another flops. Another turn set this time for Richard.
Yeah, and
In 8.
like this lead from Stanislav's here. Once it checks through on the flop, very likely we got the best hand. So try and get some value from our King 10. Unfortunately for us, Rich with the dream turn. Beautiful sight to see. Drills bottom set. And gonna raise it up straight away, and here we are again, Tower. The strongest line in poker, and once more, it's value yet again. The check back flop, the raise versus a lead on the turn with position. One day
Just one.
I will see a bluff. Someone will find a bluff, and whoever does, the first person that does on stream, I'll buy him a pint. So, ace on the river. Not going to like that as Stanislav's. Like ace 3 double gutted here on the turn would now get there and form a top pair. Ace X of diamonds, which could be a bluff, now gets there and form a top pair. Richard going to fire again. And this ace on the river may stop Stanislav's from paying here. 5.6 into 8.1. Around 2/3 from Richard. And it's just this line, Tower, in live poker, maybe online. I don't play enough these days, or haven't done over the last few years. It's different, but from what I see on stream, this is just the most nutted line you ever find. The check back flop, the raise turn in position. No one's finding bluffs in these spot at the moment. May change in a year's time, but at this given moment in time, no one is doing anything to bluff this spot. It's always value when they raise on the turn, facing the lead.
Well, should be a fold. Look, Stan, you've been active so far today.
It's a tough one for like Stan, because if he's not aware of this line, or he hasn't played that much and he hasn't got a huge sample size on this particular line that he's faced with now, then maybe he's just thinking, oh, my opponent can have some 8-9, my opponent can have some missed diamonds, my opponent could have some king-6 suited. That could be the idea here from Stanislav, and he is actually going to pay with the king-10.
Yes.
And we'll see the bad news. Opponent turning bottom set, and Richard takes a nice one.
Never a bluff.
King for New Zealand.
So an hour into the live stream on day 1D.
Is there a dinner break today, Tal?
Nope.
We don't get a dinner break.
Nope.
Okay.
15 minutes all the way through.
Like it.
Order when you want.
Bob! Actually, I'm going to have something healthy today. My body's telling me to have something healthy today. No, you wait and see. I'll get some salad with my burger. I'll tell him not to take it out. Jack 10 suited for Hock. Get involved again. Opens. Call from Jake on the button. Stanislav's be out of the way in the small. On the daydream at the moment. Don't think he realises it's on him. To Richie Whitmore, who has also had a good start. 4-5 off in the big. In for the defend. What a flop for Jake. Just the nuts. And Hock here, top pair should be, checking like it.
Gonna check call, that's for sure.
Nice check here from Hock though, checking in into the in-position player. Nice hand to check it over with as well, with the top pair and the insurance of the up and down straight draw. It's about 1k from Jake. Check call from Hock, off to the turn.
Two of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, now if I'm Jake here, Tower, you want to be going big. You want to be sizing up here. Could even go like 125% on the two flush draws now. Make it 5k. That would leave 14 in the pot and 14 in Hock stack.
He's on 3 or 4. So pot size.
Yeah, still nice to see him go big, but would have been lovely if he could find the 125%er. 5 into 4.1, leaving 14.1 in the pot and 14.1 in Hock stack for a perfect pot size river jam, because now slightly more difficult to get the lot. He still may go for jam actually. It is only just 125% on river for Jake. Will he go for the lot here, or will he choose a not all-in sizing? Yeah, it does go for the lot anyway. We're going to put Hock in the top spot.
31,000.
Got removal to Queen 10, and we unblock the front door clubs. All this type of stuff. Ace-X of clubs, King Queen of clubs, King 10 of clubs. If he's peeling as wide as King 7, King 5, King 4 of clubs, which probably will at this stage on the button, suited King at this stack depth. Difficult spot for Hock early on with his top pair. And another factor in this hand, Hock elected to check flop with the top pair, so from our opponent's perspective, Jake, it may not look like our range is as high up as it is. Doesn't look like we're as strong as top pair, and then potential for him to go after that. So actually a really difficult spot here for Hock on the river towel. This isn't an easy one. No clear decision whether to call or fold, in my opinion. Could go either way, because the check on the flop, sometimes when we check to the in-position player just thinks, okay, this guy can't have top pair, so potentially can start throwing in some barrels against us, trying to fold a 9, trying to fold pocket 10s, this type of stuff. So it's a really sucky spot to be in for Hock, and I wouldn't fault him
He
for
made the call.
doing exactly that.
Queen 10 for the nuts on the flop. And Hock says, yep, I got top pair. We'll see the stacks. They're looking very close. But we think Hock has been eliminated. He has tapped the table. Out he goes. Afternoon, Kev. Good news. The bar's been spring cleaned, open and ready for a big big summer of sport.
When's the invite, Kev? We've got a bottle of wine to crack open, me and
We've got two guys here that don't mind a home game. We've got two guys here that like a game of golf. We've got two guys here that don't mind topping it. Well, we do actually, but all I'm saying is we don't mind.
Speak for yourself. Oh yeah, no chance. I'll be sharing with
I didn't finish.
your toes in my face. No chance. Not happening.
So Kev, just let us know.
Let us know. Get us a home game, Kev. We can play a 1p game. I'm just there for the banter.
10p last night.
Yeah, I was playing 10p last night. 10p a point last night.
Best he's ever run.
Oh yeah, literally the best I've ever run. Get the bunk beds built, Kev. 4-2 suited for Charles, getting out of line from gun. Goes for 3.5x. Tied with the ace queen. Yeah, I'm in. 10p, DC. I am in. Get me involved.
That's what we played before at Kev's. That's exactly what we played at Kev's. What's the treble, says Chris Johnston. The treble is Lincoln City, Leyton Orient and Doncaster Rovers. It's 9-1. It's teams that have got to win. I think Leyton Orient smash Fleetwood. Fleetwood get relegated today. Donny Rovers will beat Barrow and get into the playoffs, and Lincoln City win and they're definitely in the playoffs. That's the treble. 9-1. And if you want to make it a 4-timer and make it 40-1,
stop it.
Rotherham United beat Birmingham City today.
No, they do not. They're bottom of the league, Tal,
we are relegated.
Mile.
We are relegated. We are out of sight. We've been the worst we've ever been.
You're that far down in the Championship. I think you should get relegated to League 2. I think you got that little points. They should just skip you League 1 straight to League 2.
Yeah, that wouldn't actually be a bad thing. But I'm feeling it. I don't know why. I'm just feeling a Rotherham United victory. Look at that.
You know,
With own ensuite bedrooms and everything.
lovely.
Cool.
888. Day 1D. Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, as always, these first levels can be quite dull. We've had some action on the feature, but when it's
Stan's been involved.
100.
He's now got ace king, he's had king, he's
Yeah,
had
I
queen,
know.
he's had king jack, king 10, ace jack, he's had the lot.
Yeah, and somehow hasn't found a free bet here, Tower. But look at this, going to get the perfect opportunity to back jam as Stanislavs. It's worked out perfectly for him, because expect Rich to just call the 10s. Jake will then fold, and then Stanislav's going to have a nice, easy all-in tower. Just as I say, haven't had much action. Here we go. And those are regulars to the stream, you know, on the Saturday, the early stages, towers treble.
Aye.
Does
Yeah,
get hyped up.
63.
No lucky 63, just the winner. I'm just going to have the winner in the national tower. Broken Halo, 33 to 1. Yeah, and there's the all-in from Stanislavs, and Charles Hill was thinking, oh no, what have I done? So, fold from Charles, call from Richard. Big flip. Going to be over a starting stack in the middle. We're not even at the first break yet. Should be going fold and call. There should be a call here from Rich, simply because you never expect Stanislavs to flat jacks, queens, kings, aces, all these hands. We just expect a 3-bet. Ace king as well, I wouldn't expect this to be in there. But just because of the fact that it's a back raise, we're going to have to call. Simply because he's flatted, there's been a 3-bet. Yeah, nice call from Rich, and I'm going to run this.
So the 10s against Ace King. Off we go. King flopping King 3 6, but the 10 of diamonds is now in play. So a 10 or a diamond needed. Ace knots. So the Ace King for Stan gets himself a full double back up the starting stack.
For Charles in small, raises to 6. Tyke with the 6-3. Gonna have a look. Makes the call. Does jump out in front with bottom pair. Queen 10 3 2 hearts. Check from Charles. Bet from Tig. Charles with ace of hearts here. Do expect him to call once blind on blind, but he's going to let it go, facing half.
So Jake doubles his stack to 60,000. Starting with 30. 69 players in at the moment, as you can see there on the clock, with 7 minutes left of level number 2. First break in play will be 20 past 2 on a new table.
If you're going to town, they'll have it on town. Probably not at least. Probably not really. Saturday.
I quit taking the good clothes when I go away. Ah, stop.
500.
Jamie, and Jake goes for the free bet here. Makes it 1300. With the ace-4 suited. Once again, Tower, something just needs to be bigger. Just down to stack depth. Like, we're not going to just choose the same free bet size all the time. It comes down to the stack size we're up against. Either way, Jake going to save some money on this occasion because of it. Sure. Charles wants to have a look with the 9s.
Eight, 10, 3.
Nice spot for the ladies of Jamie. Still with the overpair, but got to be thinking about this double cold call range. Cold calls the 3 bet and then still wants to call our 4 bet when it comes back round to us. So Charles repping a decent amount of strength himself. Guessing we'll have 10s, we'll have 8s that we do go behind to. Just continues the 3.3 into 11.2, 30% up. Charles pretty cool.
Jack of Diamonds turn.
That's a fun one. I wouldn't mind seeing check now here from Jamie Tower, because do expect Charles's range to be super condensed. Once he cold calls the 3 bet, then our 4 bet, I think he's going to have like ace queen suited, maybe ace king, and then jacks, 10s, 9s, 8s. And this isn't a good board for us with queens when our opponent's range is so condensed down to these hands. I know we can see Charles actually has the one hand, the 9s, that we are still in front of, and the ace king, ace queen we do probably expect to just fold flop unless they have the backdoor flush draw with it. So like this from Jamie, just a nice one that we can clearly check call with and take some rivers. 6.6 from Charles around third.
Jamie with the queens. There we are, just calling.
Yeah, as he should be.
As he should.
Very scary Tower. Like, we're probably going to have to fold a lot of rivers if we're met by a bet.
Especially on that river.
Yeah.
Especially on that river.
Yeah, so going to be one that we
check bet.
We can get away from now, because as mentioned, Charles' range, now everything gets there. The 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the jacks. The only hand we may be if he elected to call ace queen suited with the backdoor flush draw on the flop.
Is he leading?
Turn the double gut shot. What?
He is led.
What is going on here?
He's at 6.6, and now Charles just says, yeah.
Just save the 6.6. Just go for the check fold Tower. Like, what do we beat? Like, we decipher that it's cold call 3 bet and then calls the 4 bet. It's like ace king, ace queen suited, jacks, 10s, 9s and 8s. The ace queen suited is probably the only thing we beat if it opted to float flop, turn the double gut up, bet, and then unload on river. So like the check on the turn from Jamie, but river just checks. Just check over to Charles Hill. He's just got our range in the cage when he's got literally everything on that board, when his range is so condensed pre-flop down to a few hands, and literally all of those hands bar one, which we heavily block as well, the ace queen suited, we're behind to. Fun hand.
I haven't been in one of McGregor's fights yet, and I said I have to go to one of them, but all my mates have gone and they said they're not going because they went when he was in his prime, you know. And then there was a good game in Portugal that week. I'm already looked in to go to that. So
The World Series not on
that week, yeah. So it's all that. Then you have DPT Monaco and what's the other one? There's some good games right here.
Charles Hill gets his nice stack up.
I don't know anything like that. I don't travel very much.
Flush draw for Jamie in seat number 9. The defending the big with ace 3. Super check calling. As Tig bets 700.
40%. Decision point here for Jamie. I think ace 3 of clubs, one that just wants to play call tower, may have some raises with some flush draws, but this one specifically versus button, we still beat all these king highs, queen highs, stuff like 10-9, even 5-6 suited that open from button here. So I think this one, nice one to just check call as Jamie, like the ace high that can still show down. I'm gonna go with raise. I'm gonna win the pot now. Just think versus button, when we have a hand that can still definitely be best without hitting our draw, maybe one we just check call with the showdown alongside it with the ace high. That's gonna work now anyway. Get Tig off the 10-6. On to the next hand. I'm thinking about flicking you in, Tower. I'll do the rest of the day by myself. I'm thinking about throwing you into the mix. Right. It's great for you guys watching as well. If you're local, if you've got a day off today, if you can get down here, even if it's late reg, just look at the field. It's unbelievable for a £500 already great turnout numbers wise. We're looking like surpassing the 300 runner mark at some point today. And if you could get yourself down, great opportunity, great tournament, good structure. And the field is very fun.
I've just gone up for the third time today. Level number 3 of the day. 20 past 2. Here's the first break in play.
Suited, raises to 800. Chintaka is in with the ace jack. What a name, love that name. Chintaka. 10-8 of spades for Jake, should be a defend. Freeway to the flop. Nothing like it, Stevie K. That was one of the tougher fields I've seen.
Indeed.
Last week in Scotland. Yep. Seemed like everyone turned out for it. It was quite a small field, but high percentage of very good players. For that Edinburgh main event we covered last week. We've got a bit of action here. We've got flush draw for Jake. We have Chintaka with the top pair. Stanislav, the aggressor, does just choose to continue on the ace high board. Gets called in 2 spots. Turn for Jake. Turns the flush. Everything going right for him today. Turns the flush to go along with the straight flush draw. Stanislav picks up a 9, but clear check for him. Never ever bet in here. Once we get called in 2 spots, ace X definitely out there. Flush draw completes. Checks it over to Chintaka. Decision point for him, whether to fire here or whether to do exactly this, and does go for the check back. King of Diamonds River. Now just expect Jake to try and get some value from his flush. Easy fold for Stanislavs, and then decision for Chintaka here, because Jake will have the 5-6, will have the 5-3, both straight draws on the flop, up and down and double gut shot. We'll also have some stuff like 5-8, 8-6 with a spade that could potentially bluff here, but very nice fold from Chintaka. Didn't even think about it. And Jake, another pot going his way. Fantastic start.
62k, 200 bigs, still in his stack in the early stages. Welcome to Manchester. Plenty going on around the estate as well, and don't forget, if you don't manage to get to Manchester this weekend, Coventry, Glasgow, Luton, Portsmouth and Stockton Values in Portsmouth, because Jack's done about 38 bullets. So if you want to get down to Portsmouth, Jack Harkness will be flicking in again today. Plenty of 25-50s going on, but Manchester is on for the 888 for all the 25-50s of legs and flights today.
How many of these looks do you think we've had at Portsmouth?
Don't like it.
How many times do you reckon he's done that, the old?
Well, at least 4.
I'd have the overs on 4.
So that's what's on this week. If you want to play 25-50, Coventry, Glasgow, Luton, Portsmouth and Stockton. So there's plenty going on, and we'll keep you up to date with what's happening for the rest of April as well, as Luton will be starting.
And got Richard opening here, seat 7 opens. Got Richard opening cut off, seat 7 opening hijack, raise and take. That would be Richard W.
Yeah, I don't mind Portsmouth. I've only been a couple of times to do a UKPT Summer Series or a main event.
Never been.
And I've always enjoyed it. I know the Travel Lodge wasn't the best. It was a bit like Cell Block H, but apart from that, I thought it was pretty good.
Never
Nice
been.
place.
Closest I've been is Bournemouth, never Southampton or Portsmouth.
The Tesco is a bit meh. Tesco's? Who goes to Portsmouth just to go to Tesco's? I'm just going to Portsmouth today, love. All right, what are you going there for? Just going to visit the Tesco's. I think Tiger does everywhere, doesn't he?
Tiger.
The bar.
Do you have to put your cards in that every time? Do you have to leave them like that?
Yeah, like this from Jake.
What's the
Got an open 2-800, goes for 3-bet, north for 3x for Queen Jack suited at this stack depth. Nice from him. And 30 odd minutes to go for the first session. We are pronouncing seat 6 as Tig.
Tig is full on Irish. He's old Tig. Loves his UFC. Is there a UFC on tonight?
I don't know.
Usually is.
Do you know what? I don't know anything about UFC, but I went and watched it in Vegas,
Ah, yes.
which
The
was
old,
very good.
yeah. The Australian guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, Vasilnowski or something.
Yeah.
It's a good experience, actually. Saw your mate, old Donald Trump, was there about 3 rows in front of us. Could see his head, his blonde barnet.
Jerry Ford says his son is Tig. There we go. And you should hear some of the efforts. Martin Dobson, yeah, Blue Army got promoted. Portsmouth, they did indeed. Up to the championship next year. Should be good crowds at Fratton Park next year. Ooh, Pompey v Southampton, unless Southampton go up via the playoffs. That'll be a game on TV for sure. Yeah, it's Irish for Tim.
Someone said that earlier.
Cheers, Jerry. Should we call him Tim? Does he ever get called Tim?
I got to entertain myself.
suited for Richard. Raises to 7. Chin Thacker in with the Queen Jack you expect from the small. Charles defends the big blind with the King Jack. 3 or 8.
Queen 4-4 flop. 2 pair for Chin Thacker. Got the 4 flopped for Rich.
Yeah, what a flop for Rich.
C8.
As the opener here, no one's ever going to give us credit for a 4. Just going to continue here, target some Queen X and flush draws. There is a well where the big blind has the case 4 as well. Going to get the street from the Queen Jack. And that will lose Charles. Ten of spades tone and just going to be wanting to go bet here as Rich Tower. Seems like slightly too much out there to get the lot by the river. Like we need to go like 6k on the turn here to set up a river jam, which is just too much. So just going to go big. What looks like 3/4 pot. And we saw Chin Thacker make a very good fold with the Ace Jack. Going to see if he can make a good fold again with the Queen Jack by the river.
And the Jack, wow, so the Jack of Hearts on the river for Chin Thacker. We know we won't be winning this hand.
Yeah, terrible river for us. We now go in front of King Queen and Ace Queen. However, one of the bluffs, Ace King, does now get there versus us. It looks like Chin Thacker gonna do the betting himself here. Tower goes to 7k. And now interesting for Rich here, Tower, with the Ace 4 suited. So Chin Thacker's never got Ace King. He can have King 9 of clubs and he can have 8 9 of clubs, and that is literally it that we lose to. Maybe some pocket 10s that didn't elect a free bet, but other than that, it's literally King 9 of clubs, 8 9 of clubs, pocket 10s, which can't give all 3 combos to because they're going to free bet at some frequency. So let's say 4 combos. And then there's Queen Jack, King Queen, Ace Queen that didn't elect a free bet. Yeah, maybe we jam as Rich. It's just King 9 of clubs and 8 9 of clubs Tower. That's the problem. He's never folding. It's just whether to jam or not. Yeah, this is the decision for Rich, and it's literally King 9 of clubs and 8 9 of clubs Tower. And there's a well where Chin Thacker has 4 5 suited, King 4 suited.
I'm probably just calling myself.
It's a difficult one. It is a difficult one for Rich to know what to do, but I just think it's King 9 of clubs, 8 9 of clubs, and that's it. But he does eventually just throw in the call and sort of a groan because was thinking whether to raise or not.
Yeah.
Was never thinking about folding. Decision point was whether to raise, when we call.
He went with call.
And Gary Nooney, tell me the treble, lad, so I can do the opposite.
Whoa, said that, Gary. I'm not telling you now.
You're not getting it now,
Not
Gary.
getting it. You are not getting it.
And when we're all richer at 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Exactly. We'll be like, ha ha. Lincoln City, Leyton Orient, and Doncaster Rovers. 9-1 treble. Lincoln City, Leyton Orient, and Doncaster Rovers. Jay's got his 28 lines on at the minute. Probably make it 40 by the time kickoff comes.
I've not got that many bets today. I've done that, and that. Up the Donny, says
Yeah.
Dennis Shaw.
I think, well, I'm the man to stop. 7 home wins on the trot.
Are you?
Donny Rovers. 7 home wins on the trot against Barrow, who's not won in 8 away.
You know what they say though, Tower?
Yeah, it's not about form.
No, when there's a will, there's a barrow.
Where there's a wheel, there's a barrow.
I had the South Korean lad A. Ben Yoon, and I had Fitzpatrick Dennis. They were my 2 bets for the golf on Wednesday. Had them 3 first round. So I got Fitzpatrick, and the Korean lad's tied 10th. So and by Yoon, I think his name is, and I got him at 66s. So he's tied 10th going into today. And then Fitzpatrick is like 4 back, I think, maybe 5 back. So still in with a shout. You never know. It's all been about the 2 balls this week, Dennis. Been back in the old 2 balls and having some luck. Flush draw for Connor. Instant service on the turn, and Stanislav's turns top pair. Decent kick up. So could be some bother here for him. Connor choosing to check this one into over to the in-position player on the flop. Now turning the nut flush here. Is just going to start trying to build this pot. Fires out. Will get some value. Stanislav's with the king queen. Clear call with position. Seven of clubs river, so going to be a difficult one here for Stanislavs to get away from it after flop checks through. We turn top pair. And like Connor's still going to have all this ace jack, ace king with a heart, even ace jack without a heart, which is double guided on the turn. Yeah, versus this size, can't see us folding this Stanislav's tower. Versus half, just got a quarter.
And also the way he's played in just about all his hands is had a piece of it and called it.
Yeah, this one confident with no tower. Got to pay. He does pay.
"20 minutes to go of the first session." And then there'll be a break in play.
I nearly called Senate suited, had it fucked. Oh, right, yeah.
Ace queen for Jamie opens to 800. Charles 10-7 of diamonds makes the call on the barn over to Tyke in the small blind.
Orange J2.
Lovely looking flop for Jamie here. It's going to be difficult to get any value. I think 4-way just come out betting straight off the bat, thin down the field, start ranging opponents. Probably go around half as well. Size up, multi-way. A lot out there to get called by it.
That's 1.9.
And does find just north of half. Nice size. Unfortunately, will be underhand. Not going to get any action. I don't think he will. Tig hasn't folded just yet.
You say you don't want to go back and watch our hand, the pen high board. You were ahead.
That's what we're all saying.
See that?
But it's not positive enough to. I was going to go for something.
I thought you had an overpair, but
No, I had 10.
yeah, me too, but bad pair.
10 9.
That's Sunday and a lot of pair.
Come on a turn, we get busy.
The heart was a good card for me, even though I know heart. 10-4,
Thank you.
I never thought.
Yeah.
Okay, 7.
So button open from Tig and gets a lovely looking flop. Flopping a combo draw with the Queen 4 of diamonds and probably happy to just put chips in. With huge amounts of equity versus any hand Jamie can have. Even if Jamie's flop the nuts or a set, we still have heaps of it. Just going to continue, and Jamie with ace-8 here. Difficult one, but probably going to get out of the way. Our versus button will be ahead of all this king high, queen high type stuff, but our position just lets it go. Small pick up for Tig. 20 minutes to go before the first break of the day.
Indeedy, indeedy. And then a 15-minute break. And then a new table. Will we get Josh? Will we get Easty?
Sure,
Will we
surely
get...
we'll get one.
Do we have to scan this the whole lot?
Chintaka with the ace jack.
You have to.
He will open.
I haven't done it once yet.
You don't have to leave them in there.
Oh, as soon as you scan them, you pull them out.
It just feels unnatural to have my cards away from me.
I'll just scan them.
Connor with the goods on the button. Incoming 3-bet here from Connor.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Too much chit chat.
No, it goes with flat. Mixing it in.
7-9 flop, 7-5-5.
That's 1.2k. Raise 3.6k.
Connor going for raise straight off the bat. Would have preferred to see call once we get here tower. Just so likely to have the best hand we want to keep. Hands like Chintaka has in the pot, we have position. But now I'm just going to lose our customer. Such a strong line, raising position. I know that was on the flop, but even still, when the in position player raises against your bet, eke strength.
Oh, you ain't? Just the boots. We got the aces. Raises to 8. Any action? No action. Should be a defend. More or less any 2. Or King Jack. Could have been a raise. They decided to call.
I'm not going to do any raising, I don't think, with the King Jack suited from the big facing gum.
You say that. Not in normal circumstances, but you said that, it's done.
Could do some raising now though, Tower, for sure. As Stan is just going to play check call. Oh,
bingo!
Delights
Bingo!
for Stanislavs. Turns the stones. And assuming just going to check over to Rich here, hoping he does.
He has done.
Now, Rich, do we want to go for another street of our aces here? All the stuff like 9 Jack, 9 8, King 9, 10 9, 10 8, sorry, 10 Jack. All this like pair and now pick up straight draw, Queen Jack, King Queen, Queen 8. Gonna get another street from all these type of holdings. Now Stanislavs with the King Jack suited has a lock on the hand and may choose to raise now tower, get the bet and lead ourselves, stop Rich from checking back river. We unblock all the hands we want action from, the 9s, the 10s, the queens, the Queen X over pairs. It does go for raise. I think it'll be a difficult one for
Calling once.
Rich. Does make the call.
And the Jack might save him.
It might. So it's not might. It should save him because now, like Stanislav, gonna have 2 pair minimum. If he was bluffing like a Jack 9, a Jack 10 on the turn, would have river 2 pair. Goes for 5k and should be able to get away from this one now as Rich. Like, we specifically need Stanislav to just have a float on the flop with like a deuce and then choose to check raise a deuce as a bluff and then just continue running it on the river. Like, it's so far-fetched what we need to happen for our aces to be good here. We need so many stars to align. Need Stanislav to call the flop with basically a deuce. Like, we even lose that an 8 now as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Any 8, any king.
In the big.
So many 2 pairs.
So, yeah, good fold. Standard fold, but still hard to get away from the aces. Bad turnout, but it did save him in the end. 12 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break. Heading to the first break in play.
Raise 800. Raise 2.1k.
Tyke with the Cowboys. Makes it 2.1 to go. 2.5x over the open from Chinthaka. Chinthaka's had enough. I think this is just the fact that he's been 3-bet a lot tower, and now he's just like, I'm not going to fold. I'm going to call king queen off when theoretically it should hit the muck. Once we open gun and there's a 3-bet +2, offsuit Broadway should just head into the muck. Ace queen, one that we can continue, but the rest of them, just let them go. Not going to do any more chips. Lovely little size from Tig Tower. Love that he's gone small here, 1.2, and look at this.
Oh yeah.
Chinthaka has had enough.
I've got the overs. I'm raising.
And there's never any deuce X out there, so just an easy call for Tig. Want to keep our customer if he's got any bluffs. We're going to get the rest from over pairs anyway. Tig's playing his hand really nicely, Tower. Really like this from him. The small size on the flop. And now just calling this raise. So 9 of diamonds on the turn. And it's Chinthaka going to wave the white flag now. Surely he has to, right? Once Tig calls our check raise and we've only got 5.3 back.
Which is what he's done.
Oh, imagine if Tig could find a check here, Tower. I know backdoor diamonds does.
Oh, yes.
What a play. He is playing this hand perfectly. And we may look at this, and now we get to snap.
The lot.
What a play from Tig. He has played this hand to absolute perfection to get the maximum there. And Chinthaka had just had enough, Tower. I think he'd been annoyed that he was losing some pots and just made a stand with king queen off. Went for the raise on the flop, and loved the fact that Tig just flatted the raise, and the check back on the turn is delicious as well. Get that extra 5k on the end. Very well played, Tig.
There we go. Very nice indeed. And moving himself up to back over the starting stack and 30,000 at this stage. 8 minutes to go until the end of the session. And then a 15-minute break.
Seats open, 12-4.
Well, seat open. There's the shout. Seat open, like tell me seat open. Unlucky. But played it perfect. Absolutely spot on. Tig building his stack back up to starting stack, 30,000. As we head to the break.
Big the Mod says, okay, what am I losing my money on, Tower?
Darts, ice skating.
Equestrian.
You are losing it on Lincoln City, Leyton Orient and Doncaster Rovers. As we look down and Connor's flopped a set.
Yeah, we've got more action occurring.
As Tig has got top pair.
Yeah, not just Tig, Stanislav's with top pair as well. Looks like Tig I'm just going to fire with a Jack-9 and see how Connor plays this one. Whether to flat, whether to fast play. Love to see flat. Let's find the flat, and that's going to keep Stanislav in, you assume, with the Jack-10 here. Doubt Stanislav's is ever folding top pair. Charles can get out of there. Going freeway to the turn. A 9 or a 10 would be fun.
7 of clubs, bit of a danger card for Connor.
Bit of a danger card for everyone, Tower. I think everyone with their hand. No one's going to like that club. Flush draw now completing, and wouldn't be surprised to see this check through. Tig should definitely be checking now, out of position to 2 with flush draw completing. Let's check over to Connor. And Connor with not a clear decision here of what avenue to take. That looks like it's going to go for the bet option with the bottom set. Going to have some difficulty continue now for both players, Stanislavs and the Tig. Once we go freeway to this turn, This top pair just going to shrivel up, and the fact of the matter, we're dead versus flushes as well, Tower. We're dead versus 5-6 suited, which shouldn't actually be in there from +1, but the fact of the matter here, we've got no improvement as Stanislavs. If our opponent has a flush, if our opponent has a set, we're drawing dead. Can't improve on rivers. And Connor betting into 2 players after we go 3-way to the turn, repping a lot of strength. So would like to see the fold. We've still got a player behind us as well, Tower, who can reopen the action as Tig. Good fold. Yeah, and difficult one for Tig. Like, if we are heads up, I think we're more inclined to call once, but once we go 3-way to this turn and Connor wants to bet into 2 of us when the flush completes out of position to 1, showing a lot of strength himself. So 8 of hearts river. So Tig always checking to in position player, and Connor with clear as day value bet. Be surprised if this was called Tower, because we just whoa. Did he just shove as a bluff? Did he just turn the top pair into a bluff here as Tig? Snap jam as well, Tower. Didn't take more than a second. Connor bet, Tig went, I'm all in. Turning the jack into a bluff here, trying to say he's got a flush, opening from under the gun. We'll have all the ace deuce of clubs up to ace king of clubs. We'll also have like king 9 suited plus, and going to show the jack 9, and Connor sniffs it out with the 3s.
Unlucky Tig.
And Connor up to 73,000.
Connor.
Great stack to have at this stage.
Showdown, of course, Sean Tig out of the way. Might flick it in again. Been good to watch him.
Seat open, 12-6.
So the treble today as Vanessa joins the chat. Tower's treble today is Lincoln City in League 1, Leyton Orient in League 2, and Doncaster Rovers in League 2 as well.
That's actually quite funny, because I've got, in one of my other bets, I've got Donny and Cheltenham.
All right.
So I'm rooting with you on one, but on the other I'm not.
Might have to divert from Coventry to Manchester after seeing the action. Jay's been saying it all day.
I'm not even joking, PVD La. I'm thinking about putting Tower in, and I'll just do the comms by myself for the rest of the day. I'm thinking about throwing him in, flicking him in, getting Tower in the mix. It's been crazy this first session. Like, don't know if people have satellited in or if they're taking a shot, but this field is juicy for a 500 pounder. I always say the 500 pounder, real sweet spot in the buy-ins. Clubs on the turn. So ace king somehow still good here for Jake. I'm going to go for the delay c-bet. And should be working. Will be fold, and that will give us a chance to show you this. There's the Luton schedule for those that are asking. MKTDR. That is where I'm not off to. The Tower will be off to. Who have you got? Have you got anyone yet?
We've got everybody. We've got a select lineup.
Oh.
We've got replacements every day.
Well, I haven't heard about this.
We've got replacements every day.
Every day.
We've got Big Sam coming in,
Big Sam, nice.
and we've got Josh Manley coming in.
Nice.
We've got somebody called Patrick Antonius coming in. And flying over from America is Mike Mattisam.
Don't put Mike on. There's page 1 of the Luton schedule. There is page 2. Best thing to do is just screenshot that one.
Yep.
Big Sam, that's a good shout.
Sam's doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. He's off to the match Saturday.
Oh, okay.
So I couldn't do Saturday. Then he said he might not be at the match Saturday. And then we asked Josh, obviously with 888 involvements. And Josh says, absolutely. So Josh Manley's coming in for Saturday, Sunday.
Perfect.
And we might get Josh and Sam if he stays, because Sam and Josh, I didn't realise, they're really, really good friends.
Oh, are they?
As in really, really good friends.
Oh, okay.
Didn't know that.
There you go. So that's Luton.
So
in a
Luton
couple of
is set, and he's going to be whacking his putter down
do
the...
you know what?
down
When we're at like dinner and stuff, like after we've had our round,
Yeah.
I will like tune into the chat. I'll pop in, make sure I say hello, let you know that I've just hit, broke 70. Just broke 70 tower on the front.
broke 70 with a putter.
Yeah, broke 70 with a putter. So last hand of the session, and Stanislav's firing into trip aces here. Don't know what he's got, but gonna need something special under there now, because here Rivers, the second nuts, only losing to ace king. Got a checkser here, my friend. Check over to the aggressor, keep some bluffs in, lose our customer. We're on a 15-minute break. We will see you at 25 to 3. See you soon.
See you soon.
There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over. Our short stack has picked up ace king.
Yep.
This is an incredible situation for them. Exactly what they're thinking about. Ah, it just got more interesting.
But Duarte already folded queens. Oh, but this time he's going to move all in.
Alonso with the short stack, and he's all in.
5-4-4. Maybe he just knew the 10s were going to hold this time, and the 8 queens would not.
Well, let's see if he's right.
Running 4s will also win it for Alonso.
That's the cool way to win it. Bang.
Yeah. Alonso now drawing dead, and he will be our first elimination. Out in 9th place. Grane, after winning a hand with 5-4, picks up 2 blackjacks.
What a hand this is. 6-handed. Extremely powerful.
Yeah, Leckner might have thought about a 3-bet there if he was deeper, but
I think Leckner might want to just calm. Oh dear, this is brutal.
amazing for Maru.
Yeah, you say brutal.
Yeah.
Maru's getting there. Brutal for who? Brutal, not brutal for me.
I mean,
Thank you very much.
Jackson the cutoff, and you're not.
It's 6-handed. This is just, come on.
It's a cooler.
Yeah, absolute cooler.
Not over yet, guys.
Listen, you know what? When Rambo was in the forest and all those marshals were around him, we thought it was over. They thought it was over then, but it wasn't, okay? Rambo finds a way out.
What did he do with his pocket jacks, Rambo?
Flop a jack? No.
I still have faith. Rambo gets out.
I like the queens.
Rambo gets out.
I'm going to take the underdog. I think the queens are going to win.
No flush.
Rambo versus the world. Oh, it's Rambo! It's Rambo!
Watch this.
It's Rambo!
He's not Rambo.
He's Rambo!
That is so sick. It really doesn't get. This game doesn't really get more brutal than this.
I had all the faith in the world that Rambo was going to pull it out. If any of you have watched First Blood,
I feel
you
horrible.
knew Rambo was going to win that one.
So this is how quickly things can change. Leshner got down to about 15, 16 big blinds. He's back up to 29 with some successful shoves. Shove over your opening raise is a very, very good way to accumulate chips.
He's done a real... Oh, we could get a race here, though.
Hiya.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be a moment. I mean, it actually should be. I think you have to call this with sevens, simply because Bertoldi can shove the small pairs. He can shove small pairs. You're actually dominating him. You know, you don't love flipping, but I think to your point from earlier, you can't control every situation. You have to be willing to gamble a little bit, and that's the case here.
He has to call. He does call. We're going
He
to
makes the call.
race. We're going to race for Bertolli's tournament life.
Yep.
Big pot for both players. Over 2 million in it.
We've got the qualifier versus the olive oil tycoon.
Bertolli, if he gets chips, he's dangerous. Won a big tournament recently in Uruguay, but he could be out if he can't improve here.
The dealer's about to give the flop. It's exciting. And here it is. 10, 6, 4, 2 clubs out there. Nothing so far.
Yeah, nothing going on.
For Bertolli's ace or queen.
Oh, look at that. Felt level camera. Down to just 5 outs.
And you can see him in the top right corner of your screen. An ace or a queen. It's the jack of hearts. Saw some paint there, but it's the wrong paint for Bertolli and the right paint for Lechner. And Bertolli is out. Grane is in trouble here.
Oh, wow. Rambo is in trouble.
Yep.
Does Rambo get out of this?
Does Rambo get out of this one? Larilla is he's a tough customer. Really good post-flop, so this is where he excels.
I see. Rambo needs some ammo, says Fun Times. He's absolutely right.
Does the Grenader have one more grenade in his pocket?
If he doesn't, we're playing heads-up poker. Oh, wow. Almost over. Running cards required.
Yeah, even Rambo might struggle to get out of this one. Help on the turn. Oh, wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Rambo, in his last dying effort, can he find the jack? He cannot.
Rambo has entertained us. That's not his real name. Grenier is his real name. He's our last Spanish player, our longest Spanish player standing. Kings is a good hand.
That's a good hand. Lechner's got a pretty good hand, too. I mean, there is a world. There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited. Oh,
he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over.
Oh, that's incredibly unlucky for Lechner. I mean,
That's incredibly unlucky.
I love the play.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
23 big, shoving
There's
with
nothing
9-8
wrong
suited.
with it. Just don't do it when he's got kings.
Yeah,
it's just bad luck.
Really bad luck. And this, we could be 5 cards away from the end.
Let's see if it holds
It's
up.
not over yet. Oh, what a flop.
There's always a sweat. How is this possible?
Always a sweat. By the way, if you see the flop, the funny thing is if he just calls.
It goes in. Yeah.
Well, no, I think he might even win it with the ace out there.
Maybe.
Oh, 33% of the time, he will hit a spade. Oh, now. It can't be the 5 of spades. Now it can't be the 5 of spades. Larilla with a set of kings. Is this it?
Lechner Army praying for one of the 7 outs.
The river. It's the 10 of clubs and a full house ends it. A battle to the end.
Today is the first day of the main event of the World Series of Poker.
I feel focused, I feel great. I'm not nervous.
I'll do the cold plunge before my workout.
Which way to my table?
I feel good, I had a great meal.
I'm just trying to soak it all in, and enjoy it.
Maybe over there?
Hey guys, we are already in the room. So there's nobody here at the moment, but this is gonna be full in like 20 minutes.
Let's see. Yes, horseshoe silver. That way. That way. Table 625. When the day actually came and I was walking towards the main event, I had to look for my table for quite a while because it is so huge. It was so many people. When I sat down, I was pretty nervous, but also really excited at the same time. Let's go. This is for all the marbles.
I think it's just the allure of the main event. It's the hype around it. It's how publicized it is. Anxious is a good way to describe it. I mean, I've done this for 15 years, but This is a different animal. My initial table wasn't that friendly. Hoodies, sunglasses, professionals, no talking, no smiling. I was hopeful that that wasn't going to be the vibe the whole time.
I've been playing the main event for, I think this is my 4th or 5th time. At the beginning I would be very nervous, and also when I would bust I would be very upset. Now with a better mindset and more experience, it's just my job. I play tournaments for a living, so I'm just showing up to this one, business as usual.
Well, I played the main event before, but because I did so well in the previous times I played it, I was a bit pressure, like I really want to make it better than the other days, but you just play and try to play your hand the best way possible and be focused and try to make it.
I feel ready, excited about this. Hopefully I make good decisions, hopefully I run good, and whatever happens, happens.
Poker players, poker fans, welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing? I wish you all the good fortune that I've had, all the run good that I've had, all the luck that I've had. So everyone, shuffle up and deal.
My table draw was difficult, especially for day one. I had many good players, I think only 2 recreational players. On my left, I had Nick Schumann, and he's a great player. Yeah, it was a very unlucky draw.
I sit down, and they announce, the shuffle up and deal. I get the big blind. I think I made some corny joke about so unlucky, whatever it was, just to see how loose my table was, to see how friendly everybody was. Didn't get a great reaction, but whatever.
Dinner break, there is a lot of people, this is crazy. I'm currently with 102,000 chips, so doing pretty good.
First 4 hours of playing, I didn't win any pots. That got me pretty nervous. I was thinking to myself, no, this is not happening, man. Then I actually had a set of 8s, which is iconic because I had 888. That's when I won my first pot. It wasn't a big pot, but I felt like, okay, so now let's get this going.
First level was very bad. I lost half of my stack already, but I'm going back to second level and just play my game, make good decisions. I just want to keep fighting, so let's go.
I managed to get back to starting stack again from 70 to 100. And I was feeling like the chip leader because my start was so brutal. And then things started going south again.
Well, my day one was a roller coaster. I lost a lot of chips, then it was back to starting stack, then it was down again, back and forth the whole day. Then I changed tables on the last level of the night, got in good with all my remaining chips, and lost.
It's the first time I bust on day one. Of course, I made mistakes, but in the most important parts was just things didn't go that well. I had expectations, and when we have expectations and we don't meet them, we kind of feel frustrated.
After playing good poker, making good decisions, busting the main event on day one, it doesn't affect me too much.
If you focus on the things you can control, I think you get at least more resistant to this kind of stuff.
Losing, busting tournaments, having losing sessions, and
Where's the screen? Twitch. Pretty sure they put it on YouTube as well.
They do for Grosvenor, I think, but not for ASA.
Oh, not the
I don't think ours go on there. Or maybe they do. It might be both.
Yeah, just sat here. We're in the same seats.
Here he is, the old Eastie. Nick Eastwood in seat 2, 888 streamer. Should be a good table, should be in for a bit of fun here. He is in the building. How many bad beats are we going to see for Eastie today?
Oh, is he here? We've got him.
Yeah, we've got him. Just here to anti-sweat Eastie. That's what we do to you, Mr. Chips. That's what we do to you. He's got the phone out and we're taking loads for social. So here we go. Level number 4 of the day. 94 runners in the main so far. Should build up. Level number 9 is when late reg ends.
With a free bet with the jacks, gets it done straight away.
Easy game.
Easy game.
26.1. He blinded down to in the first session.
I haven't forgot about him coming in the chat last week either when Spurs were 4-0 down against Newcastle.
Yes.
Not the only one anti-railing him. Worst hands. And Mr. Chips, I'm going to join you.
Cap locks alert. Yeah, you need to take it off every now and again, ball bag. You great ball bag.
I didn't actually watch his video last night. I didn't get time.
Oh.
I didn't actually get time.
Oh dear. Tom Caslet's sighting scene number 8.
Christian with the A6 suited. Do expect to see him open. Makes it 1k and Chun on the button here. Can go either way. Ace Jack, hijack versus button. Starting the hand 60 effective. We'll have some flats, we'll have some free bets. Both going to be fine. Is that Chum Man?
Chum Man, there's no need to feel down. I said Chum Man. When your heart's on the ground, I said Chum Man. I think I say that you had to be with me. How is Colin Gillen here and not at the Celtic semi-final of the FA Cup?
Is he a Celtic fan?
Is he a Celtic? Are you mad? Is he a Celtic fan? His blood's green.
His blood's green. So we'll run you through the table for the session. Full list of names. In 1 we've got Christian Cherniani. In 2 is Eastie. 3 Chunman. 4 is Zach Liversedge. 5 is Alan Today. 7 Colin Meyer. 8 is Tom Cazalet, and in 9 is Mark Barnett. Another 2 hours of poker. Afternoon. Now, Gadsby, what's the Towers treble? He's got Lincoln, Leighton Orient, and Doncaster, I believe, is Towers treble. Let me just check for you. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, Lincoln, Leighton Orient, and Doncaster. King Jack suited for Colin. He will open from gun. Raises to 1k, and Tom with the goods on his direct left. It goes for 2.5x here. Would like to see a bit more juice with position. Starting the hand 70 effective, so can just go the full 3x, maybe even a smidge more, but maybe wanting to keep his custom up. Oh my word, are you sure? Chun Man with the boots in the cutoff, and Tom with the Cowboys. So going to be 4-bet here from Chun. Probably around the 6k mark, what I'd like to see at this stack depth. Never playing cold call, so just going to have to make this around 6k here with the aces and the coldest of cold decks. Straight away. So probably around 6k. What I'd make this here is Chun, little 2-point. 4x up.
Six and off. Colin should get out of the way, which he does. Now then, Tom. Now then, Tom. Yeah, Chum putting in 25% of his stack here. Tom just going to jam. Yeah, and snaps. And he already knows, doesn't he, Tom?
Knows the bad news. What can you do? Set up central. And Chum Man set for a big double here, unless Tom can find. Oh my word, he can only win this tower with Queen Jack 10-9. That's the only way he can win. The clubs are covered, diamonds are covered, both kings in the muck, and that is dead. Check mark on the flop for Chun. He doesn't know it, but yep, both kings in the muck, had both suits covered. How on earth do you get 1% equity all in pre-flop? You don't see that very often. 1%.
And the king's no good, as we saw. So Chun gets a full double. Aces against kings. Things you like to see.
Why has he got gloves on? I've just seen, mate. Well, he's got poker tournament, obviously, at 12 p.m. and he's got a heart surgery to do at 6 p.m. Well, you've got a poker tournament at 12 and heart surgery at 6. That is Alan Tadai in seat 5 with the gloves on.
Lord, table 12.
Check it every hand, you see, otherwise.
Yes, we do.
Plays itself. Nobody's got teams, right? Anyone got 1,000 with one?
Alex Montgomery coming over. Have a team talk with Tom, letting him know how you win kings versus aces. We rung you back to Luton, UKPL. Alex Montgomery all in. Aces versus kings. He had the kings, king on the river. Just giving Tom some tips how to beat aces with kings there, I'm guessing.
Love it.
A couple of ducks for Mark. Just lets the small pair go. Over to Eastley with the queen 10. Tight is right. As you see there, I might have opened the queen 10 in this tournament specifically, where I don't think people are going to be 3-betting enough as bluffs. I think we just get to open that one. Like from the charts, probably hijack plus, low jack probably actually folds in theory. I think when we are in this sort of field, we can start dipping down into the opening range.
King, queen, 6 flop.
And Ian Needleman's treble is 96-1 this afternoon.
What?
Luton, Cardiff and Rotherham he's gone with.
Luton, Cardiff and Rotherham.
Good luck, Ian.
That's some treble. I hope they're all 2-0 up after 20 minutes.
King of Spades turn. Chun actually still best here with the ace-5. Checks it over to Alan, who's going to take a free card with the Jack-9. 6 on the river, so Alan playing the board. Chun will win this if we get to showdown. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I always want one, Dan. I was literally going to order my food.
When?
Well, in about 5 minutes, to be fair.
Well, off you go then. Go, go, go.
When do you want me to come grab you?
Go, 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 as soon as you've eaten it.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds very good.
Go and have half an hour.
Enjoyed that.
It's weird, it's different. 25 to. What time? What we got there? 25 to? Yeah, so 25, something like that. Yeah, we'll see you soon. Here he is, Mr. Dan Laidlaw.
Hello.
What did we bag up yesterday?
300, just over.
Very nice.
Yeah, take it.
No luck in the high roller.
No.
I saw you flicking the high roller, but
Yeah.
no luck in that one.
Yeah.
Nice one. Well done.
Who have we got on the table?
We have Easty in seat number 2. If you want to blow up, he's your man.
Okay.
He is your man. There we go. We've got Chun Man in seat number 3, so we can all sing.
5k.
Tom, local lad. Tom Caslets in
Oh,
seat
yeah,
number 8.
no,
You know Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I recognise seat number 6, I think. I think I've seen him playing.
Yeah.
He was playing yesterday with me, I think.
Yeah, Matt Cartwright has got himself a title. Did he win a 25 or a mini or something like that in the last leg? I'd have to check the database, but he's not had a bad last couple of months.
Nice.
There's Matt Cartwright in seat number 6. Colin Myatt in seat number 7. Colin's been playing years, like years here in Manchester. And did we pick a Scottish Grand National winner? We didn't, but we can have a look.
They have a Scottish Grand National?
They had the Irish Grand National the week before, the English Grand National, and the Scottish Grand National today.
Ah, I didn't know that. You got a treble on?
We have a Towers treble at 9-1.
Ooh,
we have got Lincoln City, Doncaster Rovers, and Leyton Orient. They're the ones.
Just outright
They're
win.
going to do it. They're all going to do it. They all have. Leyton Orient are going to send Fleetwood down.
The banker.
Lincoln are going to win to get in the playoffs, and Donny Rovers beat Barrow, and they're in the playoffs. It's all coming. It's all coming in. So yes, so we're on the treble. Jay's got his golf bets on. He's got also. It's Saturday afternoon. You see, Saturday afternoon.
Oh yeah, Jay's. You've got him into the golf bets.
He keeps winning. He keeps winning. That's the thing.
He's hooked. Is this like the Scottish Cup final?
Yep, and Celtic are in the semi-final of the Scottish Cup at Hampden Park.
Nearing penalty.
Yes, 2-2 after full time. So there's all sorts going on, really. Basically, all sorts.
Yeah.
Basically. And we'll pick a winner of the Scottish National just before it kicks off at 3:35. That's what we'll do.
Are you gonna look at form and stuff, or are you just gonna pick
colours?
Pick the name and the
colours and
you
numbers.
like?
That'll do. Colours and numbers.
I'm
That's
the
us.
same.
I don't know much about horses, I must admit.
Tom Limping. Gonna get ISO by Martin. Just get out of the way.
Level 4 of the day. Blinds 2-4. How was yesterday?
Yeah, it was good. Well,
Any dramas?
It was my third bullet.
Oh, okay.
I bagged.
Yeah.
Which, I'll take that for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, the last one I played of these, I got second, so I'll take that again.
Indeed. Indeed.
Jay's already picked a national winner apparently, according to the chat.
Oh yeah, he's gone for. He has gone for, if I can remember, he's gone something about an Xbox.
It says
Broken Halo.
Oh, okay.
Because he kicked
Halo.
his Xbox when he was losing, when he was playing Halo, he lost or something. And he kicked it around the room and got the ring of death, apparently.
Oh, wow.
So there you go.
Yeah.
That's what it was. So Broken Halo was his. So there we go. That's the one.
16 bigs here for Chun's call. Should be too much, but maybe I'll give Tom a spin. Yeah, it does get out of the way.
On with the Queens, just lost a big one with Queen Kings against Aces just before he came in to Chunman in seat number 3. Literally just went in, he was literally a raise 3-bet. I mean, yeah. And he was 1%.
Kings folded, I assume.
Both Kings folded and suits covered as well.
Wow.
He could win with a 9, a 10, a Jack and a Queen.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
And that took some doing.
What are the numbers looking like in terms of winners?
Yeah, not too bad. Over 100 today so far. I think it's about 110. So getting up towards the 300 mark. Not bad, considering we've got Coventry on, Luton on,
Yeah.
Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Jack doing his Jack thing in Portsmouth. So yeah, 104 today, 283 tools, so nearing 300. It'll get over 300 by the time we get to level number 9. Keep his eye on that, but there is plenty going on. You know, the 888 weekends are not just free weekends. Plenty going on. Well, this is the last 888 for a while.
Yeah.
No, there's not one until August. And we've got a date. We've got a change in venue.
Of course, because of the Vic.
Because the Vic is having an unbelievable refurb. Jim came in yesterday and he was saying it's not just paint and a new carpet.
Yeah.
He says it's literally building top to bottom.
Oh yeah, I mean the roof's been leaking for a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Yeah. We'll show you the change in venue, Mr. Chips, very shortly.
So with 2 overs in the back door and a flush draw, right, we're trying to see a turn getting this price, even though he is out of position to both. Gets out of the way though.
So we're off to the flop. Colin with the 10s. Matt with the 075 on a 9-5 deuce.
Picks up a few more outs.
Yeah.
Can't see Matt betting turn now though, unless he does just want to turn it into a complete bluff. But he's gonna go for it.
That's the kind of player Matt is involved in.
Nice. Good to see it.
Colin with the overs.
I would be surprised to see him fold, yeah.
Yeah, we just called 4.5. The river. It's a deuce, so Colin gets the check mark with the 10s. How does Matt approach this?
Interesting for Matt in that he actually does have a reasonable-ish amount of showdown versus just flush draws that he now beats. Plenty of nut flush draws in there. Yeah, it does check. And now versus this line, Colin will just be happy to think he has the best hand always. You'd expect Matt to 3-bet queens plus always, and jacks sometimes. Goes small. Looking to get a crying call from the pair. There's a call. Got some time.
Colin with the 10s gets the check mark. Chun has a big double up with chip leader 52,000. So the treble's just about to kick off. Good luck to us, basically.
Yes.
Good luck to Lincoln, Leyton Orient and Doncaster Rovers. Good luck to Rotherham United. Don't say that. Don't say who. Do not say who. There's no need for that.
Was a 560 buy-in, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, 560 buy-in.
Do you have the chip counts from the turbo flight last night? Didn't see them.
We did somewhere. There we go. Is that the turbo
No,
flight?
that was my flight.
That was your flight. We'll get them flicked straight onto the screen. I think it was 9 through.
Yeah.
Just quickly get them through. While we're there. That's your flight as your second in chips. Well done. What about the old Winkle? What a great name.
It is a great name.
Lee Oldwinkle.
Yeah.
Matt Davenport making it through as well. There we go.
Yeah.
Leo flicked it in after
Nice.
final tabling. Coming third, by the way, in the eye roller.
Yeah.
Flicked it straight in. 429. Twanley, final table with the eye roller.
Wow.
Straight in, 290. These lads are just like machines.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, yeah, they're from the one seat. Afternoon, Dave Nichols. Just in time for the treble. Lincoln City. Leyton Orient. And Doncaster Rovers. Come on! 9-1 Towers treble on a Saturday afternoon. Come on!
And Tom gets jammed on with King 10 suited. Yeah. On call. When was the, not to need you anything, when was the last time the Towers treble landed?
We failed in Edinburgh, but we got 3 out of 5 3 weeks before that. So the 5 weeks before that, we got 3 out of 5. So we're 3 out of 5 at the moment, which
Okay.
ain't bad. It's not been a bad run.
Nice.
Jay's never on them. The last time it came in was Blackpool.
Where? Oh, that's not that long.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, we've done well. It went down with the Titanic. No, we've been all right. We've not done bad.
It's like last day of the season in a lot of the AFL ones, isn't it? Or is it?
No.
No, is there one more to go?
Yeah, the National League was the last day of the season
That's it.
today. I don't
Yeah,
know why. 20th of April seems really early.
I think it's because they have, in non-league, they have an extra round of playoffs in the
Oh, right, okay.
So, like, because it goes down to 7 for the playoffs, but there's 6 teams in them.
Got you.
You know, one gets automatic and then the
Yeah.
next 6 are in.
Got you. Got you. So good luck, everybody. That's what we say. Good luck, everybody.
Check on the clock. Alan going back to turn. One third, Christian Golden. Yeah, there's a fair few names I recognised in that fight as well. Like.
I think pretty decent fields, to be fair. And all the tournaments, like you go up to Edinburgh last week for the UKPT. How tough was that to win?
I mean, like even you looked yesterday. Like I looked over and it was 300. It's Ian, Leo, Stato.
Yeah.
3 really good players.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, what was the treble? The treble was Lincoln City, Leyton Orient, and Doncaster Rovers. We don't need any bad news in the chat box. At all. And for some unknown reason, I actually fancied Rotherham United today. Don't ask me why, but I did.
PK's gonna cry. Yeah.
What's happened?
They conceded a penalty.
Uh-oh.
I'll be able to tell you if it goes in. I'm not watching.
The headphones will be off. They'll be spinning it round his head. The t-shirt will be off. Black or red tower? For the first one today, we'll go red, please, Mr. Dave Nichols.
What's this?
I think, yeah, Dave just randomly comes
Nice.
for a red flop every now and again. I think I'm something like 7 from 7.
Wow.
In the
The
last
Oracle.
bets with Dave. He's like, you're the luckiest person ever. So we're going red.
Oh, did you win your Super Bowl toss bet this year? by the way?
Yes.
You got.
Yes. Yes. I was
Finally.
dancing here in the room. I was up and down the £20. Oh, look at that! I even lost one.
Wow. It's turning.
It is. Yes, we got the 20 on either on and on Betfair and on one of the websites, he was even money. Yeah.
Looks like the penalty has not been given to Aberdeen. Wow.
Oh. So East not involved at the moment. Josh is still in as well. Josh Manley.
Nice.
He is still in.
I saw Ian was in the turbo. I didn't see that he bagged, so I assume he'll be playing today.
He jumped straight in the turbo after coming second in the high roller. So probably flicked in the last level or something like that. So.
I saw Stato going home, but he did say to me before that he couldn't play the main team.
Right, got you.
He just wins the high roller instead. How long's left?
So 10 minutes ago of this level number 4 of the day. Getting close to 300 runners in the main events. Good numbers in Manchester.
Oh yeah, do you know what level they finished at in the turbo?
2.5-5, I think. So I think 2.5-5 is the smallest one we've...
Yeah, we finished at 2.5-5, but I think we were fairly early in the level,
Right.
so it'll
I
probably
think
be around
2.5-5 is the one.
Yeah. That's usually where you'd expect it to be around.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 2.5-5 is the one. So we'll have to wait and see, but I think it is.
Alan winning the race, PS5 suited. Yeah, that seems about right. Should be around that for day 2. 20 minutes, half an hour of 5k. And Matt with Queens.
Matt Cartwright.
Raising it up, mate. $5.4k. Nice big in position here. And some flop.
What
for
a
Matt.
flop. Ace, King, 10. Terrible flop for Matt.
Yeah. One of the worst flops you could probably call for.
Absolutely. Terrible flop. And now the club's complete and everything.
Alan with a weak case. Go for a small bet. Not that small actually, 4.3. Nearly half of Matt's stack. Pretty big.
We're 7 minutes of this level, getting close to 300 runners in the main events. End of level 9 is the end of the buying period. Next flop, I think we'll stick to black. We'll go for the black flop this time. We'll change it up. You had the black last time and you won. You play many events when you play down at 15% and get into the money straight away?
I have my record in those are quite good, relative to my record in other ones. I do weirdly well in those ones in general. I don't know what it is about them, honestly. I think it's the bubble pressure on day 1 is a big part of it, because once you have a bit over average towards the end of the day, very often you'll bag a lot.
Easty +3 raises to 1,000. John Man, ace 9.
Yeah.
Might want to see a flop. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think once these positions, ace-9 off. Suited aces, sure, but playability of the offsuit ace is just not as good. And yeah, does fold.
Just get out of the way.
Alan gonna peel the ace-queen suited.
Five, 2, 7. Easty taking the lead.
Yeah, not much for either of the others. Got 2 overs, back no flush draw. And that's going to lock it up for Easty.
Nice 5 on the turn.
Gets the 2 folds.
Very nice indeed. Yeah, another red. See, I can't win anything on a Saturday. I win notes on a Saturday, me. Nothing.
This isn't a good time for the treble. Good.
Third time lucky. Third time lucky. What shall we have? Let's go. Third time lucky. Let's go. Let's go, Black.
Do you have many good pen takers?
Aberdeen 3-3, says Stephen Lee. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Aberdeen.
Matt, that's the raise call. I don't want to just squeeze jam the 10s here. And we'll take it down unless the blinds wake up with a hand. Oh, but the small blind has woken up with a hand, and he's going to need help on this one.
Reached the raise into 1,000. Matt says, have some of that.
Colin.
With the 10s, Colin just looks down and says, there's people betting into me, and I've got aces. Whoa, Tom!
Tom straight. Oh my god.
Whoa!
And Easty's got a queen, so Tom's going to be needing a lot of help again.
Easty's like, you don't know I raised.
And Colin with them all covered. Big favourite to get a double knockout here.
Aces, queens and 10s. King, queen folded. If it comes king, king, you'll be like up in the chair.
I was saying when Matt jammed, he'll take this down if the blinds don't wake up with a hand, and then aces and queens are behind it.
Wow. 6, 7, 8
No.
flops.
Outs for Matt.
9's playing for Matt as well as 10s.
And
no
heart,
hearts.
no heart, wow.
No hearts in play. And it's an ace. But 4 hearts. Matt Cartwright eliminated with the 10s. Tom Caslets gets kings, losers, gets queens, losers, and out he goes.
Couple hands for Colin, he's absolutely flying.
Yeah. What a hand.
Two seats open, table 12, seat 6, seat 8.
Any goals in the travel? Any updates? Or?
None yet. None yet. We're all right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's someone in the crowd.
Lincoln. No. Why did you type in Lincoln and then say Cheltenham 1, Lincoln 0? Why did you do that to me, Kev? Oh, man. Oh. Early days. That's all we can say. Early days.
Yeah, long way to go. Yeah, I don't think Queens can fold there. For the 20 bigs, I mean, the cold call, it's like, doesn't have to be that strong. He's going to dominate like jacks. 10s may jam from the small, because Matt's only jamming for 20 bigs there. Can have plenty of worse pairs. Yeah.
No,
I wouldn't have folded the queens, that's for sure.
Nine flop. 9-6-4.
Checks to Alan. Gonna bet his top pair. There's not much on in the Prem today, is there?
No, 2 matches. That is it.
FA Cup weekend, isn't it? That's fine.
Oh, of course it is, yes. Man United against Coventry City.
Ooh.
Imagine.
Ooh.
Imagine.
Coventry, they're playoffs, aren't they, as well, this year?
Just about, yeah. I'm not too sure if they're in the playoffs, but they're pretty close.
It'll be a tough one to win this year as well, won't it?
Yep.
Ooh. Crazy that they were a penalty away from the Premier League last year.
Yes, and he, the guy that missed the penalty.
Oh, I know, Darbo.
The guy that missed the penalty wasn't at the club on the Tuesday.
he was at Forest Green. They've just been relegated to the National League now.
Oh, and he was playing for them.
So he had a penalty to take into the Prem, and now, less than a year later, he's in non-league.
Wow. Yep. They played on the Sunday, and on the Tuesday he wasn't with the club.
God, that's a rough week.
So here we go, Dave Nichols. This is coming black. It might even come all black as well. Bob's here. They said, good timing, Bob. We're out of water and we're out of tea. One of the best, old Bob.
Yeah. I recognise seat 6, played with it a few times.
Straight in the seat 6. Kong in seat number 6 comes to the table.
Yeah, please.
Ace King Christian, Ace 10 for Kong as he just sits down. Calls the 1.3, so now he's going to call the race. Pretty small 3-bet to 4K.
Yeah, especially out of
I'll
position.
make it bigger.
Yeah, I agree with you. Squeeze in out of position.
Yeah. But flops.
Gets the wow!
Wow! Zach. Flops second pair and the second nut flush draw with the king of spades.
Bet call fold, I guess.
It came black. We're redeeming
There
ourselves.
you go. The comeback's on.
The comeback's on.
Yep, that does call. Can't call a seat. Fold it.
Queen of clubs turn.
just under pot. Christian thinking it over. Goes for half pot. That can just call now and try and hit his flush on the river. 2 pair trips. Gets the price to do so when he's not been jammed on. Yep.
Goals.
River.
Jack of diamonds. Christian gets a check mark.
Yeah, Christian. I think he'll be checking river as well. Any ten of straight loses to all the 2 pair sets. He actually has a really vulnerable hand now. And it's going to actually be hard to have the winner a lot here. We only beat like a few flush draws of Zach. Zach just give it up. Christian will take it down.
So into level number 5.
Who do you think's going to win the league and the Prem?
Man City.
Yeah.
I think last weekend was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah. Liverpool wrote themselves off.
Yeah.
Even with the Arsenal result.
Yeah, I think City have now big favourites.
For sure. How do you think Rotherham are going to be doing next year?
League One is where they should be, to be fair. Top.
Do you think they're any
yeah, top 10 probably.
Playoff push?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think they didn't spend any money this year and obviously went down because of it.
Wrexham are the odds favourites to go up to the Championship with the bookies at the moment.
Are they really?
Well, just because they're expecting them to sign Championship level players, which is what they've done the last 2 years.
That's fair enough.
But obviously that won't have the teams that are coming down from the Championship yet, or the other teams coming up. It's last aggressor in Grosvenor. So if someone bet flop and it checks down to river, it should be whoever was the aggressor on flop. I'm pretty sure.
Eight, 5, 9, 2 spades. Each do his second pair.
Christian with a good shot.
To call one with the 6 of spades in his hand, which he does. There's a 4 of spades that helps.
Probably check, maybe check block. Can bet, like we just get called by a 7, like one of the larger 7s or 6s. And
Wow, the 10 of spades for Christian. East has got the flush as well. And better 2, and I think he calls with the 3 of spades here.
Quite a big bet for the 6 of spades, I like it. Nice and greedy. And does pay it off.
It does pay him off.
1.5, he went half pot. I'll do commentary whilst Tower and PK watch penalties.
You got a root for PK's team?
Of course, of course.
I'm saying that if the Celtic lose on penalties, stream might go off. Colin Myatt is champion. Colin Myatt has been around a long time, Colin. It's always good to see Colin at the tables.
Nice, nice.
Colin raises to 1.3 with the ace-8. Christian with the same hand in seat 1.
A little bit wide, but going to take flop in position. Deep stacks as well. That's the danger with maybe peeling these, is that when we get the ace high boards, we'll be dominated a lot. Can get ourselves in a lot of trouble.
But you missed it.
Celtic score, they win.
There's a Bob.
And Christian nut flush draw. Thinking about betting in position. Flushing out some equity, some low pairs without a diamond.
Box.
2 pair now for Chun.
Chun man, there's no need to feel down.
And may well see a bet from Christian here. Very deep, nut flush blocker, but the big blind obviously going to have a lot of flushes in range. Maybe a few less when they don't check raise the flop. If Christian decides he wants to fold out some 9x, 5x, some maybe even a queen with no diamond that just has no visibility, does check.
7 of hearts on the river.
Now Chun, after the check on turn, we'd assume we just always have the best hand here. A flush is going to bet, a straight's going to bet, and we'd expect better 2 pair to bet for sure. So going to want to extract some value. The only way I see this continuing is if Christian decides he wants to try and bluff and raise. But after we check turn, I think it's hard to rep too many flushes. Yeah, just fold.
So pot for Chun, builds his stack up to nearly 60k.
Pound it in or something.
Christian chip leader.
Up to big blind 600. I only just noticed.
Yep, we are indeed.
15 minutes of it.
Numbers getting close to 300 in the main event. 291. 112 today.
Nice.
Zippy's play. Go on, Zippy.
Who's Zippy?
Not seen Zippy for
Nice.
I played for. He was like Grand Prix champion like 2008, 2009 of the Grosvenor Tours.
Are they in the videos that you were showing
Back
me
in the old
other night?
days. How good were they?
They're brilliant.
Wayne Mardle.
It's crazy how many faces are recognised as well. You
Yeah.
know, like it's just like, oh, there's Matt, there's Vamp Blue, guys like that.
Come on!
Celtic win on pens. The stream stays on.
Stays on for everybody involved. Nearly 300 in the main event.
Blind on blind, Zach's gone for a limp. Oh no, sorry, he's called versus an open. Okay, makes sense.
There we go. 23 minutes left at this level. Then level number 6. And then another break. End of level 9 is the end of the buying period. Should be well over 300 by the time that happens. If you are having a little flutter in the Scottish Grand National, good luck. It's just about to start off. I've picked number 18, My Silver Lining.
Ah, what are the odds on that?
20s.
20s.
And Jay has gone for something about Broken Halo that's 50s. I hope he's on it. I don't know if he's on it or not. So I've gone for number 18, My Silver Lining. And Jay's gone for Broken Halo at 50s. Everybody in the world has gone for the favourite, saying that the gate maker can't lose. Don't know
Can't
why.
lose at 6-1. That's a bold shout.
Well, that's what they were. That's what all the experts were saying. Is that it would be good. But the best backed horse was the horse that fell in the Grand National, Mr. Incredible. So there we go. Good luck, everybody. If you are having a little flutter in the Scottish Grand National. Zach's local from Liverpool. Cheers, Stuart.
Ah, nice.
Nice one, Stuart. Good to have you watching. Is Stuart back up? Stuart Sefton? I'm not too, can't remember if I saw the name. Probably did. Good player, old Stu.
$312,000. There we go. Lovely.
Beautiful. And the blinds look like starting at 2.5, 5.
Yeah, should be
halfway through a level.
Yeah. A flight this big probably won't change that.
No.
I'd assume this will finish at end of 5k, maybe 6k.
Yeah.
Probably be like a 1 o'clock finish.
1 o'clock? Are you?
Well,
Jay said 10:30. I'm going on Jay's time.
No, not in this flight. On tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it's always a late finish. The Sunday night, always.
Oh yeah, this will be about ours was 10:30 last night. It'll be around that.
Yeah, this will be.
It's not a late one.
Yeah, the final's always a late day because they play from whatever it is, 50, 60 down to a champ.
It was even longer in Coventry because that big blind 3k as well.
It was, yeah, that was a weird
that
one,
was
wasn't
random,
it?
Just came back.
One flight, just like 1,500 3k.
Yeah,
whatever that came from.
Everyone just had chunks in that flight. All the short stacks busted.
Yeah. So you finished at 3K60, so you are going back to, you are going back to 2.5, 5
Yeah.
at the moment, Stu.
Yeah, 2.5, 5 was last night with about 20, 25 minutes left.
2.5, 5 has been every level apart from yours.
Yeah.
Didn't you play something like 3 levels at 900 and there was 8 going through yesterday? In the turbo?
I did. I wasn't in the turbo, I wouldn't know.
The turbo, I'm pretty sure the turbo played. The turbo played something like 4 levels.
Well, it will go. The bubble will go longer with full ring because the short stacks obviously pay the blinds less often. Any update on the treble?
Yes.
How are we doing?
Doncaster Rovers have won 7 on the trot at home. Barrow haven't won away from home in 8 games.
Can I guess what you're about to tell me? Are they 1-0 down?
Would you like to say that Barrow are winning? There is no justice in the world.
Do Doncaster need it for playoffs as well?
Yeah,
Is
yes.
that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they won 7 on the trot at home. And you inform me Barrow are winning. Great. I can stop anybody's win. In fact, if I back Man City at 1-20 to win the league, I'd lose money.
Yeah.
Any Liverpool fans out there want me to back Man City?
Can you do it, please?
Base 3 for Zach. Raises to 1.3 with blinds at 3.6. Moves on to Kong in.
He's going to go for
seat number 8. He says I'm having all of it.
With 5 deuce.
Showing. There we go.
Strong. Takes it down.
He was obviously looking at a little bit of a weakness, thinking he weren't too big a hand with the ace-3, and exactly that. So kings for Zach. Raised up to 1.3 last time and folded to Kong. Now Kong just comes along for a call. I love the mixing it up.
5 deuce goes in.
He must have
ace-7.
seen a lot of weakness last time to just jam the 5 deuce.
Lincoln equalised.
Oh, Ian Needleman with the good news. Good afternoon, Ian.
We're back.
Come on. We are back. Come on.
See that from much going on for Kong. Fold.
Last one, Zach on a queen eye flop, gets a few more chips, trying to build his stack back up to starting.
Tim Chung there.
Out come the cards, 15 minutes to go until the end of this level. What are we laughing at?
Literally, I was just down there, I looked at the problem store, she was trouble, I was like, oh, losing, drawing.
Well, alright.
They pulled one back, there's 2 drawing, 1 losing now.
Lincoln have equalised, don't worry about that. Yes, don't worry about it. Your horse is winning the national. Are you checking it? Have you backed it at 50s?
I forgot, when's it off?
It's on now.
No.
Everybody's
Have
cheering
you,
it on.
have you backed it, Jay?
Yeah, of course I backed it.
Everybody's cheering it on.
Big sweater.
Is it leading?
No. No.
Is it anywhere?
No.
Oh.
So Christian with the in the big, 700 to call out of the big blind. So he defends the big. Off to the flop. Kong with the king 5, been involved in just about every pot since he's been here.
Yeah.
Queen eye flop, queen 2-3.
I'm good, thanks, mate.
No thanks, I'm alright, thank you.
The goal?
Nah. How long are these levels? 40 minutes.
We've got a new player in seat 6.
40 minutes. We have indeed. That's Josh, who chopped Blackpool in November.
Ah, nice.
For chunks.
Nice.
There's the jack on the river. Christian, unbeknown to what he has. You'd think he'd be betting a jack. No jack involved. Kong with a small pot. 10 minutes to go until the end of this level. Level number 9, if you want to come and join in here in Manchester, is where the cut-off is. We're getting close to 300 runners in the main event. So come and join us here in Manchester. We know there's plenty going on around. Coventry's got a 25-50, so has Luton and Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Did it win?
No,
Still going.
No, he's still running. You're still running. The chat box will give us an update. Kev says Stoke are winning 1-0. That's massive for Stoke City. Massive. Jacks for Conk. Going to be raising up. So Christian with 60k, Chunman with 55, Colin Pye at 54, heading towards the end of the session. Going to get Jay involved. Did he win? Did Jay win? Did Jay win? No, he didn't.
Did he get
It's
place?
tailed off.
Did he get place?
It tailed off.
Did that favourite win?
No.
Did your...
No.
Nope.
Mine tailed off as Colin Porter. Tailed off. That's us. Tailed off. But there we go. So we'll get Jay back. We'll give him about 30, 35 minutes, 40 minutes until the end of this. 50 minutes till the end of this session. So that's what we'll get Jay involved with. With Dan.
How's the action been?
It's pretty steady, this one. It's pretty steady. Number 11 has won the Scottish Grand National. That's what he said. So there we go. Oh dear.
I've got Cheltenham and
Oh no way. We've got Doncaster Rovers.
Jay doesn't buzz.
Jay doesn't care, does he? He just does not. He's like anti-railing towers.
He heard what you put in the treble.
He heard.
It probably makes sense to back the other
Great.
team.
Donny Rovers, 7 home wins on the trot. Barrow, no winning 9 away from home. Obviously, I can stop it. I had Lincoln City, Leyton Orient and Donny Rovers who haven't 7 wins on the trot at home. They're in 6th place.
Well, they're not going to make it 8.
Well, I hope they go down. Unbelievable. Fingers crossed Towers Treble comes in the second half. You never know, anything could happen. But Jay's going to join in straight after this and take you to the break with Dan Laidlaw, who's bagged up 312,000.
Always bags a sack in there.
Always. Never comes to do the comms when he ain't got a bag.
Too busy playing.
He's always at the tables playing. So, just an up and down draw here for Chunman. 1.6 to call, which he should be doing.
Jack on the turn, trips for Christian.
Surprised to see Eastie still at the table. I thought we might still be at the table, but in a different seat when I got back on another bullet. I'm surprised he's lasted this long.
No.
Yeah, he's not had much to do, I'll be honest.
He has not. It trip fires on one of the hand. Got away from another. Grinding away is Eastie. Chunman 3.3 to call. Once it pairs. I think this should be end hand maybe. He's got 51k, he's chip lead at the table.
Just fold versus this size, Dan, or do you think it's small enough that we get to just call?
It's like, the problem we have is that when we improve, we might have reverse implied odds with it.
Yeah.
So like versus Ace Jack and Jack 9, which are like totally plausible in the button. Or Jack 9 suited, I guess, because he's called an open. But when they get there, the reverse implied odds in that we're just getting stacked may actually swing it. Because also maybe we don't have the implied odds versus a queen then. Like if on an ace, do we get paid by queen 10 or whatever? Probably not. And it just goes out of position. We can't really take the betting lead on a 9 or something. It's difficult versus this size. Like if he goes bigger, we just ease. Yeah,
this one's really annoying size to face.
It's whether we think we can like have enough implied odds without the reverse implied cancelling it out. The other option is raise. Yeah, there we go. Because we can credibly have just like so much Jack X that check calls flop and then gets here, and we block some of Christian's Jack X as well, blocking his King Jack.
And Christian might be doing a fair amount of checking with some Jack X on the flop as well.
Exactly. Because then this is why we probably want to raise over call, because then we can have better lead on when we do improve on the 9 or 8 way. But then also put some pressure on Queen X on the boot.
Christian 8.7 to call. Just call.
Unloading clubs done as well, yeah.
Yeah, with this, with
10 of clubs seems too good not to.
7 of spades
when
on
that's
the river.
like one of our most credible bluffs as well, like clubs on turn. Yeah.
Check all the flop. Check
and now
raise
we
the
don't
turn.
want to have a club in hand, obviously, because we want him to have like these kind of clubs, you know, things like that. Or king kind of clubs, whatever. We want them to have auto folds, and sure, we may get like a set of clubs to fold. That's a part of range, but so much of it is just going to be a queen and a jack. Exactly. Yeah, probably not, and it's going to be interacting with the 10 a lot of the time, which we block ourselves. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan with a club in hand. Like without a club, sure. Like if we have king 10 of spades or whatever. Or king 10 of hearts would be a great one.
I think in a £500 tournament as well, people aren't prone to folding top pair.
Yeah.
If someone's got king queen here, they're probably not folding.
Christian.
So Colin Porter's basically saying we're 0 for 3 at the moment in Towers treble. Cheers, Colin.
Thanks, Colin. Well, there's Colin.
Just goes with cool.
I wonder what's made more money, Towers treble or backing the opposite of Towers treble.
On that note, I'll leave Jay to take you to the break with Dan, as there's 2 minutes left at this level and there's one more level. And on that note, I feel I'm hurting. I am hurting. I'll see you in 40. These two will take you to the break.
A lot can happen in 45 minutes, Tower.
Yeah.
They can. I doubt that Barrow will be giving away a 2-goal lead, but we'll see. Alright, I'm back in business with Dan. Off we go.
Yeah, I think that thing with churn, it's something that I've actually talked about with a few people recently, that I struggled with a fair bit at times. It's like, when you decide you're bluffing, a lot of the times it's just like, oh right, we're bluffing. Like, you know, when you check raise turn, or you barrel flop, you barrel turn, and it's like kind of a committal thing. You're like, well, I have a great combo now, but then a lot of rivers change. Like that river then, where our hand just like suddenly goes way down in value on a non-club in terms of bluffing. And just stopping and realising that maybe on river.
Back to it. Tight fold from Mark. Ace 10. Lets it go in the hijack.
Not against that versus a 2.5x from +1. I think it's okay.
Shot him the call from the small. Interesting flop. Ace Jack 6 rainbow. See a lot of bets from Josh.
Yep.
Goes a half just south of, I know, 1500. Just over third. Expect Chum to difficult here with his gutter ball to the nuts.
Yep. And Josh isn't going to want to make 2 pair.
It's on the turn, probably won't expect to go check here a lot of the time now. Once Josh gets some resistance on the flop with his second pair.
And then I'd love to see does bet turn.
Gets it through. Does get the 2 overs and the gut shot out of that.
Yep.
What have you been up to, Dan? You been playing anywhere? Haven't seen you since you weren't at Edinburgh, and
no, it would have been Blackpool.
Yeah, Blackpool probably.
Yeah, I wasn't at Edinburgh. Did
Ireland?
Yeah,
saw you in Ireland.
Did Ireland?
How was Ireland?
Yeah, it was alright. Didn't play that much, but up like a couple K. How's Ireland for you?
Lots of bullets. Do you know what, Dan? I was saying this to everyone. They were hearing it every day. I did not get dealt hands. I'd probably VPIP total of like 10% the entire trip. It was one of them trips where I'd sit down, I'd fold for like 6-7 hours, I'd then be short down to like 15 bigs, I'd get it in, I'd lose a flip and I'd be out, and the same thing just kept happening over and over again. It was like dire, absolutely dire. I just didn't get to play hands. It was just really bad distribution. The times I had something, it was just whiffing flops. It was just one of them. It goes like that sometimes. I haven't had a series like that in a long time, but they do come around from time to time. So it was a pretty bad trip. You know it's bad when you were there. I arrived on the Tuesday. I finally cashed the mystery bounty on the Sunday, and I walk up. They send me over. I walk to the black cages. I go to the black cages. I'm like, I've just cashed the mystery bounty. Like stand there, giving me ID, giving me a ticket, and they're like looking at me, and they're like, "You need to go to payouts." So I go, "Where's payouts?" This is on the Sunday.
Is the last day of the
trip. Yeah, so I think probably one of the worst I've ever had.
Yeah.
That's tournament poker for you. So we've got flush draw here facing ace high Colin. Chun firing the flop. Get some resistance. Colin calls once with the ace high.
I wouldn't hate seeing that again, honestly. Like, we do get ace highs to fold, but it's also that for the most part, I think we expect people to just bet their over pairs on flop.
Yeah.
Like, even though you should play some checks on these boards, I don't think people do. And then once they do that, I think you're just facing an incredibly capped range.
It's a lot more difficult for John to have any credibility on the river now. Like,
for sure.
To fire once turn goes check.
I mean, we're saying we have like ace-6 suited or like 6-7 suited, right? But like that's a couple combos.
We said, Ravi, when we got to the table after the break, old Alan in 5, we said, when you got a poker tournament at 12, but you got to perform a heart surgery at 6. This is what we said when he sat down with the old the blue gloves on.
Wow.
The old rubber gloves. So Chun does shut it down, and ace queen going to be good. You'll be in Vegas this year, won't you? In December.
Yeah, hopefully.
December, not the summer, but.
Yeah. Hopefully be out there for the Win Series. Yeah.
Found out yesterday that while we're in Vegas, literally the entire time we're there, Copa America's on. In Vegas.
Wow.
Yeah, so they got the Copa America.
Wow, that'd be sick.
So some potential to get to football games, but then we said the tickets must be so hard to get, because think about all the Brazilians, Argentinians, all this lot that are going to be heading to Vegas for the series.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult. So I know I don't know if Vegas is part of hosting anything, but I think it's like World Cup 2026 is in America, isn't it? America, Mexico. I know Kansas has some of them, but that'll be good.
Yeah, I'll be there, Ravi, but I'm not playing, I'm working.
Yeah. I heard about this, yeah, the comms.
Yeah, so I'll be there for work. I'll see you out there.
Do you have any days off to play there? 'Cause I know Picasso does.
No, I'm doing the Monday all the way through till the Sunday because I was they wanted me to go on the Friday.
Yeah.
But we've got Luton. But
Right.
I've got my golf trip. That's why I'm off at Luton. So I'm on a
Sure.
golf trip. So they said fly out Monday and do Monday through to Sunday. But looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be you on the final table, Ravi, and all these Cypriots be, who's this guy? And I'll let them know who this guy is.
I'm sure Ravi will let them know too.
You had some fun ones on the Irish Open feature table when you was there, Ravi. I was sweating from the crack then.
Yeah, Easty looks incredibly bored.
He does.
I think I've seen him play like 2 hands this entire level, this entire stream.
So to chant A6 off from hijack. Just going to choose to fold like it off of 30. Zach got one that should be opening. Oh, look, everyone wants to know now. Everyone wants to know. So I'll tell you the story after this hand down. Because I'm pretty useless when it comes to bets. But last week, Tower introduced me at the Masters to 2-ball betting or 3-ball betting.
Tower was telling me this.
where you can backflip. So last night at the Masters, done my first one, won. On Thursday, done another one, it won. Yesterday, done another one, it won. So now, Haggis McTavish in the chat is asking for the tips. He wants the tips.
Well, Towers treble, Jay's 2-ball tip.
Yeah, I've got a bit greedy today, Haggis. I've gone with 4 folds. I didn't actually go with 3 folds today. I went with 4 folds. So
he's hooked.
I'm hooked. Tom Kim, Byung Hun An to beat Fagala, Cantlay to win his 2-ball, and Aberg to win his 2-ball. Tom Kim, Hun An, Cantlay, and Aberg.
Nice.
You fancy following that? But surely I've got to miss one sooner or later.
Got a question for you, Jay.
Okay.
At Big Blind 800,
Yeah.
what do you open to?
At Big Blind 800.
You can tell a lot about a player by what they open to at Big Blind 800.
I'd probably open to 1800.
Good. Me, David and Jack have a theory that you can't open to 1700 at Big Blind 800. It has to be 16, 18 or 2k. If you open to 17 or 19, that's weird. You can't open 17 or 19.
Why?
You it's too it's the only level. I don't know why, but it's like we've had it for a while now. That when someone's opened to 1700, it's like I don't know how to describe it, but it is definitely weird. Like 1800, it's the only level where it's like that. Because 300 you can open 700, it's fine because it's odd.
Yeah.
But I think it's the only level. Like 1k, if you open to 2300, it's fine. But when there's 18 and 2k either side, you have to open to 1800 or 2k. Anyone who opens to 1700 is weird.
Why?
You just do. Or 1600 for me. It just is.
Is there any logic in this theory? Other
No.
than it's weird?
It's absolutely based. Like, there's no theory behind it. It's just weird.
Just weird, okay. Got ya. If I'm ever sitting there playing 4-8 and someone opens to 1700, I'm going to just look and go, that's a bit weird, mate.
It is.
1700?
There you go. Zach, weird.
Zach right on cue. Opens to 1700. Josh on the button. Calls the Jack 8 suited. Colin out the way in the small. No, it's not, Ben. When you get 4 callers, harder to work out the pot when you make it 1900.
Quick
No,
maths,
it's not.
there you go.
7600. No, it's not.
Yeah,
no. Plus the ante, 8400 plus the small 8800. Done. I want to bet quarter pot 2200. Nice and easy, simple as that.
Easy and PLO, mate. You just say pot. You're
No,
sorted.
no, I don't. No, I don't. I actually, I rarely say pot on flops. Turns, yes. Rivers, yes. But rarely would you hear me say pot on flop unless I am repotting or re-raising. So, top pair for Kong, and going to go for the lead here on the 6-4-4. Going to be 2 quick folds. Or you can just turn around and look at the screen if you want to know the pot as well, if you're on the feature table.
I did that in Coventry, and I fucked up massively on the FT because it was a hand behind, and I like raise called for like 13 bigs when I thought it was 9 versus our. This like 3-handed, and I thought it was like 9 bigs, and it was like a torch with like ace 4 versus Arian, because I thought it was like 8.
You
or 9
got
bigs.
there, didn't you?
No, he
No, you
had
didn't.
ace king.
He had
That
ace
one,
king.
that one I didn't. But it was like a big torch, and Jack and David messaged me like, "What are you doing?" I was like, I looked at the board and I saw his counts. I was like, "Oh, it's fine," but it wasn't.
Jack 10 suited for Christian. Is that a limp? No, it goes for 16. Christian's not weird.
You're gonna notice this now. Every time you commentate on 800, you'll be able to mentally tag people.
Chum with King Queen from +2 here. Blinds are up. Need that graphic to change shortly. Yeah, they'll go up shortly. The graphic. Chum going to call King Queen. Josh in with A7 suited.
Family pot.
We'll just fold here as Chum off of 20, Dan versus Gun. Or at this stage of the tournament, we're just happy to get involved, try and flop a piece.
20. I think it's probably just fold with players behind. The advantage you may have is that because they're deeper with Christian, you're not going to face like squeeze jams that just like bin your equity a lot. Like, you know, the king jack suited, the king 10 suited, they'll probably just peel behind, which is good for us. They probably won't squeeze through. So that's probably a reason for it. But if there's like similar stacks behind, I'd always just be out, or like, you know, 4.5 bigs or something.
Does get a nice flop low, top
Yeah.
pair, decent kick up and down for Christian and Kong. Kong with heart in his.
It was big. Looking to just jam turn. And Kong goes for it. Huge jam into Christian as well, wow.
Yeah, and now Christian gets to fold. Not that he wants to fold with an up and down, but gonna have to.
Yeah,
now.
I mean, can't ever. I mean, because Christian as well, like, I know in theory, but it's like perfectly reasonable to just have like aces, kings that want to check raise to force money invest the others that now just ruin Kong. Even just like a nut flush draw maybe, but I think they possibly fold for this price. Just call it off. Gonna be happy to see Jack 10.
So fading kings and eights. And Chum will double. Oh, instant service. King on the turn.
Few outs.
4 outs.
No.
Doesn't find it. Kong eliminates Chum.
And Christian wishing that Kong just called.
I never understand why some players are constantly on their phone at the poker table. Easty hasn't put his phone down, in my opinion. Missed so many tails, etc. by not watching the table, says Kev. Easty's actually just looking at the league, thinking what could have been. He's literally just been staring at the Premier League for the last hour on his phone after Liverpool lost to Palace last week, thinking what could have been. That's all that's happening there, Kev.
How's it going for Tottenham, Jay?
I know this is why I'm after Nick this weekend, because last weekend hadn't heard from him in weeks. Spurs were 4-0 down against Newcastle. He pops in the chat. He just goes, "Hi Jay, hope you're well," and left. Knew exactly what he was doing, and it tilted me because I wanted to reply, but he'd already left the chat.
That's brilliant.
It actually got to me because he'd already left the chat before I had time to respond. So I'm after Easty this week, and here he is, Queen Jack of Hearts. Open to 1700, I dare ya.
I can't talk, Kev. I'm always on my phone at the table, honestly.
I'm joined by Dan Laidlaw, bagged up second in chips yesterday. Come second in Coventry for this
1700.
event. 1700, of course he does.
Not allowed.
Get him, Alan. Alan makes it 4.4, and to be honest with you, if I ever get free bet from a man wearing some blue rubber gloves,
the surgeon.
Yeah, I am just.
And Easty with this
doing exactly what Easty done. Exactly that. Forget Queen Jack of Hearts. Forget the price. This guy's wearing blue rubber gloves. I'm not calling his free bet. 23 minutes to go of the session. Big thank you for that, and gave me a nice little hour break.
What did you get?
It's a nice time off. I say I went for a healthier option today. I went for the burger today.
Healthier?
Because there's salad in the burger, ain't there? Like the Pit Boss chicken is just chips, onion rings and chicken. But I've got a bit of 5 a day in.
There you go.
5 a week usually for me. Sometimes 5 a month, depending on how I'm feeling. You're praying for this to finish at Big Blind 2K today, aren't you?
Yeah.
With the blinds rolling back to the level that finished earliest.
I mean, you're not. You want it as late as possible.
I'm not fussed. I enjoy my job. I'm not fussed.
I'll see you at 5 AM on Sunday.
Oh no, Lincoln have gone 2-1 up.
Barrow's still 2-0 up though against Doncaster. Who do you have in yours?
I have got Cheltenham, who are now losing to Lincoln, so it's not looking good. Tower done Lincoln, I done Cheltenham, so Ace Queen for Colin. 3 bets to 5k. Christian with the King Queen.
Actually, a really reasonable cold 4-bet candidate. Because it's also a perfect stack depth where we can fold to Josh's jam.
Yeah.
Like if we make it 12k, we can still fold to Josh. Because Josh just like will probably be out with jacks at that point. Do they run a book on day 2? I mean, they won't. Cause
not for 8.
Too many players in day 2, yeah.
I remember years ago, before I actually was doing comms in 2015, maybe 2016, they ran a book for day 2 Goliath.
They did. You know, they did that for Irish Open.
And I remember Cully was favourite at 150 to 1. I think Cully was favourite at 150 to 1. I remember this years and years ago for the Goliath day 2. They ran a book for day 2.
Wow. But Irish Open did it for start.
Yeah, I remember.
So everyone who qualified, obviously it was like terrible odds because it was just like 3 groups of odds. So like really notable names at the bottom, like players everyone knows are good, and then just like 3 sections basically. Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea, honestly. How's the golf? Has the golf bet started?
Not started yet, not teed off, so. Owen and Katie, afternoon guys. Who's in the booth with you, Jay? I'm joined by Dan Laidlaw.
Hello, Katie.
The star of Team First Dates all them years ago. Which you can still watch, by the way, on 4OD, 4 on demand.
Stato that found out.
Oh, I know.
And
Of course it was Stato.
Leo knew because he was like my backer at the time when I went on when I was like 17. And then so Leo knew about it. And it wasn't until we were in Prague, like just at dinner, talking about like when Stato was on Countdown. And Leo decided to go, oh, you know, Dan was on TV. Fucking.
Dropped you right in it. As that goes for the 1.1 on the turn, gets it through with 2 pair. Dan was a scratch card pro, Ben.
Exactly, yeah.
He was a scratch card pro. 16 years old, you can start.
Suddenly switched to poker on my 18th birthday.
Do you know what? I've not bought a scratch card, I reckon, in 10 years.
It's
a long time.
Buy one, it'll win.
Long time. Used to love them when I was at sixth form. Used to like, oh, I get a little pound scratch card from Tesco.
A little sweat.
King Jack for Zach on the button.
1800 or 1600, please. No. No, Zach, come on. Better than that. No, I'm useless at golf, Katie.
Queen 3 off of Josh, not going to defend. Yeah. You should take it up. It's actually a great.
Yeah,
great
no,
game.
my granddad like loves it. Tried to get me into it.
Yeah.
I'm sure I will. Like, the older I get. It's not something I've been that interested in so far.
Can't wait for the summer just to get out.
Yeah.
Honestly, once you play your hook, because I used to think the same thing before lockdown.
Yeah.
People playing golf, I'm like, what are they doing? Going out playing golf, couldn't think of anything worse. And then during lockdown, one of my mates just said, come along, try it. I remember we were on, he got me some clubs off Facebook Marketplace for like 120 quid, like a set. And I went out a few rounds and then just fell in love with it, got my own clubs, basically played throughout all the lockdown. And it's just a great game.
Yeah. No, I'd like to say, I think it is something I probably will end up getting into the older I get.
Poker players game as well, golf,
Yeah.
because we don't get much exercise, so it's nice to have
that is true.
a walk and hit some balls with your mates.
And it's also one that you can do like throughout age as well.
Yeah. 8-9 suited for Zach, going to be back-to-back opens. Goes with 1700 again.
I hope next time Zach's on stream, he opens to 1800.
So Alan calls the King Jack on the button.
There is. Kong is in seat 7. He's gone for an early break by the looks of it.
20 minutes early. Donny have scored. The comeback is on.
Oh.
I said to Tara, a lot can happen in 45 minutes.
Yeah. Half hour to go as well. At home, and they need a win to get playoffs, by the sounds of it.
4 hearts on the turn. Brings in straight flush draw for Josh.
Yeah, and once it checks around on flop, may just want to attack some semi-capped ranges.
Does exactly that.
I think we'll probably see Alan take one off. Yep, on the button.
Checking back flop. A really nice double barrel spot on clean rivers, just because, as Dan said, once Alan checks back flop, like best hand he's probably ever going to have is a jack here, maybe some queen 10.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like he also has so many better draws. Like he just has like can have like spade flush draws, but also like ace 9 of hearts, like hands like that.
Or we can just get there.
Yeah, we could do that.
That works as well.
Goes 8k. Alan reaches for chips straight away. A non-believer. Calls it off. Gets shown a straight. Nice one for Josh there.
Yeah, love that river. Take us into the final 15
Clean
of the
bit of
session.
value. Yeah.
No dinner break in the 888 either, so we'll just be 15 minutes and straight back to it.
Is the one on day 2?
No dinner break on day 2. Usually what happens is you get to like the final and players just like agree a half-hour break or whatever if you want to go and eat some food. Usually an unscheduled 30 or 40 minutes at some point on day 2.
What's the numbers looking like? Entries now?
Tell you. Got to be 300 now. I reckon it was at 270 on about 2 hours ago, so I'm guessing we're close to the 300 mark. Yeah, 298.
There we go, yeah.
298.
Who's next on the feature?
Next on, we have got...
I can see one name I recognise straight away.
Tim Chung.
Yep.
Cassandra Young. Glenn Gaines. Will McMurray.
This is a great table already.
Sam Action Pond. Big
Oh
Sam.
wow, this is an excellent table.
And I'm not sure about Thomas Horton or Paul Kimmup. Don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard those. But even I'm sure, like just those 5-6 names you never mentioned, that'll be an incredible table to watch.
Yeah, Will McMurray's always a barrel of laughs.
Yeah. I love Will, but he knows I mean this well. But when he loses, it's hilarious.
Oh, it's so funny. do you know the story about Will when he woke Tara up at 3 in the morning?
No.
You not heard this story? So it's last hand of the day. We're on day 2 in the mini in Blackpool. This is first mini after lockdown. So we're in Blackpool. I end up. I've got 6s. It comes 6-6 deuce.
Yep.
No, it comes 6 deuce deuce. So it comes 6 deuce deuce and runs out 3 of diamonds, 4 of diamonds, and I end up folding to a 3 bet on the river. And Will sees me hand next to me and he goes, "You're the worst player I've ever seen. You can't be folding that hand." And he literally takes his phone out. He calls Tower at 3 in the morning, wakes him up. He goes, "Tower, I've got to tell you what Jay's just done. He's just folded the nut boat. He had 6s full of deuces and he's just folded." And he's literally got Tower out of bed at 3 in the morning to tell him I've just folded a full house.
I assume he had you beat.
Never know. We'll never know.
That reaction, I would assume he did.
No. Will wasn't the person that raised
right,
me.
okay.
Will was sat next to me.
Okay,
Will was sat next to me. But I asked the guy after what he had, and he told me he had pocket 4s, which was the second nut boat. So I might have made a really bad fold, but it was a 4-liner to a straight flush.
Yeah.
And I lost
And
quad deuces as well. And the way the hand played, it was like this guy is like super
The 3-bet jam.
Yeah, and he was in the small blind as well, so he can have 5s with the 5 of diamonds. He can have it was one of them, and like it was so funny. He just pulled his phone out of his pocket and rang Tower at 3 in the morning to tell him the story. And he will be on after the break with the chip lead as well, from the looks of things. Got 4 starting stacks close to after 2 sessions.
Yeah, I might stay on for that one for a bit if you want.
Yeah,
That's,
if you want.
That's a sick
You're
table.
more than welcome. No sides or anything today, not even a satellite or something you can play to get some credit.
It's like some £180 turbo at 7 I might play, but like that's just something to do with it.
Yeah. So the 9-7 here, I'm assuming this is a bluff from Zach. Does put the King 10 of Christian in a rough spot, especially with King of Diamonds, not really the best card to have.
I just think we have showdown.
Yeah, I'm surprised Zach hasn't checked as well, so I'm not sure whether this is a bluff or whether
We
it's
just beat like the Ace Jack, King Jack give ups, right? And then even better flush draws like Ace X of Diamonds and just goes, well, I have that. I feel like we have enough showdown that we just call.
He gave the
He
nod.
think-
He
he
nod.
thinks it-
He
Oh,
thought it
no.
was a straight, and then it just clicked in his head. That's why you confidently.
Have you seen? I was gonna say, have you seen people muck on
Yeah.
feature? But I've had it done versus me before, where I've gone like that, and then someone's just gone
Yeah.
inside and mucked it.
Confidently,
Yeah.
always turn your hand over.
Oh yeah,
because-
always. I don't know why people muck. There's EV everywhere and that stuff. I've seen it like happen not just to me, but multiple times at a table. Well, I know Jack's done it a couple of times where it's been like he's bluffed an underpair on a double paired board, like 6s on 8-8, Jack, whatever, and just like confidently tabled it, and they just assume he has a boat or whatever, and because they take forever to call, so they just muck. Any updates or
Nothing going on in the football.
Eastie's counted out the stack into stacks of 2. It's going well.
You know he's bored.
When the stack's in 2s, it's not been a good day.
You can tell he cannot wait for this break in 8 minutes.
Christian with a very good session on feature. Will be close with Will for chip lead at this point, I'd assume.
Yeah, and next session is the last session that you have the opportunity to enter. Late reg closes at level 9.
Oh yeah. No day 2 reg.
And no day 2 reg, no. You're in money day 2,
Yeah,
are you?
Of course. How much up top do you reckon?
Up top, I reckon about 25.
Yeah. Probably about right, yeah. Oh, Josh with 17. Oh, it's 1800, okay. Good.
Good way of finding out, actually. Scotland's one got just over
Jamie won it for 37 in
Yeah.
Carvin. We had about 400 runners.
Yeah, the best way. Scotland got just over 300, I believe. So Michael Kane, let's have a look. Where was it? Over here. Yeah, 311, so that's a good thing. They chopped it freeway for 25, 20. Oh, there was 35 up top in that, so maybe 35 actually.
Yeah, they made it a bit more top heavy in that one, didn't they?
Yeah, so I reckon, yeah, probably about 35 because
Yeah.
this is a good number to go on 311 entries. With
Yeah, you'd probably assume around that now.
Yeah.
End of reg. Yeah. Between 30 and 35, I guess. Man, he's just looking like he wants to get it in and go.
Don't want to be here from
Yeah.
the looks of things.
It gets like that sometimes. I think that is one of the biggest adjustments, honestly, from when you play online regularly to then being in a live environment. It's just like, because online you have to be so dialed in, like when you've got like 12 tables
of course you do.
non-stop for an hour, whereas in live poker you could very realistically not play a single hand for an hour.
Yeah.
And it's so different. And like Kev was saying before, even just like the information you get from watching showdowns and betting patterns from players, it's huge.
Easty just gives Christian a look like he knows his hand. What are you doing peeling Queen 5 off in the small, sir? He just looked at him like he's like, Queen 5 off?
Can't defend his Jack Deuce, and a sad look at the stack of 2s there.
The buy-in for this is 560 technician, £500 into the prize pool plus the juice.
Second pair for Christian and a mystery hand for Alan.
He's got 2 mystery hands. We don't know what either look like. Goes for 3.6, and that we're peeling Queen 5 off to flop a pair and fold. So do expect Christian to continue.
Don't get all these chips by folding, that's for sure. I think there is like say in the 15% one, I was mentioning at the tower before, there's in the early to mid game, there's a huge, I think, incentive to take every spot.
Yeah.
In that, like if you have 200k or like a little bit above average approaching the bubble, you should very often bag a lot.
Yeah.
Like if you're just applying pressure correctly, because it is the bubble,
yeah.
But you're short-handed on a table, like people, like you can also re-enter if it like goes wrong, whatever. Just being able to apply that sort of pressure on the day one, I think that's where I've had the most success from it, because even in like Stars comps where it plays like 15%, they're the ones that have just done well in general.
I remember Coventry, you had a field day on the bubble back in January.
Yeah, at like 600k.
Yeah.
Riggy was giving me so much. Looked so annoyed at me the entire time. And ace high 5 wins it.
Probably going to get 1, maybe 2 more hands in, 2 minutes on the clock, and then it will be 15-minute break. Thanks to Dan. He might come back, he might not. He's going to decide. He's going to jump in the turbo at 7, but we got a very good table.
Yeah, with that table, I might come back for a bit. I think I probably will. Content on that then. Flick in the dash turbo.
The dash. Can't, I was about to say, give me a sweat, sell a little piece, but you can't.
Okay guys, at the end of this break, at the end of this level there is a break, and after that break you're going to be on table 13. We'll move your chips for you, you just need to take some. Okay? Thank you. Cheers.
Can Dan tell us a bit about his study practices? What spots is he normally looking at, like button versus BB, etc. would be helpful. Thanks in advance.
It's often, so like button versus big blind's a good one. It's just like the most frequently played spots you'll have. As a starting point, I think is great. So like button versus big blind, 40 big blinds is like such a common one that you'll play, because 40 big blinds can translate quite well. So like 40 is very similar to 60 in terms of patterns of sizings and how it'll play, and it's also quite similar to like 30, maybe like 25 upwards. So 40 to 50 bigs, like button versus big blind. Single raise pots versus the big blind is probably your most common one. Stuff like that I think is good, and then I think a good things to watch if you're looking at ICM. Like Andy had one recently, Andy Wilson, where he was on the final table of the GG Millions 10k. Watching those reviews that they often do of the 10k FTs is really good. Like the insights they put in for free over like 2 or 3 hours that they put on YouTube sometimes.
What, like Andy doing the
Yeah,
review over
Andy
it?
did a review with like Bungacat like recently, like reviewing the ones leading up to the FT, but like still loads of ICM involved.
Right,
in them.
okay. I might give him a watch.
Yeah,
I thought you meant listening to Mike Matasow.
Oh no. Whatever you do not listen to what Mike Matasow is telling you about. That was ridiculous as well. They got him and Jeff Gross to commentate one of the toughest online FTs ever. Like, but ridiculous.
It's the final hand of the session. We're going to have an all-in and a call. Could have a three-way all-in actually, because Mark has gone with flat here, and I don't see how we're going to be able to fold the tens when we're so under-repped.
It's hard for 25 bigs.
It is.
Because like versus this jam from the small, Josh can just go like, sure, we're getting in 9s, 8s, because we want an ISO versus this capped range. He may even just say like, yeah, 7s might go in or whatever, and then just all the overs. Like this is also like this and possibly jacks sometimes is just the best hands we have. And if we fold everything, then Josh can literally just jam anything he wants into us.
Exactly.
It is don't get me wrong, it's a difficult call to make in the moment, but I hope he does.
Oh, he lets it go.
He's not going to be happy to see. Well, he's going to be happy to see kings, but he's.
Yeah, he's happy to see kings, but I think we got to go with that there.
Yeah, like saying there in chat, the free content that gets put out on those FT reviews is like worth. People would pay, and they do pay for similar content, like thousands of dollars for it. It's ridiculously good that it gets put out for free.
So no help there, so needs an ace. And that will dead it on the turn.
done.
So that's a 15-minute break for us, guys. We're going to be back at 10 to 5. Dan may be joining us. He's not sure yet. If he does, he does. We'll see him. If not, it'll be me and Tao. But back in 15 minutes. See you soon.
I just sat here and watched everyone else play. Yeah, I felt like that. Fuck me. I know. I'm so drained. Fuck me. Make some content, you'll feel better. Come on. That was absolutely ridiculous. Never seen anything like it.
Always done well for you. Oh my god, why is it so hot in here? Did it be heating on what? It's actually a joke.
But it was freezing yesterday.
I don't, I'd rather it be freezing.
Players were leaving because of
It's really weird. They want to leave because it's cold, then let them leave.
Bob.
You know what they should do? They should bring more jumpers in here.
Yesterday. Like Bolton.
Can we turn the heating off?
But that's what I mean. There was nothing on yesterday and it was freezing.
I know, but it's red hot now. It's like we can adjust to the situation, surely.
We can't ever get it right because we can ask them to turn it off. It's going to be freezing there at midnight.
Well, then you put it back on.
Then we're going to be miserable. No, because they want us to. We'll see.
Cardiff scored, yeah. Cardiff scored yet, so. Norwich were. That's good. We're all going to be anti-railing me tomorrow, though. Listen guys, if you ever take that one to the push on my break again, you'll be able to see which ways, alright? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? So, I was trying to do a double hander, a double decker hander.
These buttons are awful. They don't fit in the tray.
These buttons are great because you can flick a card over them. Oh, what's my bottle of water? No. That Bob's just yanked it.
These all moving.
Norwich are 1-1.
What's on?
I said Norwich is 1-1.
Oh. Said all these all moving. You said
Are these all moving?
Final feature fucking.
Yeah, change every sec.
So clean up all the shit.
Maybe he has, I hope so. I don't remember seeing him in yellow. Yeah, 1-0. Scored after about 10 minutes. How quick this actually goes down.
Yeah.
So I've not really dealt one. Fucking 2 hours left of reg, and that's it then, isn't it?
But we've got a turbo later.
Yeah, but probably will be busy to be fair. Oh no! Got 8 hours sleep last night and shattered, man. Mad.
Too much sleep.
I don't know what it is, I don't know if it's the heat or like being on there all day. She's horrible. She's had it all day, every day. It's not fair.
That's all my love of the picture. I don't do this to anyone, you know.
Nothing even there, she's just blowing her nose for the sake of checking out the band. here before the break?
Yeah.
You was on the, yeah.
Just the guy that.
Josh, you're not on the.
No, I know. I've left this stuff.
Oh, right. Sorry.
When you're sitting here, mate. You're there.
Excuse me. I didn't think you were in the right place.
I didn't know you were waiting.
It says 33, but it says it's 12 3 or
Oh, it's in the same position.
Play your game.
Raised 2.5.
And we are back, guys, with the first hand new featured table. I'll run you through the names. Great table. Will McMurray in 1, Glenn Gaines in 2, Thomas Horton in 5, Tim Chung 6, Cassandra Young in 7, Kimmer Paul in 8, and Sam Actionpom in the 9 seat. And Kimmer right off the bat just going to send in 40 big blinds with the ace king. And this is getting through. Huge shove. Open. Dan's coming back to join us for an hour. And then we'll be Tower and I for the rest of the day for 40.
Yeah, Tower needs a Fleetwood win or someone to win against Fleetwood.
Well, all my football bets are down, Dan. So we turn to the golf.
just gamble against ace king, really. I meant this one.
Murray, lovely stack to have at this stage. Out of the way under the gun. We've got some faces on here. Richard Hare coming as well to take his seat in seat 3. And Glenn Gaines with the ace jack opens from +1. Welcome back, chat.
Going for 3 bets. Don't know the hand yet, though.
Oh no, Doncaster are winning, so it's just Leighton Orient that we need now. Cassandra making it 6k. Probably just let this one go as Glenn, as he does. Ace Jack off, gives her credit.
Seat 6 on the feature table again. Yeah, Tim Chung.
I think these are really good fields for Tim. I think this is where he excels most.
For sure.
Probably one of the best at the exploit.
Yeah.
Knowing
100%.
these fields inside out. I think real sweet spot for him.
Agreed. Continues with bottom pair. So I'm going to keep putting pressure on. Doesn't go very big though. Will may just be happy to see a turn now, especially with the gut shot he's picked up. I see a river, sorry.
3.6 into 8.4, so 40%. I just shy off. Wilmer Murray lets the 5 go. Gives Sam credit.
Yeah.
How we doing, Avril? Hello? Orient lost. Oh no. So the treble didn't come in. 10 for Tim, going to open from +2.
Yeah, I think Tim's style in these tournaments as well, but like especially the 15% ones, like you know what I mentioned about applying pressure on bubbles. Tim will do that as well as anyone in the field, like really well. So if he gets a bit above average or towards the end of the night, I think he'll just cruise to 300k plus easily.
So Glenn defends the suited queen.
Interesting flop.
Top pair for Tim, middle pair for Glenn, so do expect to see this one get to a turn. 8 sideboard, expect to just see c-bet range from Tim. Nice hand to have as well. $7.5k from Tim.
Good big. I mean, it's like, it's on these ones where if you expect ace queen plus towards 3-bet, we're facing ace 6 and like 6s only really. So it has to be high card. Like it can only be ace king x or ace queen x that you do this on. It couldn't be like ace 10 or whatever where you can credibly have those two pairs. And also when you expect possibly queen 6 off to be folded, like when they have those lesser combos on the high low, you get to start going like pretty massive.
Like there, Glenn slap folding the queen against 150% c-bet.
It's more to drive money versus top pairs which are inelastic. So our best top pairs like ace king on that board just wants to pile money in, right? Like if you have 2 pair, you're gonna get chunks from me anyway.
Yeah.
I want to drive money versus ace 3, ace 4, like those type of hands, because they're just inelastic on flop, right? And probably a lot of turns.
Very rare we see the 150% c-bet on the
Yeah.
flop.
Yeah, I see 125% get used sometimes, but 150, definitely a big one.
So Will with an ace on the button, going to open, makes it 2.3. Is this okay? 2.3? Is this fine, or is this?
It's only big blind 800. It's the only one, or 8k.
What about big blind 400? Make it 9. Fine.
No, that's fine.
Fine.
That's
yeah.
fine. Because 9 is 2.25x, it's like clean. 1.7 is nothing. Like.
Just to see that from Will with his top pair, gets it through, takes a small one.
How many did we get final numbers wise?
Still got Reg open till the end of the session.
Oh,
this is level 7.
Yeah.
This is level 7. We got 308 in so far.
Oh yeah, so it'll do more than Edinburgh then.
Actually, Seaside Scream on 306 on the delay.
Yeah.
188, 118 re-entries. Sam with the ladies. Raises to 2.5.
Well, with a reasonable 3-bet combo in these positions. Probably more so button versus combo actually, but gonna go for peel.
I'm all in.
Yep. So it's just call.
Yeah,
well-timed call as well.
Yeah, very well timed. From Thomas.
Probably won't be losing a single more chip. Sam C-bet will call and
Thomas will get out of there. I'm out the door. I'm walking over to the cash desk right now. As Thomas, Sam, 4.2 continue.
I'd expect to see Will continue with backdoor as well.
Could definitely do some checking here as Sam as well,
Yeah,
even
for
with
sure.
queens.
Like with the diamond as well in hand. Just get out of the way. Gonna take it down.
When does the Goliath begin? Asked Tank. Ta-da! There you go. 25th to the 4th, July, August. There's the main event schedule. So if you want to play the main, £200 buy-in, probably going to be $1 million prize pool around there. But there's all the flights. You can actually enter now as well via the app. If you go on the app, the Poker Live app, and you've got credit on your account, you can buy in via that. This is the full schedule. Best thing to do, screenshot, and then you got it there as you please, assuming you'll be there for the 1K Dan and probably the high roller as well later in the week. It looks like a very good schedule, packed out with all different varieties of tournaments, and we hope to see many of you there.
Oh, on the app it said 30. Oh, they changed it.
You can register either via the app, Alex, which is the Poker Live app. If you've got credit in your account, you can also go to your local Grosvenor casino, if you please, and register that way. And then you've got the third option, which is the holding tanks online on the Grosvenor casinos client.
Looking forward to the Joker's Wild again.
Yeah, that was fun. You've done a whole 20 minutes of commentating for me. I didn't win a hand. Did not win a hand. And somehow I didn't go broke. Nut flush versus boat.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I like 20% in river.
Yeah.
A mate who just flattered me with 8's full.
Afraid of the Joker.
I remember explaining the hand history to someone, and then I go, yeah. So now I lead 20%, and he just goes, why? I think it might have been Bowie. I can't actually remember.
When you say it's Andy, it makes so much sense.
I can't remember who it was, but yeah, just why?
Yeah, I can believe that.
Great festival, guys, and if you've never been, I can't stress enough, if you have the opportunity, if you've got the week off, or you can get the week off, get it booked up, hotel early, save some money that way. And I don't think I've ever had anyone or heard anyone say at their first Goliath that they haven't enjoyed it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a good experience.
So blind on blind Jack Deuce off here for Tim. Starts with complete. Over to Cassandra. She's going to check her option with the ace deuce off. Come on the scene sort of the last few months, Cassandra.
Yeah.
Can't recall seeing her last year. May have done briefly, but
yeah, I was speaking to her the other day. She said she like got into it mainly over the last 6 months, like poker in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, been playing most things for the last few months now.
So probably going to be a regular on these tours over the next few years.
Yeah.
Seems to play well as well whenever she's at the feature table. Knows what she's up to. We're doing a day's golfing. Some of us are looking forward to it when we arrive at Coventry. Lovely haggis. Just before the Goliath round of golf. Beautiful weather it should be. In July, we say that we're in the UK, so you never know. Ace 3 clubs for Glenn. Make it 2.2. Doubt we're going to see anything from Thomas. He folds, Tim does as well. Over to the big blind. Kim up. Does defend.
Pretty interesting one. Good shot backdoor. He's a reasonable candidate to possibly, if he wanted to, check raise.
Yeah. You see it so much more now these days though, and I've seen that people are catching on and start to fight back, like the big blind check raising the paired board has become a lot more common over the last few years.
I mean, in fairness, like, you definitely do way more raising on like the low pad, but on this one, like when Glenn, because it's quite important that he can have offsuit jacks, so like when he can just have queen jack off, that's a lot of combos of hand. Whereas like 5-5-4 or whatever, we just get to go mental.
This is interesting.
Yeah, this is a real turn.
So Kimmer turns.
And sizing's really interesting here as Glenn because he, in terms of flushes, he can only have nut flushes really, or a straight
queen,
flush.
Yeah, queen nine of clubs. Yeah, that's it.
So he's like really strict in terms of flushes. So he can't actually start bombing massive when the big blind has so many flushes himself as well. Yeah, I like this. Like it's like half pot. We can't just start going pot because we've got a good hand or whatever to drive money in. It's just being conscious of his own range because now we also get to keep value betting a jack versus other parts of range, and we also then can evaluate versus check raises and stuff. I like this a lot from them.
How did the Towers treble do? Why'd you ask silly questions, Dave? How do you think it done?
didn't realise it was Chelsea City at 5:15.
Is it?
Yeah, FA Cup semi.
I didn't even know that either.
Yeah. I like my mate just messaged me saying, "Do you want to come watch it?" I was like, "I'm in Manchester."
Is it really? FA Cup semi.
Watch that, then play the turbo.
Pocket sevens for Thomas. Goes for all in for 19.
Yeah. Sam with 5s. Gonna want to count.
Is he gonna call? I think deuces, 3s and 4s probably in here.
That's what I was gonna say, because we also don't expect it to be dominated very often, right? In the like
9s plus probably
Yeah.
just open.
And like even at 19, 20, like you maybe expect 8s to induce because you may want the small blind to rejam the low pairs, stuff like that, or you want the big blind to rejam deuces, 3s on you, things
Yeah.
like that. And like you say, if deuces, 3s, 4s are in there,
Yeah.
and we could just crush them.
Yeah, it does. I'd
Yeah.
definitely call 7s here as Sam, so 5s
Yeah.
can't actually
Exactly.
be too
like
bad.
7s are just like
Yeah,
one chip.
exactly.
Like, it's not even really a count, I think. So when we're thrilled to snap 7s, yeah, I think it is going to be a close one with Sam.
We can just do that as well.
Yeah.
Find the 5. And leaves Thomas with 2 outs, running straight possibilities as well.
And that's one of them, there we go.
Yes.
Always a sweat.
So 7, 8 or 3. And he will survive.
Nope.
Deuce of spades, so we lose Thomas Horton.
Nice one for Sam there. I love playing with Sam. He's good fun at the
He
table.
is. Lovely bloke.
Yeah.
Always says hello, always smiling.
Yeah. He's brilliant.
Really nice guy. Surprised to see him in Manchester actually.
Yeah.
He's usually local to the Vic, so surprised to see him here in Manny, but he might have.
I think I've only played with him in Coventry or London.
Yeah, Coventry or London is the only place you usually see him.
That's Arsenal's friend gone.
But yeah, absolutely huge morale at the table.
Come on.
So much better when you're playing poker. Ireland, I'll use an example. The table I had in the main event, the last 2 levels, everyone was drinking, everyone was bantering at the table, and it's so funny. There was this old bloke, he was called John, and like there was a couple of Irish guys knew him, and John was all in. And he got called in 2 spots. He was only short, and he goes to the table. If I triple up here, boys, he goes. If I triple up here, boys, I get the whole table around it. And he spikes the river, and the whole table erupts. Like, come on, get the beers in, John. It was great. It was absolutely great.
We had a great table in Ireland where it was like me, Conor O'Rourke, who's like an Irish egg that I'm really friends with, Jack's good friends with him. Keith Johnson and like a couple like regs who were like really nice guys.
Yeah.
And we had the straddle. It was like the start of the day. We had the straddles, double straddles on.
Yeah, that's what you want.
And then we made it a rule. It was Jack that suggested it. Went, if you limp into the straddle, it's a round of shots for the table. Like you can't limp into the straddle. We're making this an agreement. And it falls to Jack in the big blind. And after making that agreement, he limps into the straddle straight away and calls the waitress.
That's quite funny. We're going to come back to that because
Tim
we've
with
got
top set.
huge action brewing here. This is a 3-bet coup.
Sam with a small squeeze, which has allowed Tim to call her because he'd just be out versus like 10 bigs.
Yes, he would.
Whatever. I know he's kind of given Tim the opportunity to get her.
Yeah, so it went open Tim, hijack, Cassandra call, cut
This is
off.
going to be really awkward for Cassandra, by the way, as well, because she's got like a brilliant flop for a hand, but versus bet call, like for third, it's really dangerous because we have no visibility at all.
Yeah, Sam actually gone smaller here, gone for just shy
Oh,
of quarter,
sorry, yeah.
just shy of quarter from Sam. And Tim now with the 6s, assuming we're just going to see flat hit. from him. Keep all Sam's ace, king, ace, queen, stuff like that. King, queen in there. Hope they can snag top pair on the turn.
Tim will be thinking about if he just wants to drive money in versus an overpair now. Goes for jam. Wow.
Trying to rep a flush draw.
I actually don't hate this for a couple of reasons. Because if Sam has enough flush draws in like ace, king, ace, queen, or hearts, whatever, he's going to be in.
Yeah.
Also, Tim will have read into the sizing of the squeeze pre, in that ace, king probably goes a bit bigger, you know, like in terms of squeezes. Ace, king, ace, queen probably wants to go a bit bigger.
Very true. So Tim actually thinking Sam's so weighted towards an overpair
Exactly.
here.
And when it's an overpair, like, tens is a great example. Like, I don't just want to talk about the hand specifically, but like nines, tens, jacks, queens even. You just don't want to see the ace king turn because then it's shut down, you don't get the value. So to get in 50 bigs now, it's like so much more valuable. Like, obviously in theory it's not going to be a thing, but like we said about Tim before, he's going to be evaluating what this range actually is based on the squeeze size, how Sam's going to play post, things like that.
The other thing as well, out of position to 2 in a 3-bet coup, Sam's probably going to knuckle all his ace highs as well. I doubt he actually continues, other than specifically, as you mentioned, ace king, ace queen of hearts, which would call off anyway. So makes a lot of sense. And this is the thing, you can go down the theory route all you want, but in these tournaments, there's better ways to make money. And
100%.
Dan's hit the nail on the head.
I mean, like I've said it, I remember having conversations with Ewan about it. It's like, I think Tim Chung has one of the highest ROI, possibly the highest ROI in these tournaments. Like, because he's solid on theory side, like good on theory side, and then he'll do things like this, where like no one else in this field's getting the 50 bigs in this way. Maybe they would on turn or river, but they're not getting it in the way Tim is hit.
So Sam going to need to find another set. Did with the 5s, going to need a 10. Otherwise, Tim with a huge double.
Yeah. I mean, like on that run out, he's going to get it, but like turns an ace.
Or a king.
Or
exactly. Queen or a jack.
And it's just probably not getting all of it in hand.
Yeah, nice. We got all 3 in today, man, as draw. We got Easty, we got Josh Manley, and we got Ian Simpson all playing the main event today.
But yeah, again, like now Tim has 125k. I say nearing the money, but you know, near an end of reg. If he picks up a few more, he'll just put his foot down, and I think you can happily expect to see Tim with 300k plus if he's got over average soon.
Yeah, Vanessa loving the island stories. It's great over there. I just, when you get a table with people that are there for the crack, happy to have a drink with you, happy to have a chat, talk football, just have a chat about something that's not poker. It's great. There's nothing I like more, getting to a poker table and people want to chat about stuff that isn't poker that I'm interested in, football, golf, whatever it be.
I think like Irish Open's great for that because so many people, like even if it's the Scandi guys, Americans, Irish guys, UK regs, whatever it is, they're all there for fun. Like even though they're obviously play well, make money, whatever, everyone's down to have a laugh and everyone's there for morale. It's like it's my favourite stop of the year for sure. Because even if you are getting beat up, whatever, there's always someone you can speak to in the bar, things like that.
So Kimmer here in the cut-off, Queen 9.
Glenn,
over to Glenn in the big ace-6 offsuit from the big blind.
May be considering a 3-bet, using one of these as a 3-bet bluff, but it'll only be a small percentage of the time. You just use some of these offsuit aces.
They like to be used at like 30 to 40, don't they? The offsuit ace X versus
yeah, exactly.
The
He's going for it. Like, it's just with how wide the cut-off range is going to be, and having an overcard to a lot of the calls as well.
Really nice from Glenn Gaines. Sizing looks on the nose as well.
And you just deny so much equity like that straight away. I've not heard about that Man of Straw, but I've only ever played it at the RDS, so I've only done the last 2 years, so I don't know about when it was before.
It was. I used to prefer City West. City West was great.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you why City West was great, because where City West was, you're like 30-40 minutes to get to anywhere else where this place is situated, so everyone just stayed on the complex, and therefore people didn't go off into town, do their own thing. Everyone stayed at the same hotel, everyone was at the same place, so everyone was just there all the time. That's why I preferred City West. I just I think, don't get me wrong, the RDS great setup, everything's ran perfectly, but just for like the atmosphere's still great, but everyone's used to stay on site at City West, whereas at RDS people go off site, they go into town, everyone stays at different hotels.
Yeah, I think also like, I know they were thinking of changing stuff for room this year because they made the cash room entirely separate, which I didn't see many problems. You know, they didn't have to cap entries or anything this year, so hopefully they don't have to do a big change next year. But yeah.
Cassandra opens a 6 suited, 2.2. Sam on the hunt for some chips back, going to peel off a 15 with a 6-5 of clubs. Queen 8 of spades for Glenn in the small. He's going to choose to fold.
Yeah.
Interesting one, because I'd probably call Queen 9 suited there as Glenn.
Agree. I think it's also, we have to be wary of Sam's
flat off of 15. Does
because it's equity realisation as well, and those hands want to see all 5, and as much we can maybe flop a flush draw, we're out of position to Cassandra kind of we get a lot of awkward spots of flops, because our top pair is just vulnerable. Bottom 2 for Richard. Perfect, Cassandra.
Tidy little check from Cassandra.
Yeah, I like it.
3 of diamonds on the turn, and I think we just want to be putting money in now as Richard.
Yeah,
so many
sure.
awful cards on the river. Any ace, any 3, any king, any queen.
It's easy bet turn jam river a lot of the time here versus a call. On a lot of rivers, like there will be some dangerous ones where we don't want to put it all in. Yeah, on a brick, I'm just expecting always all in. Yeah, I mean,
brick as it comes.
As perfect a card he can ask for.
They've just always got the best hand, unless Cassandra has ace deuce suited or ace 3 suited. After flop goes check check.
And just so much ace X we want to put money in versus now.
And
you've got a miss flush draw, you've got a miss flush draw.
Even like some ace king, ace queen might do some checking out of position to Sam on this board with his stack. So there's the jam from Richard. And
like this from Richard.
It's a tough one, really tough one for Cassandra here now.
Yeah.
After checking flop.
Once she's found the check, it is really awkward. Because it's easily credible for Richard to have plenty of bluffs here.
Yeah.
Like once it checks through, he's just like basically he has his full peeling range pre.
Diamond draws, heart draws.
Exactly, just like Queen 9, 8, 9, things like this. Where he just wants to barrel turn because he's attacking 2 fairly capped ranges, like you'd expect Cassandra's bet really strong hands.
Yeah, exactly. Like 1 pair at best, like you expect capped at 1 pair on the
Exactly, you're expecting this to be one of the best hands Cassandra gets it with. And when it's in a really tough decision like this, it does make the call, but it's fair enough. I think it's fine for both, honestly. Obviously good from Richard, and I can't fault it.
She's got a lovely catch, to be fair.
Yeah.
A6 spades seems
just
like a
unblock
very nice
like
catch.
A6 better than Ace 9.
Yeah, of course.
Like, and that when you start to look at it like that, like it's hard to get over much better ones. And also not having a diamond or a heart in hand.
Murray in the cuff.
Not seen much at Will this session, have we?
Solid Will doesn't really get our line.
Yeah.
He's pretty tight with his pre-flop ranges.
And there we go. Richard just picked up some chips.
About to pick up more to put him over the line.
Yeah.
3 bet here.
Probably not going to get any action unless Tim wakes up with something. Yeah.
Went for 8.5. Sizing seems nice, just shy of 4x, and takes it down. Tower's gone to the bookies to collect his winnings, says Dave Nichols. Oh God!
Does he have a bet that we don't know about?
What winnings? Yeah.
player at the table.
How are we doing, Gary Danby on Twitch? Good afternoon, folks. Keep smiling. We will, Gary.
Yeah. Are you going to be doing Barca in somewhere?
I'm not sure. Do you know what? Last time I done EPT Barcelona was 2016.
Wow.
That was
How old are you then?
2016, I would have been 21.
Wow.
That was me. Well, that was the year I ended up taking a shot at 2 EPTs in 2016. Bricked them both right, doubling that year in EPT Barcelona. But yeah, that was last time I went to Barcelona, 2016. And I'll never forget as well, because on my table I had Byron Caverman, who at the time was #1 on GP. I had Sean Deeb and Davide Kadai. And I remember I was just sat at this day one table just fanboying, like looking around.
That's it.
21 years of age. But yeah, I'd love to go Barca again.
Yeah, it's a great start.
It's just difficult because we have the Goliath in August. We then have, we might have London at the end of May if the refurb's done in time. If London's not on at the end of August, then I'd definitely get out there for sure. But it's very difficult.
Yeah, Glenn's like, I met him in Coventry like start of the year, and it was like a rare scenario, like when I played with someone that I've never heard of, never seen before, and I'm like really impressed. Like every size was like, this guy's playing really well. Every showdown was like super clean. I was just speaking to him afterwards. Really nice dude, and like clearly really switched on. So yeah, I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him over the next few years. I think he does play a lot of cash as well, so.
I hope so, Fuad, about the Vic, because it's freezing in there sometimes. I know what you mean.
There's like there's 1 or 2 tables like near the feature where it's actually Baltic.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Got the best working aircon in the whole of the UK at the Vic. They do. It's always.
They also have the water feature in the roof.
Yeah, right under there's a vent right under where the feature is at the Vic, and it's always like free. You see whoever's in seat 5 usually got their coat on because the aircon's so strong.
There was a dealer who was like actually shivering when I was playing on the feature one of them.
I prefer it cold though than hot. Vegas is the same. I like it nice and cold.
Because if you're too hot, there's not much you can do about it. Whereas if you're too cold, you can put layers on whatever.
Oh no, what's happened?
I need a Rotherham goal for 380 quid. Come on, Rotherham!
He needs a Rotherham goal for 380
I'm sure
quid.
they heard it though.
0-0 in 89th minute.
Well, do you want to watch the end of it and come and get me off?
Yeah.
Do you want to go and watch it?
No, it's fine.
You're alright, you're alright. Oh, Red Dot Birmingham.
Oh my God, here we go. Really?
No.
Unbelievable. Ian Needleman must need Rotherham United as well.
Razor Curve.
How unlucky were we on this treble?
Razor Curve back to Cardiff when they're 1-0 down at 22-1 to move on.
He likes 22 to 1s. Every time he has a bet, it's 22 to 1. Oh. God. They've been all over Birmingham City. Here we go.
Into the 90th minute.
You said this was a good table.
It is. It's been good as well.
Oh. Sorry about the treble. 2 out of 3. Donny Rovers came back to win 4-2.
All you needed, what was it? A Fleetwood.
Leighton Orient, and then
Orient
Fleetwood
goal.
ended up winning. Razor Kev, what we got? Oh, you got QPR, haven't you? He's a big QPR fan, he's on Razor Kev.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Chelsea City on as well? Anything on that?
No, nothing. I'm fed up. All my bets
See how
were
long
down.
we've got added on.
All my bets were down. I need Rotherham United. They can't be that long. They had 13
2 minutes left.
They had 13 minutes in the first half.
First minute of the 3 added.
They had an half an hour break because of an
Yeah.
emergency in the crowd, and then they had 13 minutes injury time in first half because 2 players got stretchered off. Oh well, it is what it is. You can but try, and we do try, I tell you. But if Birmingham City don't beat Rotherham United, Birmingham City deserve to go down. Anyway, back to the game, back to the action. And as Dan says, a great table. And we'll bring up the numbers for the main. They're pretty good today. They are pretty good today. Numbers in the main, 135, 315 in total.
Nice.
So
still a little while yet.
Yeah, 315. End of level 9 is when you can buy in up until. So 315 is pretty good. Big bet on Steve Cook to score any time, and also don't feel to score and to be booked. He always gets booked. So Cassandra all in for her 18. Lee looks down at Ace Queen.
Not going to be happy to see that one.
Cassandra needs a king. Oh, a bit of help. That's
No spades.
Yep, no spades.
10 will work.
A 10 or a king for extras. And it's not.
Unlucky.
Unlucky Cassandra. Hoping she has some deep runs in the future.
Yeah.
Just Cassandra. What a save by Begovic. Who's he?
Plays QPR, I think.
Oh, does he?
I'd assume so. If he's QPR or Preston, I'd assume.
Mel Gadsby clicked on Fleetwood by mistake and the treble came in. Mel Gadsby, you're the best. He has, oh, that's amazing. So he has Lincoln City, Doncaster Rovers, and clicked on Fleetwood by mistake for the win. Oh, well done, Mal.
Brilliant.
Fleetwood managing to score in the 93rd minute against Leyton Orient. Oh, brilliant. Well done, Mal. Well done, Mal. And everybody else. And everybody else who managed to win. If you won in the Scottish Grand National, well done. Stephen Lee's told us it's Rotherham's finished 0-0. Great. Couldn't even beat Birmingham City.
Into the 94th, and it's game over.
They had more possession, more shots on target.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's it. I'm done now. I'm officially done. As we look to the table, Sam's got ace.
And he
4.
spiked an ace versus Will's Kings. Only a king will do.
Yeah, and there's only one of them left. And it's not to 10.
No case king for Will.
So Sam doubles to 34. Big Sam Achipong.
Yeah.
Big Sam. Big Sam. Big Sam. Good old Sam.
Yeah, same as Jay. Love playing with Sam.
Yeah.
Great fun at the table.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
Thanks, mate. Hand played itself.
Come on, Chelsea. Can't let them win it.
Yeah. So we'll have half an hour with Dan, and then he'll get himself ready for the side event. I like how they made the side event 2 different events and just 1 day events.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great idea. It's a good idea. Get people back in here for 1 day events.
Scoring against the
Plenty going on tomorrow as well with the seniors.
Imagine kept having no trophies this year. It's going for a treble last week, and I was like,
6 o'clock, 7 o'clock maybe. And run through the schedule for tomorrow because it is quite busy tomorrow.
I mean, obviously they're favourites now, but Spurs though, bogey team.
Yeah, it's good at the start of the day. It goes quite fast. In the short stacks they've ground it through, you usually get kind of cleared out. And then after a few hours you're down to only a few tables in the main.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they might just go on a run like Liverpool, just lose to
We'll chop it.
Yeah.
Wonder how many people had the double Palace and Villa, 180 to 1. 25 goals, 13 assists from Cole Palmer.
Fair enough, bet. And a call from Richard in 3.
That's massive.
Didn't need a high card.
And where they
That is not a high card.
That is not. The 8 will play.
Whether Lee wants to go for some more value now.
10%
Jack it back. Gonna win though.
It is. Choose the ace 8. And the 8 will play. Another meatloaf day. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
Damn.
It'll come.
Damn.
Too much of a net to play Palmer, because then you're going to play like 6 attackers.
Come on.
Yes. Cheers.
Never worked before, you might as well try something new, innit? At least it'll be entertaining. No one will like have a fault you for going out this way, innit? Regardless of the result. And at least people said he went for it, innit? Like, you don't want to go out like the record is like top 6, like top 10, like that's why even like betting like -1 for like England stupid, because we never win 1-0, 2-0. It's 1-0, 4, 5. But against anyone, we don't really. 2-0 is not a scoreline that we ever have.
So, king eye flop.
1 goal.
Nothing going on for Lee. UKPL 1-0 up against Preston.
There you go, Razor Kev. Was always coming in. They'd have been in Towers treble if it had been a 3 o'clock kickoff.
Is it exclusive to 3 o'clock kickoffs?
They'll get, yeah, you can't roll it over.
Yeah.
It would be late, it would be cashing out on all sorts. Never mind. Half an hour to go over this level. Just over. 318 in the main event. Good numbers for here in Manchester, Berringham Road.
Yeah.
Especially with plenty going on. Luton, Coventry, Portsmouth. All should be getting big numbers today.
Definitely.
Line 6-12. Always good to watch Tim play.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you speak with Tim about hands or anything?
Yeah, I speak to him regularly.
Yeah, very knowledgeable.
For sure. Great in these fields, same as Jay. Like, his exploits are incredible. Kimat calls.
10-9 deuce. know too much about Kimmer.
No, me neither.
What 30k.
Tim goes big.
Cards not in the box, but folding out of the way. 129,000 for Tim.
Will with queens.
King 8 out of the way. Sam should be doing the same. No, calls
Does
with 10-4. Defends 10-4?
Wants to see a
Oh,
flop.
what's that
Oh,
then?
and that's why.
Whoa!
That's why we defend
How
the
do you
10.
defend 10-4 and it comes 10-4, Jack?
And Will is going to be absolutely raging if he can't get there here.
Wowzers.
Probably going to see a check raise now. Vulnerable board. Will puts him all in straight away. Sam snaps. And Will's not going to be happy to see 10-4 off there. Yeah, there you go.
No.
He stood up, he's walked away.
He's like, how on earth, Will McMurray? I don't do it to him. Table might go over and everything.
Yeah.
God.
If Sam holds there, he's going to...
What is going on?
Send some more outs. Ace, king, jack, queen, all working.
Oh, man. And he does
There
it!
we go,
The
he gets
ace,
there.
Will! Sit back down. God, Sam eliminated.
Unlucky Sam.
Oh, very unlucky Sam. Sam Achipong busting out. Will getting a bit fortunate. After defend from 10-4, come 10-4 Jack. The dealer wanted to save the feature table, so she dealt the turn and the river as the same, and that was it. Woo! He just stands up and says, "What is going on?"
Did Easty bust?
Yes, he has.
Yeah.
2 bullets. Josh Manley's bust as well. I don't know if Josh had 1 or 2. Busty. Easty Busty. Yeah, both of them have been eliminated.
No coaching. No coaching.
Tens for Will. Raising up. There's a 3.5. Well, 3 bets to 8. Apologies. red chip is a 5. But it was yellow chip. My eyes. And that'll do it. Parabellum, how are you? Tuning in to find out that Easter 22 is out. A couple of times. Josh Manley's out. Don't know if Ian Simpson's playing the main or he bagged up.
He didn't bag yesterday because he was
Right.
in the turbo and he wasn't on the chip count. So
Got you.
I'd assume he'll be playing today.
Yeah. Great effort yesterday in the high roller, finishing
definitely.
second.
And absolutely no shame in losing to Stato, heads up. Yeah, I was happy for Stato. He's come close, come second in a lot of them. Finally got the trophy. Will with Jax now. Ooh, and Glenn with Ace King. This could be a massive one.
Will not money with the Jacks.
This could easily just go 3-bet, 4-bet jam.
Off to the races.
Yeah, and then Will to be playing for nearly 200k stack at that point.
There's the race to 12.
I think it's 10.2.
Yeah. Oh, it is,
yeah, it's the
10.2.
purple.
Yeah.
They do look close on here.
Yeah.
Richard with Ace Queen. Wow. These positions as well. Button, small blind. This is his strong hand, and Richard, he's got less than 40 bigs.
It's either jam or fold.
I think he's going to be all in here. And I think he's going to be reasonably happy on it, honestly. Obviously with these two hands, not so, but versus these two ranges, I'd expect Richard to be all in here.
Me too.
Does go for it.
This could actually save Will, you know.
I think Will fold now, because he also has Glenn's 60k that he's got to worry about. And with this reaction from Will, I think Glenn will be fairly confident it's not, you know...
It's not the same Ace King. It's 8s, 9s, 10s, Jacks.
And it's not, you know, aces, you know, Hollywood and I think he will be...
Yeah. It's not queens, it's not kings, it's not aces. It's not...
It's an actual decision. And when it's an actual decision, Glenn's then going to be flicking in the one chip because, like you see, Richard can happily 4-bet jam Ace Queen. And this is going to be a huge pot if both of them get it in here. This will be for chip lead if Will wins it.
Eights, 9, 8, 7s, 8s, 9s, you've already folded.
It's rough for him.
10s, Jacks is probably the hand that Glenn's probably thinking that's what he's got.
Because he's hoping for 10s, possibly 9s as Richard, or a flip. And then for Glenn to obviously not have a dominating hand.
Yeah.
But Glenn can 3-bet so many hands there. These positions too. Yeah, and this reaction, like Glenn knows this isn't like Hollywood. He knows this
is not Ace Jack. This is not Ace Queen.
This is a genuine tank from Will. And if he sees it, if he does fold and he sees the call, he'll wish he could have his cards back.
Yeah, until an ace hits the flop and then he's like, yeah, what a fold. What a fold.
The jack on turn, then he's throwing his hands about again.
The longer he thinks, the less likely I've got he's going to be calling.
Yeah. Oh, he nearly flicked it in there.
I don't think he does actually. I think Richard's.
I think he will fold after this point.
I think Richard's jam just saves him. And like you say, he won't like what he sees when they do go on the back.
Also, with the stack he's got, I think he'll be maybe not preservation, but you know what I mean. He doesn't want to get involved in a massive flip at this point. He wants to keep chilling how he has been, cruising, 100 plus bigs.
And he's just been involved in one.
Yeah,
with the 10-4.
exactly. His heart can't take others. Yeah, this is a rough one for Will. He has the one hand that's in just a horrible spot, right? You know, tens he can fold, queens will be all in, but it's just a really, really rough one for Will.
Could be on the highlight reel of how to play jacks.
Yeah.
This is how you play jacks.
Glenn sat there just waiting.
Yeah. Glenn's definitely flicking it in.
Yeah. Boys.
Jacks, we lose half a stack. Jacks, we win a three-way all in.
He'll also be terrified if he does jam and he sees Glenn quickly flick a one chip in. He'll think he's crushed.
Well, he gets out of the way. I think that's exactly. I think Glenn knows that it's either 9s, 10s, or jacks, and that was.
And now you can see him wishing he had his cards back.
Give me them cards back.
And then, like you say, when the ace comes now. I will. Don't tell us. Come here.
Oh no! No! Somebody bowled the table down.
Oh my God!
Somebody bowled the table down. Oh no! Somebody go and collect it from the car park.
No!
Oh, Will!
No, Will. You gotta get the camera on.
I actually think it was the right thing to do.
I do.
Yeah.
Well said, Tower. I do. I do, mate. Well said.
He's literally just walked through the door and he says, "Have you seen the hand? It's on now."
I've just been getting slagged off Alex Montgomery.
No.
If one of them sat with queens, they're saying, "What a great poll that is."
Exactly.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
And
I
I
hope
think-
Alex is still watching.
I think with Glenn, when you sat there, we've just been saying, because you're posturing that much, Glenn's already put you on 9s, 10s, or jacks.
Yeah.
And then he's instantly flicking with ace king, so he knows you've not got ace king.
Yeah.
So he's in good shape. So, but we weren't expecting that flop.
Yeah.
No.
That's brutal.
But you're
Just come in to make sure you're not slagging me off.
We're not slagging you off, mate. Sort man is still in. He obviously knew there was that 20-minute delay, so in 20 minutes' time you'll see him running round the back.
Yeah, big one for Glenn, and he'll obviously be happy that Will folded because
he takes 2 out.
Massive pot there.
He takes 2 out.
Yeah, he'd have had about 230k there.
One guy has queens there, they're like waterfall.
Yeah, it was one of them, like you said.
Yeah,
with Glenn, if the ace queen calls, he's jamming the jacks. But then the ace queen's a bad play with the ace queen just flatting.
I mean, like you said as well, no one would criticise him at all, really. If it was Glenn's got aces and he's just jammed queens, you go, what a brilliant fold that is from Will. It's always easy to say when we can see the exact cards they've got. But it's a tough spot for sure.
You had 5 minutes to think about it, yeah.
Shots are in.
And he's got the jack on this flop as well.
Yeah.
Jack queen, jack
Locked
on the turn.
it up.
Locking this one up.
Little check calls with the queen 3.
And a decent stack at 6-12 as well, you know, it's...
Yeah.
I think you make one for that.
Snap leads the
That's
river.
a snap call.
As quick as you like. Will takes another one. And yeah, this is what I meant, you know, with Will, with this, he didn't want to risk the stack, he just wants to keep cruising, chilling above 100 bigs, winning these sort of pots. He didn't want to get involved in some mega flip like that.
If he doesn't play the hand with the 10-4 and Sam, and he's only got 60k, he's probably it might just instantly be saying, yeah, I'm all in.
I agree. There's definitely a lot to say for that, actually. I didn't even think of that.
So a good 10 minutes for Will McMurray.
Playing 5-handed here.
Oh, here we are.
There's been so many bust outs. I mean, it was Sam, then it was Richard, Cassandra.
Yeah.
They've all been fast.
But if they don't hear the dealer, and they don't shout seed
Yeah.
open, and the players don't say, hang on a minute, we're only 5-handed here.
I'm going to defend King Deuce. See a flop versus Kimmer. There we go, got another player.
They must have heard you. Somebody checked that he's not going to school on Monday.
He looks younger than me, that's for sure.
I thought watching you sometimes I had to check your passport, but flipping heck.
You know, I've had that so much the last few weeks when people have gone, you going to Vegas this year? And I've gone,
No.
Not old enough to go. I've known you 3 years, how you not go to Vegas yet? Tim with no backdoor flush draw. Can't see anyway. Continuing this hand, but maybe we'll find a way. Thinking it over.
King Deuce.
Yeah.
Must be a proper float.
I'd assume he's thinking of a raise, like, because he doesn't have the back doors. But I don't know why you want to do it with this hand. So yeah, he does just get out of the way. But I was thinking about it.
They don't want to fold. You big last name? No, I was a bit probably with
And then coming again, here we go. Full table now, is that Josh?
Yeah, I think it is. Looks like it. He's on here before.
Big score in Blackpool.
Yeah. Glenn opening nines.
So Will 140k, blinds are 612. Last 3 out of 4 flights have finished on 2.5, 5. One finished on 3-6. So that's the level that we're thinking. This man's going to get himself prepped. He's going to make sure the table's still bolted down and make sure that that Will's still in one piece. Thanks for your efforts, young man.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. See you soon.
Good to listen to Dan, and good luck tomorrow.
Yes, thank you.
We don't want to see you all day tomorrow until right at the end.
Hopefully I'll see you on the feature.
Right at the end.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Dan Laidlaw is off. Oh.
I was watching that bloody good game of football, that City-Chelsea first half. Very open. I'll tell you what, that Nicholas Jackson, I think it's him, the one with blue in his hair, he is pony. He is absolute pony, honestly. I remember he scored that hat-trick against us and I thought it was one of the worst hat-tricks of all time. I've not seen him since, but he is awful.
Oh, dear.
He's through one-on-one with the keeper. He's got about 10 yards clear of the nearest defender. He decides to take it about 18 yards wide and then tries to pass it back across, gives it to a City defender. But I'm back for the last hour.
Oh, you missed the exploits.
The exploits?
Oh, you missed Will McMurray. We nearly had. Oh.
Well, all I'm going to say as well.
He had to come into the comms just to make sure we weren't berating him, but we weren't, and it was actually good fold in the end. Well, it weren't a good fold in the end, but it was a good fold at the time. Oh, it was funny.
And Razor Kev's still watching.
Yes, he's been fist pumping in the chat.
I had a 4-fold earlier.
Yeah.
3 of them won.
Oh, nice.
But I switched QPR out for Sunderland, and Sunderland ended up losing because Kev told me to abort QPR.
Well, they're winning.
So, yeah, but they're not. So he better hope they draw or lose. That's all I'm saying, because I switched them out because he told me to abort.
And then you won't put in a team that's not won in 9.
Well, Sunderland were a decent price against Millwall.
Because they've not won in 9.
Why would they be a decent price then?
Because they've not won in 9. If you've not won in 9, you're going to get a bigger price. Oh, good old Dan. Thanks for that.
How's the action been?
Oh, crazy.
Crazy.
We've had Sam Achipong as the 10-4. Will's raised it up with Queens. It comes 10-4 Jack.
Oh no.
Obviously we're all in a call. It then comes ace.
Oh God.
To survive, to say stand up. He says, "What's all this about? What is this? What's all this?" So the very next stand he gets jacks. So he raises up. We've then got seat 2 with ace king. Oh, Glenn. He raises. Then we've got ace queen. So he moves all in, and Will sits there for 6 or 7 minutes with pocket jacks. Eventually folds. Glenn flicks it in ace king, so it's ace king, ace queen, flop, 6-6 jack.
And the stream's still running.
That's what.
And we're not off. I'm surprised cables haven't
Will
been cut.
comes running in. He went, "You're not slagging me off, are you?"
Did he come in?
Yeah.
Did he come in?
Yeah.
Good old Will. So Josh here from the big goes for a tiny 3-bet here, Tower. Sizing way too small here from Josh. Don't mind the 3-bet. Tim going to be opening wide from... what? Is Uet folding Queen Jack suited here, getting this price with position? Uet.
What Uet doing?
What Uet doing?
Jack 3 king.
But back to the sizing for Josh. Josh needs to make this 12.5k, because once we go this size, Tim with position gets the call, a lot of range that has open, and then we got to navigate out of position with a hand with slim playability. But is going to c-bet range on the king high board. Goes for just north of quarter. Tim does have this dummy and gut shot here. Getting 4-1 with position. Potential to take it away from Josh with a check on the turn. Do still expect him to continue here, Tower. How was the Queen Jack of Spades folded? How are we doing, the Hungary one?
The Hungary one. Good evening. Wherever you may be. Could be in Hungary.
No, but Tim just going to let it go. Let's Josh have that one with the ace-8 off. So it does work out.
So end of level 9. So in 40 minutes plus the 7, so in 47 minutes time, the end of the buying periods will be here. And that will be that. Lee, raise and take. 138 today. 138. Very nice indeed. 317 total. Still got 6 minutes of this level and one more level to flick back in or come and join in the fun. 30k starting stack. The blinds are 612. The last level 816. You've got just under 30 bigs, 20 bigs to get involved with.
Kimmer going to open the 10-9 of clubs from cut off. Makes it 2.7. Glenn in the big ace-8 of spades. One that should be defended.
I flop ace, queen 6 with his all hearts.
Yeah, so really small size here. Could just go 1500 as Kimmer Tower. Go slightly more, just south of 30%, 2k.
Cool.
I went 1500, love it. 15. Did find the 20% from Kimmer, very nice. Glenn with the call. So King of Diamonds turn. Do pick up Broadway draw as Kimmer, but maybe shut down central. Think nice hand to just go one and done. Big blind gonna have advantage of flushes a lot more than us, especially with the ace and queen of hearts being out there. So might just give this one off here as Kimmer Tower. No, undeterred, going to fire another barrel here. Does have this gut shot. And obviously it is ace, king, queen high. There's the call from Glenn. Let's see what Kimmer's going to do on the river.
3 of spades on the river.
A nice clean run out here for Glenn. Just going to be checking it over to the in position player, not going to have any leads, and then decision for Kimmer here whether to give up or barrel this off tower. Personally would have just shut down turn, been done with a hand, fine to invest just over a BB to try and take it away on the flop, but don't think we want to be barreling when we can be drawing dead in situations versus flop flushes from the big blind and some jack 10 drawing to a chop. It looks like he's going to unload here. Going for his chips. Shuts it down. And the ace-8 going to be good for Glenn. Going to potentially save that 4k on the turn, but try to perhaps use the ace-king-queen board as the opener. We'll have all the ace-king, ace-queen, but does shift because of all the flushes that Glenn would have from the big blind. Blind's going up in 2 minutes.
And then the last level of buy-ins at 816.
How are we doing, Charlie Reid? That's great. Says, I was rooting for Tim until he said, I look like Luke Littler. Good evening, Charlie.
Oh, brilliant.
That's great, that is. I hope you throw darts like him. Was you there? There was so many of us there. Was you there in Flight Club that night out we had last year in Vegas with all the Brits?
He'd have been grinding cash.
There was about 20 of us. I'll tell you what, Chris Moorman, he may be a poker player, a very good poker player, but he cannot throw a dart to save his life. Honestly, Chris Moorman's action at a dartboard is... Luke Little, oh, that's a great shout from Tim. Tim here as the opener with the Jack 10 suited on the King High board, nothing really going for us. Looks like he's going to fire after the original opener. Lee checks over to him. And Tim firing here and fives of will, just going to have to get out of the way, still with a player behind. Tim going for just north of half. Looks like going to get two better hands to fold. Nice from Tim. Takes it with the worst of it. He's been practicing, has he, Rosser? I hope he has. We'll see, this is how much I had to drink. I can't remember if Charlie was there. I didn't even know Russell was there that night. This is obviously how much I had to drink that day in Vegas. Didn't even know you were there, Rosser. And that was the infamous night, Tower. That was the night when it started out with loads of us. We ended up in Flight Club. We then went for something to eat, went for a few more drinks, and then at the end of the night, 5 in the morning, it was me and Dan Charlton in Ellis Island listening to karaoke. That was the night. That was the night it started in Flight Club. 10-9 of clubs for Kim up, off of 18. Probably would have opened there. The fact that seat 1 and seat 9 have gone walkabouts and we're effective cut off with 10-9 of clubs as Kimmer. Decided not to. Alex Montgomery, I can see he's watching the stream in the background, having a little giggle to himself. That might have been when Will's... It was probably about 20 minutes ago, wasn't it?
Will McMurray's off now to come in to speak to us, you see.
So that's where Will's gone.
Yeah.
He loves it, really. Glenn opens button with the ace-5. Lee in the big blind defends the king at 10 of spades. Off to the flop. Paired board 7-6-6 rainbow for Glenn, fairly dry texture. Could see either or here from Glenn. I think c-bet fine, check fine. He's just going to go for bet here. Should be small size when has elected to continue. Does go for 20%, 1800, and should be a call here from Lee. King 10 of spades, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, 2 overcards. And as well as that, can still have the best hand. Going to open all this Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, 10 9 suited, so on. So would like to see Lee call once here, as he does off to the turn.
Pairs of 7.
And now probably one that's going to be going check here. Tower high up showdown is Glenn now on double pair board with an ace, and we're not folding a 7 or a 6, and we're still in front of all this 8-5, 4-5, 8-9, 10-9 type stuff. And this not the most appetising river to see for Glenn Gaines, because all those hands we just mentioned, the 8-9, the 5-8, the 8-10, the 10-9, they now do jump in front of us, but going to go check, and the ace high going to be good for Glenn Gaines.
Small pot to his stack into the final level of buy-ins here in Manchester. 140 today, 319 in total.
Ace Queen for Josh +2. Opens to 4K. Did Josh come in with Will as well? Did he come? No, come with Will McMurray to the booth because they both disappeared at the same time. Ace Jack for Tim in the big at this stack depth. Should just see call here from Tim and off to the streets. Let's play cool. Both players catching their kick up. Top for Josh with the insurance of the ace of diamonds as well. Just gonna want to see that here. Board that we're gonna have plenty of bets on in terms of range anyway. It does come with 40%. And Tim with clear check call, never folding, never raising. Just pure call with the ace jack from the big hit, and off to the turn we go.
Which is the king of clubs.
Yeah, should slow it down, Tower. Should be seeing check now at high frequency. King now rolling off. Tim's going to call some king 10, king 9, king X of diamonds in there as well. So it makes for a plausible check with position for Josh. Does check it back.
Whoa, Tim with the check mark with a jack on the river.
Yeah, not just any jack, Tower. The jack of hearts, jack of diamonds would have brought in the flush, but this is as clean as can be, especially once Josh checks back turn here. Like, Josh never checking back turn with 2 pair plus. Therefore, the best hand that Josh can actually have at this river is ace jack himself. So the way this is played, kind of effective nuts here for Tim. The ace 10, the 10 9, a 2 pair plus, all fire in turn. So therefore, once this jack hits the river, we're just always going to have the best hand. Maybe an ace 10 of diamonds, ace 10 of clubs could be in there as a trap, but just going to go for value now as Tim, and it's horrific river to roll off here for Josh, because now not only do we lose to some king 10, king 9, king X of diamonds, we also lose to all the jack deuce suited up to like jack 7 off, which Tim will defend. 10 9 gets there, ace 10 gets there. We have the ace of diamonds blocking some of the potential bluffs for Tim, although kind of irrelevant, because if Tim did have something like ace 3 of diamonds, probably wouldn't bluff with that, with the showdown of an ace, and does actually make a very nice fold there. Josh gets away cheaply.
Tim up to 140.
Came up off a 19. King Queen is going to open. You are in the big, Queen 5 off. Not going to defend. And on to the next hand. Oh, looks like he might fancy it. I don't think we want to defend this one versus gun. Does choose to let it go.
Half an hour of buying is left. Anybody else want in?
Anyone?
141 today. 320 in total. Timber with the 10s, all in for 24 and 20 bigs. After initial raise from Thomas.
Yeah, close one for Thomas. Ace Jack off here, hijack open, shove for 20 in the big. Like in theory land, if people are shoving the correct range, would probably veer towards call, but in these live poker tournament settings, you do genuinely see a tighter range shove here. Like, I doubt Kimmer would find the shoves with the Jack 10 suited and the Queen Jack suited and these type of holdings. So does actually go with fold, and I can actually get behind it in this type of field when maybe ace 10 gonna shove, but like the ace 9, ace deuce, don't expect them to be in there at all in a 500 pounder. Does get it through, flushes out the equity of the ace jack.
Will raises to 3.5, unbeknown what he has. Lee calls in 4 with 6s. Tim should be raising. 3 bet to about 12. 12.1.
Lee's sitting with 30k. Goes just the full 4x as would be standard.
14.
I guess he thinks that it's kind of irrelevant that we need to choose a size against the 30k stack of Lee, because Lee's just going to 3-bet his strong hands anyway. So it makes sense. We're just basically choosing a size against the effective stack of Will. Just goes full 4x after an open and a call.
Back round the Will, unbeknown to what he's got, but he has 4-bet. Makes it 30.
Tim just
Look at that,
snap
Tim.
folds
Snap
the
folds
ace king. And I didn't get time to say it, but I thought that was going to be the approach that Tim would take. Will McMurray. A Will McMurray 4-bet is scary, Tower. If I'm sat there with queens and Will McMurray 4-bets me, I am hating my life. So, Tim just thinking...
Maybe Tim's already worked that out.
Maybe just thinking, never ace queen. Pocket fours with Glenn. Gonna go with fold. I think with Glenn's stack could definitely open. Just gonna take the tighter approach with the small pocket pair from gun. Josh in the small blind with the 8-3 suited should start with a complete. Would have preferred complete call here for Josh. Goes for the 2.5x as well, Tower. Personally, too small, out of position when we're at 40 effective. Like at least 3x, 3.5x around there. Just gives Will a good price with position. Does get to call a large proportion of his range. Then we got to go post out a position. Like in general, the suited hands are the hands in blind and blind that we play passively, that we complete, that we check the big blind with. And it's simply because of the playability. Obviously, we're going to flop more flush draws with a suited hand. Therefore, we want to go post with these, and we don't want to go for the raise and get free bet and then have to fold and relinquish a hand that's still going to have decent equity within the pot. But nonetheless, does just go for the C bet once we get there on the king high board. Bet in range, takes it down.
Into the final level of Baines, and then it'll be elimination time. The last 3 legs have finished at 2.5, 5.
You want to jump in? You want me to flick you in? I'm still there. The offer's still there, Tav. You want to play this? I reckon you are a good. I reckon you're top 20% of the field. Oh, I reckon you're good top 20% of the field. Apparently, Will had ace versus Tim. Oh, I'm so shocked. I'm shocked, Charlie. Cheers, Charlie. I don't know where you got the info from, but thank you very much. Good to know. We assumed it was aces or kings or queens. Once he goes to the 4-bet after opening from under the gun. As I say, scary. A Will McMurray 4-bet. Oh, Kimmer. Would love to see jam there, Tower, from Kimmer. Tim's opening a lot of pots now. He's involved a lot, so he's V-pipping a lot more than what he should be. So he's obviously dipping into parts of his range that aren't going to be in the opening range, and just recognising that the table's not free betting enough unless they've actually got the goods. So when we've got King Jack off there for 18 and Tim has opened, although it's from +2, I probably would have just sent versus this particular open.
Both catch a piece. King 7-6.
It's a top for Glenn, middle for Tim. So Tim going to go for C-bet. Goes with half, just south off. Clear check call for Glenn. Very tidy one to have here. As Glenn with 8 of hearts in hand as well. 3 to a straight flush with our top pair. Turn one that likely to be going check now. Much better card here for Glenn's entire range in general than it is for Tim's as the opener. As always, no big blind should defend any suited 2 facing a min click, so he's going to have many more flushes than us, or much more. So therefore do expect this to be a check back from Tim. He's also going to have 8-9 pure, all 16 combos. Just a much better card here for the range in general of Glenn, so that's why we see check from Tim. And 8 of clubs on the river. Now, probably going to want to go on the hunt for some value here as Glenn Gaines. Shouldn't be too much 9x rolling around. Expect him to just continue barreling flushes on the turn. So therefore, a King 8 likely to be best. There is a world that Tim has stuff like Ace 9 suited, 10 9 suited, Jack 9 suited, this type of stuff that just gets there after giving up turn. But I think from an overall spectrum, we just want to get some value here from some King X and potential worse River 2 pair of Tim. Just comes down to what size we want to choose here as Glenn. Goes meaty, 13.5k, 80% up. Doubt we're ever going to see Tim hero this one tower. Like, what do we beat? Nothing. That is what.
Not a lot.
Does just let it go. Last 20 minutes of the session, and then late reg will be closing at the end of that break. We will have confirmed runners for the main event. We will probably get the prize pool up tomorrow, may even get it later on today, and then we will play down to the 15% of the field to bag and tag. So far, 326 in. Great turnout. Worst officials in the world, Apocalypse, in our league.
Absolutely.
Apparently the best league in the world. We got the worst. Watching the Champions League in the week, the City Real Madrid game, straight away there was that decision, the Real Madrid goal, checking for offside. It took them 2 seconds. It come up, VR checking for offside. They'd already kicked off before the actual banner on the TV disappeared. It took them 2-3 seconds. It's just, I don't know what's wrong in the UK, but it's just the craziness. Officiating is diabolical. It's just inconsistency, that's it. It's just so inconsistent. One week there'll be a penalty for something, next week it won't be given for the same thing.
And this is supposed to stop it.
Yeah, and it takes too long for VAR when other leagues seem to do it so swiftly. It takes them 2 seconds. Like, I don't see what the problem is. I think it needs just a clear out. Yeah. Absolute clear out. Every single Premier League official, every single person that sits in the VAR room. Get rid of them all, start again fresh, get the right training, get a whole new set of faces in. Over to the small blind, blind on blind action. The big blind's fairly short here, Tao, so the fact that the small blind's raised, this should be very polarised from Thomas here. Love it. Goes for 3.6 with the ace deuce, and Lee just folds queen 6.
Should always be defending queen 6 suited out of the big.
It's not even that, it's 1600 to 3.6 tower, it's 2.2 BBs, we've got 1 invested, we've got 1.2 to call with position. Go get yourself in, I'll give you the money. Here's the money, here we are. Here we are. Go on. There you are. Go get yourself in. Go get yourself in, I'll cover it for the rest of the day. We'll go 50-50, me and you, Tower.
Love it. We've got 16 minutes to buy in before eliminations will start, and The main event will be playing down to 15% of the field, which at, was it 143? What's that, 17?
It's probably going to 147 we're at, so it's going to be 22.
147.
22 or 23 will be what we're playing down to today. Line and line here between Lee and once Lee goes for 4k, so it does go for a 2.5x up. I guess off of this stack size this is actually okay once we are at 18 effective. Nice board to just continue on here as Lee as the opener. Goes for 4k, 40%, just shy off. King 7 of hearts to Tim. Doubt we ever get to float against this stack size tower. It's just one that even if we do pick up equity on the turn and Lee elects to jam, we have to fold anyway, so just letting it go. City paid the refs off, says Apocalypse. The same City that didn't get a couple of decisions go their way in the Champions League quarter-final a couple of days ago. That same City. I think they got a bit unlucky with some decisions last.
So heading towards the next break in play, 15-minute break, and then back with a new table, and then with the exact number of runners for this event and how many we're playing down to. Well, we are playing 15%, like Jay says, we're about 22 players. Just depends what level it'll be. What time's the 2.5, 5 level?
About 10:30.
Okay.
So we will go on break. We'll be back at 5 past. We'll play till 5 past 9. We'll have a 15-minute break, 20 past 10. Come back at 4k. Yeah, 10:30. About 10:30.
Both catch a piece. You at with the queen, top pair. 4k to call. Can we have a jump? Top pair? Not very good kick.
Yeah, slightly too many BBs at the moment, Tower. If like Uet was like 8 bigs here, yeah, we could just go for the check shove.
Not now. Don't do it now.
Just going to be bet now for Lee. Want to get this over 2 streets, complete rainbow board, Tower, so probably third here on the turn. 6k, putting 30k in the pot, setting up half pot jam on the river. Would like to see. Goes for 9 though. Now you're in a tough spot here with the queen deuce. After this ace rolls off on the turn. And these are really tricky situations because these days people are aware that people will double barrel when the ace rolls off on the turn as the opener. So it's not always guaranteed that Lee's going to rock up with an ace here, and our queen could still definitely be best. Like Lee would continue barreling like some jack 9, some 8-9, perhaps stuff with some gutters, a king x suited in there, a jack x suited, jack 8 suited, something like that. It does make a very good laydown. Nice fold from Uet.
Glenn with the ace-10, raising up. Lee in the cut-off calls with the ace-queen. Off to the flop. Ace, 6, 5, all clubs. Lee, top pair, second up flush draw.
It could do some checking here as Glenn for sure, Tower. Plays some very good poker, Glenn. Credit where it's due. And someone does some really nice stuff. Always like to shout it out, but it just seems like every spot Glenn aware whether we should check, whether we should bet small, whether we should bet big, seems very clued up in any given situation. Clear check call here with the ace-10. For a hard turn and decision point about to occur, because it's going to be a check from Glenn, and Lee expect him to fire another barrel here with the ace-queen. One that we can definitely go for 3 streets with here. Like Glenn opening from +2 will have all this ace-2 suited up to ace-9 suited, and then the ace-10 off and ace-jack going to be in there as well, which still can credibly get some value from. Goes for 10.3 on the turn, so half pot, putting Glenn in a tough spot here now, because may beat some value on the flop tower, but now once Lee elects the double barrel, does become dicey. I'm going to stick around for one more. Lee can still have some king-queen with a club, king-jack with a club, stuff like that. 9 of hearts on the river.
Good for Glenn. Good for Lee. Always in front.
I love that he's left himself a nice, comfortable 60% jam as well as Lee. So all in, and then Glenn going to have a difficult decision with the ace-10. But I do find in these tournaments, Tower, people don't tend to triple it off. Very nice from Lee. Played this very nicely. Nice bet on the flop, nice size on the turn to set up this comfortable 60% river jam. This is really nice stuff from both. And now, no clear decision here for Glenn Tower. This is a toughie. But as I say, I think in this sort of tournament, don't really tend to see people just triple it off. People tend to give up or check the turn and fire the river. So, real tough spot for Glenn Gaines, but
we'll find the correct fold.
well, something that's interesting in cut-off, Lee might not actually peel stuff like queen-jack off, king-jack off, so he's more actually weighted towards the suited broadways, so maybe we do eradicate a couple of bluffs like the king-jack, queen-jack with the club, because these will probably just fold pre. So he's more inclined to have, when he has king-jack, queen-jack, they're going to be suited varieties, so can obviously have the flop flushes, can have a set of 5s, can have a set of 6s, we'll have some ace-jack. Yeah, good fold from Glenn Gaines. Very nice. Good poker hand between both.
It was indeed. How come we're on 888 Twitch? Because it's their live stream. It's normally just on Twitch on 888 Poker TV. But because we have a great following, we use YouTube and Facebook on growing the poker live, so we get to maximise the content. But 888 Poker TV on Twitch for today and tomorrow. Other than that, Apocalypse, we're on YouTube, or you can sign up to 888 on Twitch. Glenn raises to 3.6 with the king queen.
This is nice as well from Tim. Once we get 70 plus deep tower, even at 60, can find some as well. These, like our free bet range is going to be a lot more condensed. Like with the bluffs, we will have hands like this, the 10-9 suited, the Jack-9 suited, the 7-8 suited, the 10-8 suited. It's a lot more of a condensed range at this stack size. And Tim getting the king and queen out of there. Nice move from him. Glenn out the way. But this is why I like tournament poker, so intricate. I say it all the time. Cash games, you're usually sitting 200 big blinds deep. You play the same strat in any given spot, but tournament poker, your big blinds are changing every hour, every couple of hours. Suddenly, 1 minute you can be playing 80 bigs, the next 10 bigs, and 1 minute 30 bigs, the next 60 bigs. And the difference is, it's different range of hands that we begin to free bet depending on the stack size. Like when we're at 20, our free bet bluffs are going to be different to our free bet bluffs at 80. Like the range changes completely. Well, not completely, there are obviously still some hands in there that will still do the same, but you get the gist. Like we'll start losing these like 10-9 suited, 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, Jack-9 suited free bets once we drop below 40 BBs. As Hewitt opens the ladies. Raises to 3.2, and Josh with the king 3 of diamonds calls from the small blind. Will McMurray going to defend the suited dolly. Suited dolly 9 till 5. Well, Josh has got the suited comms team because that's how big a gap ours is. We're working king till 3 tower. That's how big that's how long our shift is compared to Dolly's shift. So checked over to you out here in the cutoff, and just going to be wanting to bet. Want to get this over 2 streets. Choose a size that's going to set up a turn shove. 4K seems nice. 40% B40 seems like a tidy choice of size.
What has he made it? He has made it for, hasn't he?
It just goes 5K, B45, same thing. It does get the 2 hands to fold. We have 2 minutes to go. And you can see on the clock there in 20 minutes time, well in 12 minutes time for us, it will be the turbo dash.
The turbo dash.
And if you still fancy coming to play and you can't make it today, we've got some side events tomorrow to get yourselves into. We got the Big Shot 250, we've got the seniors if you're over 50, and we got the close up, which is going to conclude the festival.
Mad Turk on my break.
Yep.
Sat there waiting for Rotherham United to score. And they obviously didn't.
Yeah, so
I just sat there watching. So I sat there all nice and quiet. He comes up to me, he says, are you doing Vegas? I said, yeah, probably. I said, I'm flying out on the 16th. I'm going to be playing the seniors on the 18th. I was thinking of doing exactly the same, but I can play the high roll, and I'm the super seniors. Can you play that as well?
What? Which one was he talking about? The high roller or the super senior? What's that? 60?
60. I went, you what? He says, yeah, you must be there now, aren't you? I mean, just get on your way. Super seniors.
Kimmer here, shoving for 15, ace-3 suit or cut off perfectly fine. And Josh has just woke up with it. Nothing we can do about this as Kimmer, but this is why we don't mind shoving these hands, because the equity that they have pre-flop is just great. Like 34% here, and we got 3 outs. This is why they're such powerhouses to shove these suited wheel aces at these stack depths when we do get called and we are dominated. We are still going to win the pot 1 in 3 times. So Josh needing to hold, Kimmer needing to hit, and there is an ace.
There's the ace for Kimmer.
Always an ace when you got kings.
Yep.
And then backdoor spades or a king.
But you never hit the king, you see.
So backdoor spades working, not the ace off, or a king. Oh, it was a black card, but it's a black 10 of clubs. So ace-3 suited for Kim and doubles to 54k, and we are on a 15-minute break. We will see you at 5 past, back in 15.
You gotta keep your expectations low. You need to hope for the best, but you shouldn't be dreaming with the bracelet yet.
I ended up bagging with 86,500.
I managed to finish day one with around 104, I think. So yeah, 888 got me going.
I bagged 79.8K in the main event going on to day two. But did you know I'm actually a two-bag boy? Because I have Earls of Sandwich. Gonna eat this sandwich? Because that's what winners do.
100K in a dream. We'll see how Saturday goes.
So tomorrow, day off to rest, and then I'll be back on Saturday with a lot of power to make it to day 3.
Mystery bounty tournaments are a new sensation that combine the best of bounty tournaments with the surprise factor of not knowing the bounties ahead of time. This exciting new format is a lot of fun to play, but there are a few things you need to know if you want to maximize your chances of a big payday. I am Vivian Saliba, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador. Here are 5 tips to help you adjust to mystery bounty tournaments. Preserve your stack. Stack preservation is very important in mystery bounty tournaments. The prize pool is divided in 2, with half going to the general prize pool and the other half to the bounties. For this reason, having a wealthy stack when the bounties kick in can generate a lot of value. You might want to approach some spots in a more conservative way, when close to the bounty stage, in order to preserve your stack. A big stack lets you cover most of the other players, and with that comes the chance to eliminate them and win the mystery bounty prize. You may also want to avoid battling other big stacks and don't make marginally profitable plays that can compromise a big chunk of your chips. You can also exclude the bottom of your range when calling all-ins or even jamming yourself. Categorize your opponents. Being able to categorize your opponents is key in mystery bounty tournaments. 888 Poker has an extensive mystery bounty tournaments offering every single day. After playing many of these, I realized that most players in these tournaments will play very aggressively and looser than in other traditional tournaments, probably because they want to build a big stack. I recommend that you bet bigger and more often with your value hands than you normally would. If you're seeing that your opponents are playing very loose, you're going to want to bluff a little bit less often. Focus on making chips with your big hands. Adjust to different stages of the tournament. Understanding the stages of mystery bounty tournaments is key to doing well in them. You have to adjust or you will struggle to really succeed. Once the bounties kick in, your fold equity will be smaller as players are incentivized to call all-ins in order to win a bounty. You will often see players calling you down with hands they never would in other tournaments. For this reason, I would go all-in with a tighter range than I usually would in traditional tournaments. Cut out some suited connectors and instead give priority to high cards and pairs. Pay attention to the remaining bounties. When you're playing a mystery bounty tournament, keep your eyes on the bounty list, as you need to know which bounties are still up for grabs. The average value of a bounty will vary according to those that are still available. Let's say all the major bounties are already gone. In this situation, the chips will probably have a higher value than a bounty. But if all the big bounties are still in, and there aren't so many players left, it's likely the bounty value will be higher than the chips. So don't focus too much on making a pay jump. Knowing which has more value, the bounty or the chips in play, will help you adjust and aim for the biggest payday. Don't forget about the prize pool. Don't forget, when you're playing mystery bounty tournaments, they do still have a prize pool. It's not always just about winning the bounty in a hand. Don't overvalue knocking out an opponent just for the bounty. I've seen so many blunders from people compromising their entire stack just to win a bounty and forgetting about the general prize pool. Most of the times, you still will need a strong hand to call a lens. Don't just gamble for the sake of it. You have to evaluate risk and reward. If you bust out with a bad hand trying to take a bounty, you miss out on the rest of the tournament. Mystery bounty events are incredibly fun and can add a new layer of excitement to the game. And don't forget, always play responsibly.
You've probably heard that aggression is important in poker, but do you know when and how to play aggressively? My name is Alexandre Mantovani, also known as Cavalito, and today I'm going to share 5 tips to help you introduce more aggression into your poker game. Identify which boards are better for your range. When we raise and get called, there are some boards we can be very aggressive on. Let's assume that we open raise from early position and get called by the big blind. Any board that has 1 or more high cards, jack or higher, is usually a good board for us, and in the vast majority of them, we can bet our entire range. Picture a king, queen, deuce rainbow flop, for example. We have a lot of very strong hands in our range that our opponent simply does not have. We can have kings, queens, aces, and ace-king, which probably all of them our opponent would 3-bet pre-flop. So even if we have a part of our range that doesn't connect with this board, like ace-8 suited for example, we can still bet, and our opponent will have a hard time with a lot of hands they have, even folding better hands than ours, like pocket nines for example. Explore capped ranges. Another opportunity to be more aggressive is when your opponents have capped ranges. This time we open from the hijack and our opponent defends the big blind. We see a jack 10-5 flush draw flop and our opponent just calls our continuation bet. It's very likely that with this more connected board texture, our opponent would raise their strong hands aggressively, because a lot of scary cards can come out on the turn. Basically, any card from the 7 to the ace and any heart would make it pretty unlikely for our opponent to just have called us with a hand like ace-jack. That means that if the turn is a blank, we can play very aggressively, since our opponent is going to have at most a weaker jack-x type of hand, but usually a 10x or worse, and they're going to have a hard time calling down. Identifying these scenarios will increase your aggression naturally and will turn you into a very hard opponent to play against. Size matters. Being smart about the size of our bets is another way to add aggression to your poker game, as your bet sizes will have a direct impact on your opponent's continuing range. If you're playing against the big blind on a 9-5-3 flop and you bet 1 big blind, your opponent is going to continue with any piece of the board. On the other hand, if you bet full pot with this texture, our opponent is definitely going to fold most of their 3x, 5x, and weak straight draws. Your bet sizing will also have a big impact on how the hand is going to be played on future streets. If you bet 1 big blind on the flop and the turn is a 3, you should be somewhat careful because your opponent is going to have this card in their range more often. However, if you bet full pot on the flop and the turn is a 3, you can keep betting your best hands for value and be less concerned that your opponent has hit that card. Think about which part of the range you're targeting. With all of the poker training software out there these days, sometimes people forget that poker is a game of people and logic, and sound logic sometimes gets very similar results as software does. Let's go back to Jack 10-5 flush draw. Turn 6, river king, and we have a hand like king queen suited. We know our opponent has gotten to the river with a weak jack most of the time, so we can still extract value from these hands with a not so large bet, like half pot. In the same context, we are going to have some bluffs like queen 8 suited, and some value hands like ace queen or queen 9, and these hands benefit from very large bets. Queen 8 to make the opponent fold their weak jack-x, and ace queen, queen 9 to make the opponent call with king queen or king 10 that they might have connected. Knowing which part of your opponent's range you are targeting will help you choose when to turn up the aggression. Know when to shut down. Even though the video is about aggression, it is important to remember that sometimes you have to just shut down. Aggression increases your profitability when now executed in the right spots, but sometimes we just have to shut down or we're going to lose a big chunk of this profitability. On the previous 9-5-3 board scenarios, we bet pot and get called. Turn 8, we bet again and get called again. Then the river pairs the 9. This is a scenario that we have to be very selective about both our value hands and our bluffs. By betting twice on this board, our opponent's range gets to the river as mostly 9x or better. So not value betting a hand like pocket 10s and shutting down sometimes with our bluffs like ace-deuce is important. As you can see, there are plenty of opportunities for you to introduce more aggression to your game. Study these spots and see for yourself what impact being more aggressive can have on your profitability. Which spots do you struggle with being more aggressive? Let us know in the comments below.
One of the most common situations you'll encounter in poker tournaments is defending your big blind. Both folding too much and playing back in the wrong situations can be a big leak of chips. There are a lot of factors that come into how you proceed. I'm Ian Simpson, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador, and these 5 tips will help you navigate when and how to defend your big blind. Defending your big blind and position. Like so much in poker, position is key when defending your big blind. If your opponent opens from early position, they've done so with up to 8 players left to act after them. Their range, therefore, is stronger than if someone raised your big blind from late position. Against an under-the-gun raiser, you defend your big blind less often than you do against a button raiser. You'll need a stronger hand to go up against your opponent's stronger range. A hand like 10-7 offsuit looks like a decent hand to defend your big blind with, but I would only do so against someone in late position and not against an under-the-gun raiser. It just doesn't have enough equity against an early position's more robust range. Defending your big blind by raising. Defending your big blind doesn't mean just calling, it means 3-betting too. The later the position your opponent raised from, the more you should be 3-betting, both as bluffs and for value. The earlier the position of your opponent, the tighter their range has to be because they've got so many players left to act after them. You'll be 3-betting less against an early position raiser since you're against a stronger set of hands. Similarly, when you face an opponent from later position, they can be playing more hands since there are fewer people left to beat. This allows you to 3-bet more often since you are against a weaker range. So, against a late position opponent, ace-jack suited is a value 3-bet. But against an opponent from early position, it is often better just to call from the big blind as they have fewer weaker hands that can call your value raise. Defending your big blind depending on raise size. You will face a number of different raise sizes while defending your big blind. The smaller your opponent raises, the more hands you get to play. The larger they raise, the more expensive they make it, the fewer hands you get to play. A hand like Jack-Deuce suited is a fine hand to defend against a minimum raise. But if your opponent is raising to 3.5 big blinds, then it becomes a fold because you're getting a worse price. You should also 3-bet less often against the larger raise sizes, as you will be up against a stronger range of hands in that situation. Defending your big blind and stack sizes. How deep you're playing plays a big factor in how widely you'll defend your big blind. Suited hands, like 9-2 suited, have decent implied odds of 30 to 60 big blind stack depths for when they make a flush and end up getting paid by 2 pair. However, when you're below 15 big blinds, the implied odds just aren't there. This makes the worst suited hands not worth defending in many situations. There also comes a tipping point at very deep stacks, where the worst suited hands actually begin to have reverse implied odds. This is because if your flush gets into a situation where 200 big blinds are going into the middle, your opponent will often have your flush dominated. They won't be paying you off with 2 pairs and the like as they would be when stacks are shallower. Defending your big blind and ICM. ICM, or the independent chip model, is an important concept in tournament poker. Without going into too much detail, the model demonstrates how important survivability is in tournament poker. It's a disaster to bust just before the payouts in a tournament. Some middling stacks are often forced to play tight and wait for short stacks to bust to avoid being eliminated before them. This means that we have to defend our big blind much tighter. Without ICM considerations, a hand like ace-deuce offsuit would make a fine hand to defend the big blind with, by either raising or calling. However, if you're approaching the money bubble, you might be better off just folding a nebulous hand like this while you wait for short stacks to bust out. So there you have it, 5 factors that influence how you should defend your big blind. The real challenge comes from combining all 5 of these aspects to come up with a game plan for all the situations you will find yourself in.
There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over. Our short stack has picked up ace-king.
Yep.
This is an incredible situation for them. Exactly what they're thinking about. Ah, they've just got more interesting.
But Duarte already folded queens. Oh, but this time he's going to move all in.
Alonso with the short stack, and he's all in.
5-4-4. Maybe he just knew the 10s were going to hold this time, and the 8 queens would not.
Well, let's see if he's right.
Running 4s will also win it for Alonso.
That's the cool way to win it. Bang.
Yeah. Alonso now drawing dead, and he will be our first elimination. Out in 9th place. Grane, after winning a hand with 5-4, picks up 2 blackjacks.
What a hand this is. 6-handed. Extremely powerful.
Yeah, Leckner might have thought about a 3-bet there if he was deeper, but
I think Leckner might want to just calm. Oh dear, this is brutal.
Amazing for Maru.
Yeah, you say brutal. Yeah. Maru's getting there. Brutal for who? Brutal, not brutal for me.
I mean,
thank you very much.
Jackson the cutoff, and you're not.
It's 6-handed. This is just, come on.
It's a cooler.
Yeah, absolute cooler.
Not over yet, guys.
Listen, you know what? When Rambo was in the forest and all those marshals were around him, we thought it was over. They thought it was over then, but it wasn't, okay? Rambo finds a way out.
What did he do with his pocket jacks, Rambo?
Flop a jack? No.
I still have faith. Rambo gets out.
I like the queens.
Rambo gets out.
I'm going to take the underdog. I think the queens are going to win.
No flush.
Rambo versus the world. Oh, it's Rambo! It's Rambo!
Watch this.
It's Rambo!
He's not Rambo.
He's Rambo!
That is so sick. It really doesn't get. This game doesn't really get more brutal than this.
I had all the faith in the world that Rambo was going to pull it out. If any of you have watched First Blood, you knew Rambo was going to win that one.
So this is how quickly things can change. Leshner got down to about 15, 16 big blinds. He's back up to 29 with some successful shoves. Shove over opening raise is a very, very good way to accumulate chips.
He's done a real... Oh, we could get a raise here, though.
Aiyah.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be a moment. I mean, it actually should be. I think you have to call this with sevens, simply because Bertoldi can shove the small pairs. He can shove small pairs. You're actually dominating him. You know, you don't love flipping, but I think to your point from earlier, you can't control every situation. You have to be willing to gamble a little bit, and that's the case here.
He has to call. He does call. We're going to race. We're going to race for Bertoldi's tournament life.
Yep.
Big pot for both players. Over 2 million in it.
We've got the qualifier versus the olive oil tycoon.
Bertoldi, if he gets chips, he's dangerous. Won a big tournament recently in Uruguay, but he could be out if he can't improve here.
The dealer's about to give the flop. It's exciting. And here it is. 10, 6, 4, 2 clubs out there. Nothing so far.
Yeah, nothing going on.
For Bertoldi's ace or queen.
Oh, look at that. Felt level camera. Down to just 5 outs.
And you can see him in the top right corner of your screen. An ace or a queen. It's the Jack of Hearts. Saw some paint there, but it's the wrong paint for Bertoldi and the right paint for Lechner. And Bertoldi is out. Grane is in trouble here.
Oh, wow. Rambo is in trouble.
Yep.
Does Rambo get out of this?
Does Rambo get out of this one? Larilla is he's a tough customer. Really good post flop, so this is where he excels.
I see.
Nobody else has got that many chips.
It's okay. I can just distribute them evenly.
How was the fish plates?
They're lovely.
It was good.
Good?
I told you.
It's
always, if I say something's good, it's good.
Yeah.
Mine's best. It's the best. I would say even for fish and chip shops, you can't buy. I can't. You know, these days fish and chip shops charge £16 fish and chips. You know, and I would say this is probably better. It's a bit annoying to have to rush it down.
Yeah.
You did have time.
I think they were a little bit late starting the clock. I think we got an extra 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was here at 8. Yeah, but they were meant to go when I came. We are starting, Jack.
Chip, a chair, and a prayer.
A lot more praying than the chip and the chair.
Keep smiling.
I know, I just keep smiling. I've been in Eiffel Tower, every one of them, just let everybody know they were all bad beats.
So welcome back, and this is elimination.
The elimination chamber.
The chamber is on. Once you're out, you're out. Razor Kev's happy. QPR is safe for another year.
I'm not.
He's not.
Thanks, Kev.
Yeah,
cheers
cheers,
for
Kev.
that,
Well
mate.
done, Kev. Yeah, well done, Kev. Thousands.
Well, a couple of them, but yeah, I won't hold it against you, Kev. I won't.
Liar. You know, funny, you told me it was a break.
It's literally, why do you have to say anything? Why did he tell me to abort? Because it was a late kickoff.
You don't mind sweating it. We're at the tower's treble, but it has to be done at 3 o'clock.
So we got confirmed entries, guys. We got 328 total for this one. I'm assuming we're playing down to 22 because that will be 15% of the field. 23. Okay,
Yeah.
23.
Always rounded up, so
Rounded
it's
up.
22.03.
Well, technically...
It always ends up as 23.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, but
It's not rounded up or down, it's always rounded up.
Got you, makes sense.
Ian Simpson's back.
Simpione
is back.
Yeah, we'll run you through the table, guys, quickly. So in 1 we got Jamie Gerrity, in 2 Ian Simpson. 3 is a CFO who brought us in the banquet yesterday.
Yes.
Levi Kelly in 4, Martin K in 5, Hong Ting Shu in 6. Tige is back. Tige Megan in 7, and Vicky Southworth is in the 8 seat.
So he's back. So here we go. We are now playing down to 23 from 65.
I'd hold it for you.
Do you think we will see a banana holder today?
Yes.
You think we will?
Yeah. Yeah.
Banana case. And Vicky with 7.5 bigs. She's got her sign out saying, "Hello, Mum."
Hello, Mum. She's all in, and all her chips disappeared, and they were all bad beats.
Ace 4 off, easy shove. When we've only got 7.5 BBs.
A C4 ace 9. No, do we survive?
Well, it'd be great to just get it through, Tower. Be a nice pickup if we can just get this through.
Nobody dare do it.
A 30% stack increase.
Oh, pocket fives, we're going to get a call.
Yes, we are. Hong Ting has the call. He's got a pair. 7.5 bigs. Vicky's going to shove deuces, threes, fours, ace 2, ace 3, ace 4. Maybe some suited kings that we dominate as well.
Yep.
So, should be a call for the man in fancy dress. Repping the Man U shirt.
Let's have a look. We like it. Oh. Like an over. No, it's 15. Come on. Come on now.
Eventually does call.
Any ace. Any ace will do.
Come on, Vicky.
She likes what she sees. Any ace.
Just an ace.
No help there.
Make it fun. 6.
So we're going to need to find it, an 8 on the turn, and I think we're all rooting for Barry to make an appearance.
Yeah, all a 7. It's not, it's a 6. It's in the middle.
Oh, that was a 6 too late. Nice hand. Good luck.
Oh.
Oh, bye.
And now she says, goodbye, Mum. Vicky on the feature.
Ace 9.
for a couple of minutes. Unlucky, Vicky. Always good to see it.
And she's in the chat on Facebook. How are we doing, Vicky? Good run, unlucky.
Unlucky, Vicky. Off she goes.
My tips to Lou.
Ah.
Right, 6,500. Pass.
Next time, Vicky, absolutely. All the best, and we'll see you very soon, I'm sure. Not sure how we did lose his chips, but they were all bad beats.
All of them bad beats.
Every one of them.
Bob going for a limp here under the gun off of 15 with the King Jack offsuit. Jamie with the ISO. Levi with the ace causing cut off, and Bob comes along closing the action after his original limp. 3 to the flop. It's top pair for Bob. Just puts on his donking shoes. Donking into the aggressor. Fires for 8, so third pot, just one over card to contend with for Levi. I think we want to make a decision here as Levi, because now Bob with less than 40% pot back. Well, no decision now, because I was going to say decide what we're going to do on the turn, because very likely he's going to be going all in. And Bob going to be straight out the door. He's just sat down tower. And it's going to be good night, Bob. Oh, the old lean on one hand. Coming from Levi. Is he just... He's going to set Bob in for the rest of it. And all in and a call, and Bob will see he's drawing dead. So out the door. Short and sweet for Bob. One hand. And gone. Meaningless river. Bob exits.
So Bob out of the door, turns the set. Levi 120k. Unlucky Bob.
Fold pre-tower.
Yeah.
Under the gun, King Jack off, 15 bigs, just fold pre.
Yeah, wait for the better spots, big spots. Get some nice hand spots.
The box waxer. Push those chips. I wish I had my own little command on 88 Poker TV. Seems like everyone's got one. And folds round to Hong on the button. He won't be doing anything. And Tidge with the 6-5 off, he completes, and Dre, what a day it's been for him as well as Tidge. Tidge we saw in his first session of the feature table. Second bullet going a lot better, as we could see. $3K lead for half. For Tidge, don't mind this at all. With the 6 high and the gut shot, going to be folding out better hands. Dre with his clean up and down makes the call. So the deuce of diamonds turn, so believe it or not, 6 high still best. Decision point here now for Taj. He does have 6 of diamonds in his hand, could be potentially thinking about going for a second barrel as a bluff and firing on diamond rivers. Does check it over to Drake, who has a clear bet here in my opinion with 4-5, 5 high. We have the nut low. When we get folds, we're always folding out better hands, and we still got additional equity when called to find a 6 or an ace on the river. And as well as that, Taj has opted to check over to us, so we expect that he just continues barreling a 10 or a deuce, so potentially can set up a double barrel to fold out some 3x or ace highs by river.
So we should really have a view. Anybody else have a hand? Do you have a yeah, you had it. Excellent, yeah. Good going. Come back with words in your mouth. You're supposed to say, yeah, it was amazing. If you're on the stream, I want you to see, they were fabulously amazing.
To get the lines up on that screen.
1,000. Yeah, they will as long as.
What's the tournament start?
Yeah.
Alright, okay, so that's not it.
That's for a different tournament.
Jack 10 for Levi here, going to open from +2. Raises to 4k. Hongting out of the way. Over to Taj. He will make the call on the button. Jamie Jack 8 offsuit is going to defend from the big blind off to the streets. We've got a ticker top right of the screen now as well, so we will count down the players until we hit 23, when this will close up shop for the day. And Taj here with the ace queen, just choosing to flat button, flops a boat, and just fires for 3k, goes tiny, 20%er, does keep Levi in here with the Jack 10, and Levi does pick up a double gutter now on the turn. So slight improvement for his hand, but if we are met with another street here, it's going to be difficult to continue. So Taj does just come with a second barrel, hoping that Levi has an ace or a queen. 8.5k and a hand onto the next. So 63 remain, guys. Going to run you through some of the casualties we've had since we got back. We've only been back 10 minutes, and there's a few that have exited the field. Adam Snook, KC, Alan Tadai, CP, Vicky Southworth we saw, and Thomas Kilgannon. The first out after late registration has closed. 60 remain. We are playing down to 23 today. I make it about 10:30, so I reckon we got about 3 hours left of streaming for this evening. Thank you.
Tank back at the tables, and now got a decent stack of 246.
Yeah, I did mention this bullet going a lot better than the first.
A lot.
That would be a great stack already to take through to tomorrow.
60 down to 23, that's the aim.
It was just the way the light was shining on it over there.
Trying to just put it back.
Yeah, put it back to the boat.
Eagle-eyed, Ian spotted a bit of dust on a card. Eagle-eyed, he don't miss anything, Ian Simpson, does he? There's a bit of dust on that card dealer, get it off.
Oh, he's in. Ace 3.
They're going to be getting through. Jamie can't call off the 23. Nice shot for Ian, just recognising these two limps, never strong hands, and we can just comfortably jam at 22 with the ace 3 suited, gets it through.
Masses for us to stay up with a minus budget. Why have you not got done points for irregularities in spending dosh like Everton have and all that malarkey? How can you be minus in a minus budget? Apart from fiddling your books before. It should be done.
Yep.
Should be minus 20. Should have been deported to League 2. Eh, dear. These big clubs. So Vicky's going to be playing the seniors tomorrow. Just gets in. Be one of the youngest seniors to win it if she manages it.
Ace king for Martin. Opens from +1, makes it 5.5. Really love this from Martin. I would have gone smaller tower, but like to see that he's just opened and not shoved 15 bigs with the ace king from +1. Would have just made it 4, but good to see him go for a not all in sizing. Jamie, like the fold versus 2.75x. Oh, Ian Simpson, how good does this man?
Wow.
On this feature table, he just...
Cool as well for Martin with 25k. He loves it. He ought to take this feature table up.
He should. He literally should pack the feature table up and just bring it with him wherever he goes, whatever poker tournament. Can we play on here, please, guys? And another ace into the muck as well for a CFO. So Martin got one ace left in the deck, I believe, Tower.
Gonna be calling. Ace, king, kings. Nice, Andy says.
How are you doing, Pauline Johnson? Shout out to Pauline.
Hiya, Pauline, watching on Facey. How you doing? Saturday evening. No Saturday night takeaway to watch. It's finished. It's finished after 20 years. They're doing no more.
What? What? I'll look back to that because we got a big all in here, but... So it needs an ace.
Yep, ace from space for Martin. Oh, Ian takes him out and moves up to... Yep, there we go. Ian's up to 87 just like that.
What? I swear, when you say Saturday night takeaway, not Ant and Deck.
Yeah, Ant and Deck.
I could have swore that was done like 15 years ago.
No.
I swore they finished that.
They brought it back.
How long's that been back?
About 7 seasons, 8 seasons. 20 years in total. 20 years since it first started.
I never knew that was a thing anymore. I thought that Ant and Deck were done. I thought after, because he was in the papers about 10 years ago, weren't he, Ant?
Yeah, he's come out on the other side.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
I thought that was all done. I thought Ant and Deck weren't even a
come
thing
out
anymore.
the other side and everything. They're still. Britain's Got Talent starts next week.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
It does. Britain's Got Talent starts next week. X Factor at Christmas.
Is it still Simon Pearce?
I'm a celebrity. Get me out of this jungle. Malarkey's going to be on as well.
Is Simon still there?
Aye.
Piers and Amanda?
The old Simon. Yeah, I think so.
Simon, Piers and Amanda still
Yeah.
there. They've been doing that a long time. I remember watching that when I was at school.
But yeah, no more Saturday night takeaway. Finished after 20. I didn't actually see the final episode. Apparently, a bit sad.
Well, I didn't see one tower for the last 10 years. I didn't even know it was on.
Starts tonight. There we go, Jeff. Live streaming, we watching the poker from 888 Manchester, and a bit of side viewing on the old.
Here's a question for you, Tower. Who won the first Britain's Got Talent?
I have no idea.
Because you know what year it was?
Nope.
2007, I think.
Oh, here we go, your era.
It was Paul Potts, I believe.
Paul Potts, the old singer.
And runner-up was Connie Talbot, who sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Little girl.
Little girl. And then the year after, a little man called George Sampson won, 2008, I recall.
George Sampson.
The Dancer.
Okay.
And then I believe the year after that was the Susan Boyle year when Diversity pipped there, when everyone.
When did the world go mad and the dog won it?
I stopped watching it. Like I literally stopped watching anything TV after I finished school.
That was just ludicrous.
Literally. The first 3 years I can remember, and then after that.
Paul Potts definitely changed his life, didn't he?
Yeah, did.
Oh, Pauline's watching Britain's Got Talent now while watching the live stream. What you should have is Britain's Got Talent on your phone and the live stream on your big telly.
Did Levi just flat aces? He did.
Ooh, bit of deception.
Yeah, there's some reasons, I guess. He thinks that Uet's going to shove 12 big some of the time from the big, but I think when we're 40 with Ian, just free bet Tower. Don't think we ever need to flat as Levi, just free bet, get some value from our hand. But it's going to actually work out all right because Ian may have folded to the free bet dependent on size, and now we're going to get some action because Ian's flop middle pair with backdoor flush draw. Levi continuing to set the trap. Ian Simpson, stop it! Stop it!
You might as well just go home now, give him the trophy.
Just give him it, Tower. He's at least coming third. Now, Ian just thinking of a size so we can get the lot by river. Probably pot here, Tower. I know it's mono, like complete rainbow, but probably want to go pot here just so we size up a river jam. Yeah, love it from Ian. Does go exactly that. Goes for pot, just want to choose that. Geometric size, as they call it, the kids these days. Pot on the turn, pot on the river. And Levi just continuing to call. And if I'm Ian here, you're probably going to range Levi on a king-queen, a queen-jack, a queen-10, something like that. And he even gets the brickiest of bricks in the deck. He even finds the lonely duck on the river, just in case he wasn't going to get the lot anyway. So just going to be a check from Levi. I'm assuming he's just continuing to play the aces trappy. Announces all in.
Yeah, and I'm going to be calling this because I've got two pair. And he's going to show him that he's bust aces with 9-7. So Ian all of a sudden is on 177,000 with the blinds at 2k and 85 bigs just like that. Amazing.
Not the biggest fan of the jam tower. We would check call anyway, but we want Ian to have king jack, jack 10, king 10, 10-8 suited, all this stuff that's just going to triple off. We want to keep that in there because with our jam there on the river from Levi, when we elect to play aces in that manner, it's just not good to just shove that river tower. We just want to check, keep bluffs in of Ian. And I think if Ian did have king queen, queen jack there, he probably could have hero folded against the donk jam on the river. That's the other thing as well. We just want to continue checking to the in-position player. Either way, it would have ended up with the same result. Never would have been folding.
.23 we're aiming to get to sometime tonight.
About 26, 27. Sorry. No shame in folding. Don't mention my ex. Jesus. Your ex? Yeah, my grown. My current child. Gonna mention my ex. They were good. They gave you food and freebies. Yeah, they gave you food. That's it. Like you got coffee. Players got coffee. And t-shirts and hoodies.
You done 5 in a row. You done 5 in a row.
So 56 left, getting down to 23 tonight.
How many?
23. We're on 56.
I reckon we'll have 32 when we get to the break tower.
Oh,
I'm going to go with 32 when we get to the break.
Get away.
Yep. Do you want overs or unders for a pint?
When's the break?
The break is in 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Overs.
You have overs on 32, yeah?
Overs on 32.
Tails having overs on 32.
Overs on 32 at the next break.
Okay. You are here. I'm going to open the 10-9 off on the button. Tige is in. Tige. You wouldn't know I was half Irish, would you?
Not in the slightest.
I'm literally half Irish, half
One
and
thing
half.
you can't do is speak Gaelic, talk Gaelic, write Gaelic, spell
I'm
Gaelic.
still, it's in the blood tower. My mum's full Irish, so it makes me half.
Correct.
I've got the luck of. That's what
Yeah,
I've
this
got.
week on the golf.
Did Tige just float 10-6 offsuit against this stack?
Tiger without the R.
Nice. Cheers, Jerry. I needed that. Thank you. That is very helpful. So, Tige. Tyke.
did it on purpose. He did it on purpose, Jerry.
Tyke bets 6k with the 10 high. After floating flop, I guess we got no option but to bluff now, Tower. We're sitting here with just 10 high on the river after turn goes check, check, and is going to pay. Sees the 10-6 off, 10-9, good for Tyke. River 9 makes the call. Sorry, River 9 good for Uet. Would have just folded as Tyke there on the flop. 10-6 off, optimistic float out of position, trying to get a bit fruity, didn't work out. And Uet with a near double up. Jay, did you know you can get an Irish passport? I have one because my mum was Irish. I did not know that, Kev.
There you go. What beneficiaries are there having an Irish passport? What benefits are there?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Seven suit for Ian, raises to 4k. I've got another line for you as well, Tower, in that hour and 45 minutes. How many hands will a CFO VPip?
2.
You reckon 2? I reckon 2's a good line. He's fairly snug on a CFO.
How many times will he mention free merchandise?
Yep.
I bet it's more than his VPip.
Yeah. Access to Europe without restrictions. No limit like UE in the UK now.
There you go. Maybe you should apply for that.
Yeah, I might do.
Get it in. Because we've shot
we
shot ourselves in the foot and then people go, oh my God, look at the borders.
That's the thing, when we go away, our Polish passport's better than mine now.
Yeah. We'll get the Irish one, we can play together.
Yeah, get the Irish one, yeah.
Never been a thing, but your next one, make sure it's Irish. What's Mum's maiden name?
Glavy.
Is that an Irish name?
I don't really know, but yeah, Mum's maiden name's Glavy.
Is that like gravy with an L?
Well, gravy without the R and an L, yeah. Because otherwise it'd be gravy.
I meant we are. That's some kind of tongue twister, isn't it?
So, Ian, top pair, and Dre with top pair as well. Ian goes for the big bet here on 7-6 deuce, 2/3. Dre shouldn't be going anywhere with top pair of his own, does proceed with check call.
Queen of diamonds turn.
Yeah, and Ian gets to go for another street on this one, Tower. No real Queen X out there for Dre, especially once we go big bet as well. So the only Queen X that make top pair on the turn are going to be Queen X of hearts, unless Dre has Queen 7, Queen 6, Queen deuce suited, which would make 2 pairs. So therefore, Ian gets to go for another street of value here with his 7 tower. Target some worse 7X, target some 6X, charge stuff like 8, 9, 8, 5, 4, 5 heart draws, but goes for the check back. And now,
there's a queen. Queen turn, queen river.
And unbelievable run out here for Ian now, Tower, simply because 6-7 gets counterfeited, 6 deuce gets counterfeited, 7 deuce gets counterfeited. So we just almost always got the best hand here. Dre will flat some 8s, 9s, 10s from the big blind versus EP, but overall range, just going to have loads of this 7X, 6X type stuff. But Dre himself here may fancy going for a value bet with his 2 pair. Ian with the quick call, and the A7 is going to be good for Ian Simpson, and chipping up nicely. If he actually bet turn tower, this is one that we would have been able to go bet with and potentially won a bigger pot. Obviously unbeknown what Dre actually has, just thinking about his range from the big blind. Another pot going to Ian Simpson. He loves the feature table.
Yep. Run like Ian on the feature.
you can have both passports. I use the Irish for Europe and UK for the rest of the world.
There
It's
you
good
go.
to know, Kev.
Get it done. How many females are left in? I'm not too sure. Big sister in, I think. We'll try and find out at the next break.
Tower, don't rib Jay too much. He might club you with his shillelagh. My name is Finley, and I love to fight. You remember him in the WWE?
Finley was great.
Finley
and the Hornswoggle.
Oh, the little one in the old WWE. My name is Finley, and I love to fight. Ace Jack suited for Levi, opens the 6K, goes for the full 3X. We're not sure Man of Straw. We've only got the feature tables, so don't really know who's out on the outer tables, what the stacks are. But this will probably be finished in 3 hours for the day, so if you are still tuned in, we will have full chip counts. Didn't Simpson start the feature with 20 bigs like half hour ago? Yes, he did. Ian Simpson come to the featured table with 40k.
There you go, 20 bigs. And we're down to 54, so 6 tables and 9. No, Katie did not play. It might be in Portsmouth, you never know. Could be in Reading. Oh no, there's no Reading on, it's Luton, isn't it? Luton, Coventry, Portsmouth, Glasgow.
And 10 for Honk, raises to 4.5. Is the Mad Turk still in? I can't hear him, says Mehmet. I'm assuming he is. He's probably on the table right in the back corner. That's why we can't hear him. Pocket 10s for Tyke. Makes it 5. Sifo in the 7-8 defence.
Jack 2-7.
Just a check from the CFO over to Tig. Met with one overcard here. Could go either way. Against the CFO stack size, when he's south of 15, we'll have some stuff that does want to check jam. Happy to just continue. Five into 13, just shy of 40%. 7 for a CFO. do expect him to stick around for a turn.
Well, all of it.
It's just going to go with the all-in here.
I'm surprised if this is not a call.
Yeah, did mention before about whether to check or bet for Tig, and said this could happen when Asif is just south of 15, and that's why very important when we put this 5k in as Tig, think about what we're going to do already. Try and make that decision before Asifo's even acted, what we're going to do against the jam. Because if in our head we are about to bet the 5k and say to ourselves, oh, if our opponent checks shoves here, I'm probably going to fold, then just makes more sense to check with position and take a turn. The problem is a jack here, obviously, for Tig. If Asifo did have a Jack X type holding, and to be honest, Asifo now probably thinks he's best here, Tal, because Tig would snap a jack and he's going to call the 10s anyway. And Asifo going to need to find a 7 or an 8, otherwise it's going to be GG for him. He's going to gain a few extra percentage on the equity scale with a stand up and a phone in pocket.
Up he stands, 4 of clubs, no good. A 7 or an 8 needed, or a C4. He's playing the seniors tomorrow. And out he goes. Unlucky Asif Waris, the old poker tourist. So I lost another.
Oh, right. I thought you meant Tim. I thought, what?
Cyprus getting hotter and hotter by the day. I don't like to hear that, Mehmet, to be fair. I'm not really a fan of the heat. The missus would love to hear that, but I'm not really a biggest fan of the heat, my friend. You'll see me in the shade. You won't see me by the pool unless there's a massive umbrella blocking the sun.
Lines 1, 2.5. Here's king for Jamie and C1 raises.
Makes it 2 BBs. Ace 10 suited. Ian here. I think one that plays flat tower almost always here at this stack depth, simply because Jamie working with 35 and 35 a great stack size to do some 4-bet sending against the 3-bet. So ace 10 suited, just great playability. We have position. Not only that, also has the function of keeping dominated hands in. Jamie going to open all the ace 9 suited down to ace deuce suited, some like ace 7 off plus, some 10 jack, some queen 10, some king 10, 10 9 suited. So does work well as a flat versus cut off. Do keep a lot of hands in that we do actually dominate, and it's one that we're not comfortable calling off 35 with. So we're happy to just play call facing the cut off open. I can't do anything, box waxer.
Nope. Whoa, I just hit the 10, but unfortunately for Jamie, it's good news.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
If it was a UKPT channel, I'd have access, but I don't on the 888 Poker TV, unfortunately. So I'm assuming they're there. 888 Poker TV in the chat.
Somewhere around.
They'll come to our aid, I'm sure.
Oh, Ian Simpson could lose some chips. Jamie's option in C1. What's he making it? 14?
Looks like half, 12. Around there.
Yeah, 11 and a half.
Yes, it does go half pot. And now Ian with the ace 10, never folding tower, but decision here is whether to raise or whether to call, and I like raise here from Ian. I'd like to see raise. Just whether we want to set Jamie in or whether we choose a not all in size in here. I like 35k, let's say. Target king queen, ace queen, king 10. $35 is what I'd like to see from Ian. Just can't flat here, I don't think. He's a wizard if he does tower. If Ian just flats here, he's an absolute wizard. But I just think our hand's way too good against cut-off specifically. Cut-off opening range going to be fairly wide. But when Ian's glancing, looking at Jamie like that tower, it looks like a man that's not thinking about raising.
Well, just find a call.
Yeah, if he finds a call versus half, it's a top-notch call. It's unbelievable because cut-off opening range will still open like some suited queens. Queen like 7 suited plus. Wow,
Yes,
just
he
calls.
is just called.
What a wizard.
He loses absolute minimum.
What an absolute wizard, because I think a lot of players raise there. I think I raise there as well because it's a cut-off opening range versus EP, probably just flat, but versus cut-off, it's going to open suited queens, which going to check turn and go for value on the river. Probably would have gone for raise to get some value from our trip 10s, 10-9, 10-8 and king 10 in there as well to get value from, but what a flat from Ian Simpson. Well played, sir. I know he lost the pop tower, but he lost absolute minimum there after rivering nut trips and blocking the nut straight as well. We give him his stick that he should take the featured table home with him because he runs so good on it tower, but the boy plays well as well.
He does.
And that's a fantastic flat from him. And in through the window says, evening guys, after Ian's second place finish yesterday, I decided to give him some advice on Twitter, so you're very unlikely to see him do well today. Taking your advice. Well, if he is taking your advice, he's getting along nicely. He come to the feature with 40k. He's already up to 183. And as Hong Ting opens off of 18, ace jack suited from a gun over to Yuet in the big with the king queen off here, and it's an interesting one because one that would do a lot of jamming versus MP and LP, but he's facing guns specifically. I think maybe we just play cool. It does do that. If it was like open gun cool, then I think a lot more argument for just squeeze jamming this hand, but heads up facing gun, I like Yuet's decision just to play flat and take the flop, which comes ace high for Hong Ting.
Here's 7-3 it is. Top pair leads in kicker for C6 as he checks.
Little
turns 2.
Yeah, surprise from this from Hong Ting. Maybe just recognising the stack size in question, thinking we can still get the lot over 2 streets here, and a deceptive check could potentially get a street from a turn pair, but Yuet not falling for it, just straight out the way there with his Broadway drop. Small one going Hong's way. I think it's Grim Reaper time, tower.
51.
So, since we got back from the break, we have lost. We saw Vicky. I mentioned a few when Tower was getting the tees, and the last one we locked was Alan to die. Since Alan, we have lost Adam Snook, Martin K, Jack Galt, Hock Lai, HM, James Harty, Cyprian Geremescu, Leo Swift and Asif Warris we saw on the feature table. So 51 we are down to. So we have lost 13 players in the first level of this session.
Okay.
Tig with the ace-8 goes for 5.5, going to be raise and take for him. Cheers Nightbot. You like the stream, make sure you hit the follow button and check out our socials on YouTube as well, /888poker, and check out the Twitter /888poker for all your 888 content. You can also set your notifications on via the stream so you do get notified every time that we go live.
What's the 2-ball update, says Agis McTavish?
One of them's pretty much down. My first one, because I have got Ekro, who is 3 back in his 2-ball. So that one's down.
Against Dietrich?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't look at the names, Tower. I just
click.
click.
You just click buttons.
Literally.
Yeah.
But I've got one which is Scheffler, Seamus Power, who's 4 up. Scheffler's winning. Straka is level and Colin Morikawa is also level. So that one's promising. Scheffler, Power, Straka and Morikawa is what we're looking for, Haggis McTavish.
There we go. Lines 1.5. 1,000, 2,500. 51 players left. 23, we stop. 23, it goes, stop.
And Nightbot with the be gamble aware as well, guys. Keep it fun. Like we always do in the comms booth. We all done £1 this afternoon on Towers treble.
We did. Another 2 out of 3. Leighton Orient. Push. Not backing them this year again.
Yeah, I really like this from Hong Ting Tower, going for a 3-bet not all in. Big fan of the size as well. Maybe we could even go 15k. It's very close. But we want some 3-bet not all ins. I've hit 25, like we will have some squeeze jams, but we want some 3-bet not all ins, which is going to be our aces, our kings, our queens, our ace king suited, and then we're also going to have some bluffs in there as well. Be stuff like king queen off, some ace 5 suited, these type of things, and that's how we're sort of going to construct our range off of this stack size. Big fan of the not all in size in here from Hongton, and interesting one for Ian here because we don't actually mind getting in ace queen suited for 24. It depends what he thinks of Hongting, whether he is the type of player that will find a 3-bet here with king queen off or king jack off or a suited wheel ace. So tricky one for Ian Simpson, real tricky one. That is just going to choose to send him in. Hongting with the call.
And if he wins this one?
If he wins this one, I don't know what to say anymore. To be fair, he's got 40%, which is more equity than we should have ace queen suited versus queens, but RFID accounting for dead cards. He does pick up additional outs. Yeah. Jack working as well now.
No redraws to the flush though. Yeah, so a jack needed. It's not.
He is
So the
human.
Queen's double. Ian back down to 130, hunting up to 110. Five minutes of this level to go.
I'll read that in a minute because we've got an all in here from Levi. Nice little shot from him for 12. Ace 4 suited for Jamie. Not going to be able to call off here, Tower. If this jam for Levi was 20, let's do some maths, 24k just over, we could call, getting 2-to-1 price, but it's not good enough price here. 25 to win 41 for Jamie. Just going to be needing too much equity. If this was like an 8-9 BB jam, then yeah, we're in. But 12 bigs does make a difference. Might be thinking, oh, 2-3 bigs, does it really make that much difference? Yes, it does. Well, he's going to call anyway. 12 BBs, calls it off with the ace 4 suited after opening from gun and +2 shoving on us for 12.
So that risk. Yeah, Levi with the ace 10.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to see fold here from Jamie. 2 bigs invested. We don't need to call another 10. But we can still get there. And get there he does. Rewarded. Brutal game. No justice. And we got chops.
A deuce, a 7, a 10 to win. It's not, it's a queen. So Jamie is going to take out Levi, ace 10. Very unfortunate against the ace 4.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Levi, had his aces cracked. Yep. And unfortunate to actually get called there. Should have just got that one through. Ace 4 should have hit them up for Jamie, but gets rewarded for the call. And Sabria went, yeah, be gamble aware of anything that comes out of Tower's mouth that has the word free in it. Tower's treble.
Oh. We're just unlucky.
Unlucky.
The audience should have sent Fleetwood down today. They should have. They should. But they lost the game all game.
King 8 suited for Ian. Opens under the gun, makes it 5. Tig does not care. Queen 9 offsuit, 3 bets the under the gun open.
He has a stack to not care.
Going to be back on Ian here. King 8 suited. Doubt he wants to tussle out of position against a covering stack, especially once they 3-bet are under the gun open. Does let the King 8 go. Fair play to Tig. Aggression does the job.
Down to 50. 23 we stop.
Yeah, it won't be this session.
Absolutely not.
Reckon be next session some sort of time. 4K fight, yeah, probably the 5K level, maybe.
Won't be down to 32 this session, either.
Yeah, we won't.
What was the bet?
It was a pint of squash. Get you a Guinness. When have I ever not got you a Guinness?
It does slow down rather.
Yeah.
Making day 2 and making the money.
Yeah, interesting one for Ian now. The small blind calls could definitely go for squeeze here with ace 10. Jamie with a bit of a mistake in the small, just fold the 8-5 suited. It's a pretty one. It is a pretty one, but in the small, should just be letting the 8-5 suited go. But now he's here, we are going to navigate 3-way. Ian does just choose the call, doesn't go for squeeze, and flops best on Queen 10-7.
Here's 10 for Ian, checks on a 10 Queen 7 flop. Jamie with none of it. Gets out of the way. Ian 8 to call will be. Flicking the 8. Dre with the 7. They're both connecting. Juicy turn card, 9 of diamonds.
Decision point here for Dre Tower. Essentially take a 3-1 or triple is going to be a decision point here for Dre. Either take a free turn and just realise equity, or with this ace of diamonds blocker, target some Queen X and 10X and even turn 9X hands like Jack 9, King 9, 9-8 and try and fold these out by the river. So if Dre is double barreling this turn, I'd really like to see a triple off on river cards here, Tower, from him. If Ian does come along, very small size, 20% on the turn from Dre. Now Ian with the ace 10 in a rough spot, and these are really difficult spots to continue because Tao, we can't improve. We can be drawing dead versus some King Jack or some turn flushes. Like even if we see an ace or a 10 on the river, can still have the worst of it. So really tricky spot, even versus 20% to continue here for Ian Simpson. Wouldn't have thought the fold. No, he has the best hand, but really tricky once Dre continues into field and then continues barreling against us on this turn. Very difficult one to continue with for Ian Simpson, and think that looks like a muck to me, Tower.
Yeah,
Once he
does
peels
indeed.
his hand like that,
Yeah.
seems like a man that's going to be folding.
The posture looks like a flick into the muck.
Yeah, very nice there from Dre. I think he, the type of player that would have deducted that we need to triple this spot as well if we are electing to bet turn, and does get the 10x out of there, which we're targeting.
We're in teas.
Cup of tea.
Go on then.
I need a water, that's what I need.
Water. You're a bit dry. Bit dry. Here's 6 raising for Youette in seat number 5. Tig with the pocket 8s. So 3 bet at 12. Dre with 180 behind the line. Going 4 betting. Don't mind a 4 bet here, that is for sure. Very small 3. Is that 20? That's 30. Very small 4 bet. Very small 4 bet to 30,000. You will get out of the way. Christian's obviously out of the way as well. They're mucked. So we're on to the 8s. We're definitely seeing a flop. Because Tig just looking down at a very, very, very small 4 bet. So we do see the board at 10-4-7. Not too bad a flop for the 8s. We should see I like to see a check to see what Dre does with his ace high, which is exactly what he's done. Checks the 8s. Sweet.
4-bet coup. Deep 4-bet coup.
No, I thought it was very small 4-bet, to be fair. To 30.
If anything, slightly too big. Actually, this deep, yeah, perfect from Dre, actually, Tower. 2.5x at this stack depth. I think pretty nailed on sizing. When we're as deep as we are to start the hand, 70 deep? Yeah, seems spot on, to be honest, from Dre, and then just c-betting here for 25. Fairly big, though, the c-bet size. Goes north of third.
Check roll from Tig. 6 of diamonds, turn.
Yeah, interesting one, because brings in double gutter now for Tig and does bring in the second nut flush draw for Dre. So, decision point once again here for Dre with the ace king. He's actually got pot behind, but I don't think we're going to have any shoves with pot. Like if we had aces, kings with diamond, even aces or kings, we'd probably try and get this over 2 streets. So could see like a small size on the turn here from Dre, let's say 30k. Maybe that's too small, maybe 40k. Third from Dre, 40k. Set up an 80k river jam for 40%, but is just going to choose to take his equity, and it gets there.
Oh, gets there on the river, does Dre.
And Tig hates to see that, because the 4-bet range will have all 16 combinations of ace king in there. So horrible river to roll off. And now just easy value bet for Dre here, Tower. Just comes down to what size, and we're not going to get to go all in here because we want to target the 1 pair hands in Tig's range. We want to target the jacks, we want to target the queens. If he happened to pill something like jack 10, queen 10 suited, well, he is going for all of it. Okay, says I'm all in, goes for the pot size jam. I just think it's very difficult here to get called by worse with the pot size jam, because as the 4-better, our opponent is aware we have every single ace king, and this king just slams that on the river. So all these queens, jacks, 8s, 9s, if he happen to have jack 10, queen 10 suited, have a really tough time calling versus pot, whereas versus, let's say, half, they might stick around and pay it off. But then it also comes down to the point, if you're Tig, speak about getting yourself in a leveling war in your head, you may think, if you've got ace king, would you not go smaller to try and get us to call these hands? But really difficult for Dre to find a bluff now, Tower. Like ace queen would probably be Dre's bluff here. If he elected to go for the cold 4 with ace queen, that would probably be the nailed on bluff. Ace queen with a diamond would probably be the prime candidate here if we happen to have a bluff. And then our value is going to be some aces that elect to check turn, ace king, king queen that elected to 4-bet bluff at a very small frequency could be in there as well. We'd also have pocket 10s, I guess.
Call from Tig.
And the Tig does make the correct decision. Good lay down.
So we're still on 50. This has slowed down. 32. With the blinds at 1.5, 2.5, 30. 23 is the number we stop at. So there's no set time to when we finish tonight.
And Holly says, are you 4-betting ace queen? I actually picked up the hand on the flop. I was running getting a tease, but it will be in there for sure at certain stack depths. I don't actually know who the opener was, but because of the stack depth between us and Tiger, it's actually fine to have it in there at some frequency. Obviously never going to be full, won't even be more than half, probably at like 20. Obviously guesswork, but I reckon around like 20%, probably 1 in 5 times it can be in there at a frequency. Usually, yes, we're just going to fold, never cold calling, we'll fold, but when we do roll that higher roll, we can find the 4-bet. Obviously this game these days so complicated, so much stuff going on. We can do this at this frequency, we can do this at that. Impossible to study every single situation, but once you do thousands and thousands of hands, you kind of sort of get a gist of, if you've studied one spot might not be too far away from that, and then you can just use logic to sort of gauge the right play. But can definitely cold 4-bet the ace queen from time to time.
There's 10 for Hong Ching in the big. Calls, defends with the ace 10 suited, flops an ace, but all diamonds.
Let's see if Dre can find check here. Because I say it, and I even see like Dre's a great player, WPT champion, but like the computers, the solve, they like heavy check on these boards. They really like heavy check. Maybe with his hand it's so trashy that we do go for one and done, Queen 9 of clubs. But even the best players and people you regard highly in the poker community, this is a spot that I see misplayed fairly often. And it's simply down to we get stripped of all our flushes. Not all, we still have like the 10, 9 of diamonds, Queen, Jack of diamonds, Queen 10, but we have no more than 6 combinations of flushes, where the big blind's gonna have like 50 plus. And even like C-bet and ace queen here, if the big blind check raises, straight away we're in the bin because of their flush advantage. And that's why when it does come mono, ace king high, and we're an early position opener against the big blind, we do a fair amount of checking, and it's just down to the flush advantage in the big blind is just going to be extremely, well, Dre going for the double barrel here. Didn't even get to finish my sentence. I thought he might be giving this one up tower, but he's going to fire another streak, 16.5k, and Hong picking up Broadway draw as well, not going to be going anywhere. A chunky bet, 3/4 pot north off, but too good a hand. Can't just fold all hands that aren't 2 pair plus. We need some 1 pair calls, and it's not going to get much better than this. Maybe ace 10 with a diamond. Not the best river for Dre to continue the story on, because if Dre barrels now tower, like let's imagine Dre had ace jack, ace queen, ace 10, all these hands are probably going to check this river. And if he had a king queen, a king 10, they're going to start checking at some point. So it's a really bad river to actually bluff on, because it's our like value range then just becomes so condensed and does give it up. Couldn't agree more. Very bad river to bluff on. And as I say, Hong can still have all these flushes from the big blind. But even the like the good regs tower is one of the spots I see misplayed the most. There's 2. There's cutoff versus button, and there's EP versus big blind on the ace king high mono board. They're sort of the 2 spots even the players that get great results week in, week out and are always there at final tables, you still see those just going for the C-bet, when in theory we do a lot more checking.
Screen for Andy in scene number 9. We're going to be raising up.
This is a great thing about this game. We learned how, I go back 3-4 years, I was probably betting the Ace King 8 mono boards nearly at full frequency as the early position opener, but when someone says to you, hold on a minute, they actually says to you, we're not actually supposed to do this, and you're like, why? And they actually explain to you why, and you're like, oh, this makes a hell of a lot of sense now.
The game's evolving.
It's great. It's a great game we play. Absolutely love it.
Players and dealers of the main event, you'll be right level 1,500, 3,000, 3,000, big man, team 1.5, 3, 3, next time.
Lines up next hand. Last session, last level of this session on its way. 47. 23 is when we stop. No set time to that.
He loves the float, does old Tyke. Just calls 10k with an overcard and some backdoors. Hong gets called in 2 spots, so going to be shut down central for him on any turn that isn't a king. 6 actually propels Dre into the lead here. Tyke picking up gut shot and flush draw, so gets one of the dreamy turns, and should be checked here now from Hong Tao once we get called in 2 spots on this board. Just cannot double barrel even with this 5 interaction.
Oh, the river is the heart as well for Tyke.
The master floater.
Yeah.
Tyke does it again with an unorthodox float, backdoors into it. $31k from him. That will do it. Well, I say that will do it. Hong Ting potentially thinking about raise here, Tower, because we remove 4-5, we remove 5-7, which is irrelevant because that shouldn't call flop. Although if Ty's got here with Queen 5 of Hearts, maybe he might peel some 7-5 suited. But we've also got the King of Hearts as well, but it's just too optimistic versus this guy. Obviously went through his mind with that combo, but just let the guy have it and does get out of the way.
Yep. Chip lead at the table.
Good effort of CFO in the chat box. We actually had a bet how many hands you'd V-pip and Tower set a line of 2, and it was 1. The 8-7. The Andy busted.
The Andy busted.
We'll see you back, my friend.
We will. Always good to see you at the tables. You don't play too often. You love travelling around and getting around out there. And thanks for the much loved food that you brought in for the team. It was amazing, let me tell you. Absolutely amazing. Blinds are now 15-3. Oh!
Ace-8 for Yuat, sends it in for just sub 9, and he's going to be getting looked up. Yuat Wong, going to need some help. And Ace-Jack suited for Dre. If anything up to 35 probably. Probably be ISO-ing as Dre. He does go for ISO. Yeah, Andrew was short himself.
It's 8 for Yuet and flops an 8, but unfortunately the nut flush gets the check mark, and that'll do it for Dre. Yuet's out the door. What a flop. What a flop. If he's got that flop against the big chips, he's getting loose. So Dre up to 230 and 77 bigs.
Up.
Raise 6,000. Pass.
So Dre building stacks, playing well.
Raise 17,000.
Halting with the free bet with the 10s. Should be hand over.
Trying to let a little bit of yellow. Or you play cash or just on?
Jack 3 suited for Dre, got the chips now, gonna apply some pressure. King 4 suited for Andrew here. On the button. Is he thinking about going for the free bet? He is. This should be really small. Free betting off of 15k. Shouldn't be no more. It's gone big. He's gone 16 here. Just price ourselves in. If Dre 4-bet rips does get it through, I would have liked to see a smaller size. All about choosing that size that don't price us in when our opponent 4-bet rips on us. When we are free betting off of 15 bigs, not all in. Someone opens to 2 BBs, just make it 4 or 4.5. Still give ourselves room to fold if we're shoved on, if we happen to be bluffing, and just choose this size with both our value and our bluffs.
The ace-5 out of the way. Back around to Andy in seat number 9.
Versus Tig, I probably would have sent this tower as Andrew. Just noting opponent, that's all. The guy's been ruthless. He's been in almost every pot, playing lots of different hands, and ace-jack suited, just one that could send and pick up a decent amount of chips uncontested. But once we flat, we do allow Christian in from the big blind, now splitting equity 3-way.
Jack 8, nice flop for Andrew.
But if I know I'm flopping trips on a rainbow board, I'd always be flatting. Small continue from Tig. Now we do just cause Andrew. Want to keep bluffs in of our opponent. Want hands like ace king, ace queen, king queen to turn a pair. We have position.
Eight pairs, double paired board. But we know Tig.
Well, it should shut down here,
yeah,
tower.
So I'm shutting down even with the ace, thinking, well, the ace could be chopping it, but there's no value. And he should bet. Oh, he checks. I might see a bet.
Tiny one. I think we can go very small there because we want to try and get this in by the river tower. That's sort of the key component here. Like a lot. Well, looks like Tig actually going to go for what probably he thinks is value with ace high after check turn, but going to get some bad news. Easy all in for Andrew. We'll get to shove now. On to the next hand.
With those on tomorrow, if you want to join in the fun for the last day here in Manchester, the big shot will be on starting at 2. Also at 2 o'clock is the seniors, and then the closer on at 5 o'clock while we crown a champion of the main event. Quick word about the changes regarding the Vic, because obviously the Vic is having a refurb confirmed for June at some point.
Ooh,
but
we're going to
definitely June.
Reading.
But it's also nice that we're back here at Berry New Road for the big one of the 888. 15th till the 25th of August. We are back in this building. Stick it down in your diary. It's going to be an absolute corker, but yes, we're off to Reading.
Purple Turtle, anyone?
Yes, baby! Purple Turtle. Reading South for the UKPL, so that's one we'll be streaming.
So the grand final is going to be in Luton?
The grand final is in Luton. It's within the 40-minute remit of London. It's a big card room, fantastic sports area. So the 25-50 is also in Luton, and the Reading South, and confirmed also next year's leg 1 will be in Coventry, because the Vic will not be ready. So already confirmed for next year, leg 1 is in Coventry. But stick them in your diary. We can't wait to come back to Manchester.
Are they doing us like an own personalised booth, actually soundproof?
In Cov?
No, for the Vic, they're refurbing it. Surely, if they're refurbing the old place, they can put a comms booth in there. A little comms booth in the corner, soundproof.
We might be sat behind the bar.
Yeah, we like that.
What do you want this time? So they're the changes. Make sure you get them in your diary. The August one here in Manchester will be huge. So good to be coming back to Berry New Road. Good to be going back to Reading, and Luton has the grand final. And also the changes to the 25-50s. And any other changes, don't forget to check out social media, because all the information will be there.
And down to 42. We've only got 23 minutes, so don't think we're going to get close to 32, which was the shout. I'll run you through the bust outs we've had the last 20 minutes. So losing Colin Meyer, Yuet Wong, Jack Smith, Tampata Thanisan, Lee Harlin, Vladislav Kasabov, Michael Howard, JG and LK GDPR. Tide goes with limp under the gun with the sixes. Andrew makes it 13.5 with ace queen of hearts. Gone a bit card dead, has Ian the last hour. He's out the way. Christian does the same. Going to be over to Hong Ting in the big. He will not defend. Tide is going to have a look with the sixes. Any good flops about for Andrew? Tight just always checking, and Andrew here going to be firing. Small size, don't need to go large. Rainbow board, complete lock. Interesting what he thinks of the limp call range of Tig as well. Will he have stuff like King Jack off, Jack 10 off, King 10 off in there? Either way, the sixes straight into the muck. No action for the flop nuts for Andrew.
Down to 42 with 20 minutes left at this session. Level number 12.
Sixes for Dre, makes it 6.
Something with the 7s, calls for 4.5.
Tyke here, ace queen suited in the big. Not going to choose to squeeze, just plays cool and going to navigate this one 3-way.
Queen eye flop for Tyke, top.
I think the 6s here, Dre, happy to continue. Like 6s a lot better continue here than, let's say, jacks, for example, need a lot more protection. It goes for 8k, 40%. Hong Ting in the small. Do expect him to call once with 7s with a heart. And now over to Tyke here, Tower. And this is actually one, even facing gun, when we're so under rep with ace queen. This is a top pair that we could actually do some raising with. Get value from king queen, queen jack, queen 10, charge some heart draws, and we can credibly represent a lot of bluffs from the big as well. The 3-5, the 5-6, the 6-3, the front door hearts. So I think we can just go for raise here as Tyke. Does exactly that.
25. Dre with the 6s. Not too bad a flop for the 6s, but he does give it up. And no ranking, same kind of scenario. Only one over.
Yeah, like on first glance, you don't really expect Tyke to just raise one pair. Queen X versus Dre when he's under the gun, but neither player sticking around. Doesn't get any value from the under pairs to the queen. It does take a nice pot nonetheless, puts him back to chip leader on the table.
Down to 42. Who's the last couple we lost? Did we give him a shout?
Let's have a look, Tower. Colin Gillen's just gone. And so has Kong Lee.
No way.
And that brings us down to 40. So that should update to 40. And we're going on break in just under 20 minutes time. Okay, suited for Matt. Raises to 6.5. Hong Ting here, one that we can find a free bet with from time to time. Fold out some ace highs, fold out some better king highs. Definitely one that will be in there. Cut off versus button. And he's going to attack with the suited king. Makes it 18. Going to be back on Matt and probably just going to be end of hand here now. Doubt Matt's going to peel this one out of position. His cut-off versus button. Could he even think about going for the 4-bet here? I'd like to just see fold, but I do love a fruity play, so hats off if he does go for 4-bet.
Under pressure, Matt. Gets out of the way with the king 8.
Plus choose to let it go. Nice move from Hong Ting. Nice hand selection, nice size, everything seems nice. Well played from him.
Heading to the break, just one more eliminator, down to 40. Oh, down to 40. Two more gone. 23, we stop at whatever time that will be.
Yeah, 10:30 looking unlikely now, and so I know I said 10:30 this morning.
Yep.
But looking unlikely. I thought we'd be around 30 odd at this point.
When does the 2.5, 5 start?
2.5, 5 starts about 10:30.
Alright, nice. We're definitely not finished for 10:30 then. Definitely not. We're going to go for 17 minutes past 11.
So we're going to go on break in 10 minutes, 5 past, 15-minute break, 20 past, so it will start at 10 to 10, the 5k level, on stream. Ace-9 for Christian, opens to 7k, and Tig on the button, been in almost 50% of pots, I reckon. If we could pull up his VPIP this session, he has been active.
No way is it 50. There's a VPIP,
37.
That's a lot though.
It's high. I thought it was a lot higher, Tal. It seems like Tig's just been in almost every pot, and here just rolling in.